fuck? Oh my fucking god, bro. That's amazing. You're amazing, bro. You are fucking amazing.
Yo, yo. Gary. What Archdale at? That's what they take 3,000 for it. Damn, it's a Migros problem. It's nothing. They don't say nothing wrong with it. Yeah, and I asked to test drive. Let's go control, boys. Let's go control.
Y'all so y'all ready for control?
Yes, sir. Let's do it. Down for whatever. Y'all stay. All right, I'm gonna stay alive for y'all. I might get this cook loaded.
You ain't going.
Yeah, nah. Hey, I'll have a loaded for y'all when y'all land. Like that, twin. About to get another one too. Watch this. On me, I got one down here. Damn, I'm going crazy, man. Oh, I'm in stronghold with it.
I got one down. Yeah, come on. There's another one. He's right there.
I'm dead, stay alive.
He's going to Rhythm right now.
Rhythm, ride, Rhythm.
I'm country, I'm sorry. I'm country as shit.
What the hell? They down that way. Stronghold. They got low. Oh, they got specialists. I'm going. I don't give a damn. They about to run into that whole team, y'all. Oh, a big third party. Let's go. Out of here.
They gotta come up. Ooh, I thought you was one of them. I'm shooting you out the air, bro.
They already got a key card in there. How? Oh, I gotta see this. I threw an impact. He stopped my impact. Oh, he got a rocket launcher. They got a rocket launcher in there, y'all. They still ain't got sniping.
Got one dead. Dead, bitch. Another one.
On me. Damn, I'm in here. Hop out. Let's get it, man.
had help, bro.
Come with me, Blue.
Hey, one down in here.
Might pick me up. Yeah, stay right there until you pick
Spend
me
high
up.
fire.
This one's sniping. Hey, what those specialists at? They ain't got them?
Yeah, they had him.
Oh, it's two of them right there. All right.
Just ain't got him.
No green.
Oh my God. Come on, yellow. Watch that front door. Watch that front door. Watch that front door. Nice. Scoop.
You think so? I won one shot, but it's cool. That was cute though. It's a cool, y'all.
No! I had that shit, bro. No fucking way. Yeah, right below you, right below you, right below you.
Hearing y'all. It's y'all gotta go.
Come get me, I'm downstairs. Come get me, I'm good.
I ain't got no gun.
Bro, you didn't see me sitting there hacking those fucking things? Oh my god, they're running down.
Specialist to your left right there. Buy another loadout. That's crazy.
Pussy.
Then I need a loadie, bro. Damn, too late for that. Is it guns over here?
Right here. Person on the person on the boat.
Motor boat, bitch. Can't see shit. They all in the room.
Yep, I did. Ah! Go back.
Ooh. Hey,
about
stay in
that?
here, stay in here, stay in here. Stay together, they're here on the roof.
Somebody on top of the roof.
Dumbass.
I can't.
Yeah, you can't play. Dumbass. No. No. Fuck. Give me that kill.
It's one against us. There's only one of them. He on top of the roof. Gotta come down.
Bro, come on, why are y'all sitting in the fucking building still? We all pushed out. We could have had the fucking dub already, bro. The one nigga that fucking was up on top, I was shooting at. Like,
Hey, bro, shut up. Shut up, nigga. I'm the reason why you
nigga fucking
going.
has to
Shut
get
up.
brought back like fucking.
Shut up. You ass, you let me die in the fucking room. You let me get sniped, nigga.
Good thing.
Why are you even trying to revive me?
Good.
Trash ass nigga. Nigga trying to revive me. No one nigga sniping in the window. What type shit is that? Trash as hell.
Nigga took 20 years to kill the last nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Then you took 20 years
You're
to
a
find me
pussy,
back.
you're a
Nigga,
pussy,
shut
nigga.
up.
Yeah, and you're lucky I brought you back, pussy ass nigga.
You better.
Bitch,
You
bro. I
lucky.
should
You
never
been
have brought
dead.
your bitch
Team
ass
white,
back.
nigga.
You're a pussy.
Trash
Just like
ass
your mom,
nigga.
nigga. You're a bitch just like your
Trash.
mom. Hoe ass
I
nigga.
had your mama
Hoe ass
on me
nigga.
last night.
Hoe ass nigga.
How we
Hoe
arguing?
ass
He's kind of
nigga.
dumb though.
Hoe ass nigga.
Man, cause he mad cause we didn't push him when he wanted us to push him.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch. That's why.
I ain't a real hoe, man.
How many kills that nigga get?
You're a real bitch, nigga. You're a real bitch, nigga. More than you, hoe ass nigga. Shut
No
up.
kill for kill. I wasn't even really worried about it. Run it back. We can go out and get more than that. Trash as fuck. He don't leave like a hoe.
I don't understand why niggas arguing. He want us to push when he want us to push. Like, what the fuck? I wasn't about to argue with that nigga.
¿Cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se llama? Chilín, algo así. Tinguilín, algo así. Yo tampoco.
Niño,
Lo buscan en Amazon ahorita.
se escribe Esteban. Se dice Sting.
¿Es Tinguilín? Eso yo. Andy se ríe, dice que... ¿Tú te ríes, ¿no?
No me reí de nada, Incapaz de reír.
Dice Tinguilín. O sea, ni que Tinguilín. Para sentar. Yo voy. No bien. Daniel.
Ya.
Vamos a sacar el 17.
Adelanta pintona, eso me lo quiero.
Ahí está. Ya sé, eso ya cojones 17, ¿oíste? Tú tienes 17 años. Ahora que le hicieran eso,
Yo fui y me saqué un sound.
tú me lo dijiste. Sé que hacer. Yo porque el teléfono mía que está jodida.
Yo no ando arriba.
Por eso mismo ni yo. No somos bien los perdedores. Y... Pero un tacaño, ¿verdad? Salía a trabajar.
Tipo más tacaño que yendo ahí.
No hay.
Más tacaño que yendo ahí. ¿Tienes correcto que no es un
Dale igual.
Con Randall, que tiene correcto que viene un niño en camino.
Yo estoy ahorrando,
No tienes niño, pero tú no vas a tener niño. Tú no tienes.
Yo estoy ahorrando, pero tampoco se está gaño, sí, a la cara, así como tú.
Yo no tengo que tener niños
¿Jodéis?
Papi, pero usted está caño, sí, el pingón mío.
Oye, si para quitarle un cigarro,
Tacaño, veo.
un peso cubano a Daniel
Y para quitarle un cigarro, el Nel era de pinga, fíjate. Imagínate.
Y uno
Fíjate
se lo
que
daba ahí tranquilo ahí.
él lo que no quiere es ir a comprarme la tarjeta pensando que yo no le voy a pasar el dinero por ser. Papi, que no puedo, ¿verdad, mijo? Cojones, mata a ese tipo que le da un tiro, cojones.
Pues no puede, Daniel.
Papi, que tengo que irme a trabajar ya nomás que termina vestido. Y yo si tuviera que pasar por una tienda
Eso
normal.
mañana pasado,
Papi, que
si
vamos
vas en casa.
Por el tiempo. Pero si tuvieras que pasar por la tienda obligado, como pinga. Normal, que no me da tiempo a bajarme a la tienda a comprarla, retrasado. ¿Cuántas veces te voy a decir? Yo. Papi, que muela, men. Aparte de eso, ya te dije que no sé qué tarjeta la que tú quieres, cojones. Ya yo te mandé la
Yo, yo. Mike up.
What up?
Up, though. I'm in Lansing.
Oh yeah.
I'm in Lansing.
You said what up though? Yeah. As soon as I heard that what up though, I know you from Michigan.
Mm-hmm. You from Michigan too?
Hell yeah.
Who's from Lansing?
I'm from the little town, man.
I'm from Wisconsin.
I was born in Wisconsin, Milwaukee. Milwaukee,
I was just
yeah.
bullshitting though. I think that's what they said. Ha ha.
What's your name? I'm talking about the land patrol. I like to get right out. First, I like to do.
That was fun. So where in Lansing you stay at?
Huh?
Where in Lansing
I'm
do you
on,
stay?
I'm on the south.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
What the fuck? How many shots did you take?
Oh, the two. Got two coming.
Yep. Yeah, I'm fucked.
How the fuck did a sniper?
Yeah, I be living over off Miller. I live over off of Miller and Aurelius.
Oh, okay. You near me? I'm in a little bit.
Wow, you a cheater, bro. Fucking way,
Huh?
bro.
Yeah, I'm there holding the release. Ain't no fucking way. What?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's my stomping ground.
You on that? Yeah, mama. That's her. I think that's the first time that's somebody that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm my kids go to Holt schools, but I technically live in the city. It's Holt School District though. This dude's just farming kills right now.
Yeah, they over here heavy.
What the fuck?
Got two on me. You're a nut. You're a nut. I hit that scanner over at Harvard or something.
No. Dude, I can't fucking land anywhere. There's people everywhere.
With that pistol. This is what finish is like. We gotta get our load at the time. I'm in the industry.
There's people fucking here.
Oh, they got coming out this way. How many is it?
I buy it. Fucking pushed me already.
Oh,
Fuck. I'm fucked.
it's a Terminator in the front too.
I'm not gonna make it.
Hold on, I dropped it. Just made it.
Shit circle.
Yeah, shit.
I'm assuming loadout.
Yeah, it's hot. It's hot.
Fine,
It's
they
hot.
get shot at.
In there. I'm going boat.
Right, lead up some. I'm gonna get that advance. Bunker. Put a bunker on us? Who did that shit?
I can't even fucking get a gun. They're pushing us already.
Oh, damn.
Oh, your shit. Oh, motherfucker. Nope.
Fuck, out of here, bro.
Greedy ass motherfuckers.
Oh, my goodness. Take my... It's nose. How long have I been on? I just got on. Right here, scan.
What? Game I've ever been involved in. Oh.
Hey, bro.
Where the fuck is he at?
The stairs over there.
Yep.
Oh, guns and that.
Yeah, right, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Jump and got you?
Yeah.
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 And I'm behind a wall. Nothing but headshots. Nothing but headshots. Yep.
On that back. That was my first one on. Try to run it back.
That was the lobby for your ass.
That's how I run it back. Yo. Started up all day today. Yo.
Yeah.
Where you at? Where you at? You in the city? You in Detroit? You from Detroit?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got family over in Detroit. I went to Detroit Mercy for a little bit. Damn, what you doing? Ringing on phone?
I don't know how I fucked that one up.
Damn, rank of the sales, son. No, not green. I mean, who somebody ran past me in the third. That was yellow? We gotta get a loadout, bro. We hit the scan. Let's hit the scan on the third. Get our key cards.
We all up or down?
We down. They on the third. Bottom level third. On the third level. Under the roof. No, not right there. And that's the main floor. On the stairs in the back. There's at least two of them. I'm flying in right now. You know where I'm at. There ain't no way these niggas get sweaty right now, bro. This is like the same circle that we had before. I'm over here. I got the key car here, load out. Damn, son. Damn.
Yeah, he's hitting, bro. He hitting. I got it.
What you want? I got load on over here, man. I got load on money. You ain't get this load out? Oh, yeah. Circle moving. About to get the advanced UAV off the boat. Oh my goodness. Where they at? They over here?
I can't catch one break.
Advanced UAV up. We need to go 11 quarters. I'm gonna just load out, take it over there. Give me that big green, give me that big green. Give me over here. Before niggas get over here.
I cannot hear all that unnecessary bullshit in the background.
Oh shit. We got a squad over here in Big Green. It's one on the roof over here that got me. That is a
3 shots, bro. I get Swiss cheese. It take 20 shots to take a nigga down the other way.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody coming from the backside. Somebody coming by you, P. A. Right here, the other A. Yellow. You got two. I think one to your left too. Where you zipped up? Where you at? You got sniped? Yeah, I got sniped. What the fuck? They're on top of, they're on top of chemical. This is jump down. Cluster on me right here. You might want this cluster. I'll come take it. Hey, watch control. They sniping way in control. Oh shit, they is. Oh dang. Like I'm tapping it. Am I getting it? Anybody got some place on them? Anybody got some place on them? No, I'm looking for, I got no place last thing. Come inside, Big Green, nobody in here. Let's hold this area down. Let's hold this shit down right here.
Damn that shit, bro.
Come over to Big Green.
Oh my god, I thought she was right there.
God damn. Oh. Ah. Jump. All right, good night.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Dumbass. Dumbass. Give me that head. No fucking way, bro. This game's incredible, bro. Should have kept going. That's fucking crazy, bro. How was he going to game there? y'all fucking sent back Jordan. When you fucking back here, bro?
Yo, where we at? Somebody mark it up. Loadout money. Now I was trying to, so he was above me. I was trying to walk so they wouldn't hear me, but they was calling her. That's a girl. They was calling her to come back. She was coming from the buy station.
Dame Dash is now accusing DJ Envy of being a government informant. Ooh. And he even posted a paperwork that he says proves DJ Envy is an informant. Now, Dame Dash is accusing DJ Envy of being an informant on the Cesar Pena Rico. If you guys are not aware of who Cesar Pena is or what this Rico is all about, so a year ago, DJ Envy and Cesar Pena got in some trouble. About a year ago, this guy by the name of Tony the Closer set off a chain of reaction that ultimately led to the feds getting involved. So Tony the Closer confronted DJ Envy on IG Live over claims of scamming. So a lot of people were sending Tony the Closer proof that they sent money to DJ Envy's business partner for this real estate program that him and DJ Envy was promoting, but they never got nothing back in return, and their money essentially got stolen.
I remember that.
Who was promoting the program as if he was a partner in it, then all of a sudden said, hey, I'm not a part of this. I've never told you to send money to nobody. I don't know what's going on. I'm a victim too.
I'm glad that you said that. So now,
and I want to ask you a question, like, as a public figure, how do you feel your responsibility for like your actions now? I mean, his actions, and how does your professional view on all that play a part? Like, how do you feel like? What do you feel like he your part is in this?
I love that question. This is the thing. I have many different partners. I got partners that on water. I got partners when it comes to real estate. I got partners when it comes to clothing lines. I got partners when it comes to many different things. Many different things. So let me ask you a question. Me and you own a barbershop, right? The barbershop does well. On the side, you're a pedophile. And I don't know you're a pedophile. Are they gonna say DJ Envy's partner is a pedophile and I knew about it? No, nigga, I didn't know what you did on the side or what you was doing. Not to say that even Caesar was doing anything right or wrong, because I honestly don't know. That's between them and whatever happened. But did I say, here, take this money and give it to this person or do this with this money? I never did. And nobody's ever come to me. And anybody who's ever came, if you ever came to my seminar, I tell everybody on this stage, whether it's credit repair or it's a conventional lender, do your homework, because I don't trust anybody. And I said that. And I said the reason I don't trust anybody is because, like anything in this world, somebody will treat me different because I'm a quote-unquote celebrity than they'll treat somebody else. And if you've been to my seminars, I say that a million times, where people, the speakers get offended sometimes. But the reason I do that is because I don't trust people.
From the very conception of this scandal, DJ Envy attempted to distance himself away from Caesar, but it was almost impossible for him to do that, because a lot of people learned about Caesar because Caesar came on the Breakfast Club to promote this real estate program. DJ Envy called himself a business partner and was promoting this as if it was legit. DJ Envy and Caesar.
So you gotta understand that,
so
though, bro.
People came to the office.
If y'all got an office together, you promoting this nigga. Most of the reason why a nigga is sending their money to him is because you're promoting him. DJ Envy. What are you doing, dude? Bugging out, dude.
To give Caesar hundreds of thousands of dollars, they had to walk past DJ Envy. And they thought, yo, Envy is here? Okay, it must be legit. So Envy clearly had some type of role in this, because DJ Envy is the only reason why people was giving Caesar money.
What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy.
Nothing at Jay.
Join us July 31st right here at the Jacob Javits Center. We're doing a real estate seminar talking everything real estate from Airbnb to wholesaling to flipping. Not only that, you can partner with us on some deals. Make some money with us, your partner. And we'll see you July 31st.
What did you say?
Not only that, you can partner with us on some deals. Make some money with us, your partner.
With us.
Repeat that, please.
Not only that, you can partner with us on some deals. Make some money with us, your partner. Not only that, you can partner with us on some deals. Make some money with us, your partner. And we'll see you July 31st.
Things got worse for DJ Envy and his explanation of being a victim too. Once mainstream publication began to investigate this scam.
Right.
It started off with Tony the Closer and IG and within like the culture. Once it went outside of the culture and like you had the I team, you had investigative journalists really doing their job.
Mm-hmm.
It was uncovered like how closely aligned DJ Envy was to this scam. You had people coming out who knew DJ Envy for a decade plus who said, bro, I gave Caesar like $1 million, a couple $100,000 because of DJ Envy.
Nigel Chamblin says he was.
I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I got hoodwinked. Let's use that word. I got hoodwinked not too long ago, but it wasn't for no crazy amount of money. It was really for only like 6 bands. But basically, it was this dude I was cool with, and I was trying to invest with him, and he had a shoe company. I'm gonna do a story time on this shit because he's still on some weird shit. But you know, I had a shoe company. Well, he had a shoe company, and I sent him 6 racks to get his inventory up, and he was gonna pay me back, you know, every month after he sold the shoes or whatever. This nigga took my money and traded it away. He took my money and put my money into some market bullshit to act like he knew what he was doing, lost all the money, and then talking about some goofy shit. So I understand how somebody could hood, and that was the first and last time I ever trusted anybody. Like, it's over with. Like, anybody else that want, it's over with, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, you're not getting my help, bro. It's over.
By Caesar into investing $235,000 in that same Patterson property, along with 2 others, $300,000 each for homes in Hawthorne and in Maplewood.
$835,000 in total on all 3 houses. There were other people investing in the exact same properties. It was a scam. It was a lie.
Augie Rios owns a custom auto wrap shop in Lodi, who says he worked on Envy's cars for years and believed his pitch. He did get back a return on an initial investment with Caesar, but maintains a second investment on this Patterson property went south.
If it wasn't for DJ Envy, I would have never invested into Caesar. I lost a total of $64,000.
After receiving 2 bounce checks, Rios says he got a visit.
I want to put y'all on to some of the easiest money you will ever make in your life. Freecash.com is a website that allows you to literally get paid hundreds of dollars just for playing video games on your phone. All you need is an email and a password. Follow the directions on each of the campaigns and you can earn at least $100. My personal favorite game to play was Sunrise Island, and when I clicked on it, they had a $370 bonus. I got $370 just for playing a video game on my phone. On average, it only takes about 17 minutes for most people to start earning money on freecash.com. So if you need some free, easy, extra money, go to freecash.com, click the QR code right here, or go in the description below and start getting that bag. You did?
From Caesar, carrying this box of jewelry.
He said, take this jewelry until I can pay you back.
How much did he say this was worth?
15, 20 grand.
Then there's record producer Anthony Martini, who invested in what he thought was a promising apartment project in Patterson.
I lost $1 million.
And you went in.
This is scary, bro. It's scary how, you know, even if you like send somebody $1 million, you can't call the police and just get your money back, bro. That's some scary shit. You gotta go through a whole long process of 3 years and hope you get the money back somehow, some way, or something. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times these niggas it don't be no consequences for these niggas, gang. It's crazy.
Because of DJ Envy.
Yeah, I did. I mean, you know, I'd known Envy for years.
Martini's attorney has filed a lawsuit.
Some sort of Ponzi-like scheme where he's taking money from one investor to pay off other investors.
Right.
You're looking at over $40 million invested with the Penas in their companies.
People were coming out and saying that DJ Envy helped pitch to get their investment. Like DJ Envy and Caesar Pena both gave a pitch to get the investment.
Right.
So now Envy is saying, hey, man, I had nothing to do with this. I was a victim too. Which, hey, listen, listen, man, I like Envy. And it feels like, I don't think DJ Envy went into this looking a scam. I don't feel like Envy chose to risk his entire career by choosing to go into this and scam people. I feel like DJ Envy got in business with somebody he trusted, and he was wholeheartedly 100% in. He was helping this person pitch to investors. He was getting investors money for this person. Right. So he's a co-conspirator, and this person betrayed him.
I rather put my money. I just put my money in the stock market, or I go buy my own property my damn self. You know, I don't want to invest with no nigga. I don't want to invest. I don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it no more. I just don't.
It turned out to be a scammer, but you're still responsible even if you didn't know they were a scammer, you know?
Right.
So then people really forget too, like how bad this was. There was a point where people fully suspected DJ Envy to get fired by iHeartMedia. People fully suspected DJ Envy was gonna get arrested with Caesar Pena.
I do think that Envy will end up losing his job. At the Breakfast Club. I think that, but I think they'll do it in a way where Envy steps down. I don't think they'll announce that they let him go.
Fired him. Yeah.
I think they'll just tell him, like, bro, you're gonna have to step down. I definitely see that. I see that happening for sure. Because at this point, it's too many people. It's too many lawsuits coming in.
Right.
And you actively were bringing this gentleman up there on the radio station.
Promoting.
You were shooting content with him. Y'all shared the same office space. That was your business partner.
It's been a year plus, so we know that DJ Envy was never arrested. And
see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? He don't get arrested. Even if he do get arrested, I don't get my fucking money back. It's just, he would ever
get arrested for this or charged. But the question is why? A lot of people were wondering, why was DJ Envy never picked up or arrested? Even though it was reported that the iHeartMedia offices was raided, right, with this investigation. So why was Envy never picked up? Is he cooperating?
Probably.
Now, DJ Envy from the very jump says he's a victim in this. Says Caesar Pena scammed him. His lawyer even told the I-Team, I'm a victim too. So if Envy is expressing that he's a victim, did Envy express to the feds too that he's a victim?
Envy, whose real name is Rashawn Casey, declined to talk to the I-Team, referring us to a powerful Manhattan real estate attorney. He says the radio personality lost $500,000 to the Penas in an investment deal to transform this vacant school building in Patterson into rental units.
He is a victim, just like the other alleged victims are in connection with the scam.
Why, if he's a victim, hasn't he filed a lawsuit against the Penas?
He has a legal right to file whenever he deems fit. He is now contending with cases that are being filed every day improperly against him.
Why not come out on his radio show and warn other alleged victims if he feels that he was?
This is it's an ongoing, they're ongoing litigations, and there is no room for them on, any sort of radio show.
A lot of people say they bought in because of Envy's reputation. Does he not have some responsibility?
Absolutely not. The only reason why Envy is sued is to sensationalize the case.
The attorney is seeking dismissals of all the lawsuits. As for the Penas, we caught up with Caesar's wife, Jennifer, in Bergen County.
Do you have anything to say to the alleged victims?
I say, just hold tight and we're going to come through.
Where's the money?
Listen, that's a Caesar answer for you. I can't give you that answer. He wants to be here with you. He wants to do the sit down. He wants to have this interview. He wants to clear the air. He wants to explain his side, and he wants people to understand what's going on. But,
his ass kind of look like he finessing. I see shit like when shit like this happen. I don't be knowing if they just look like that because I know they finessing. Or if they just look like a finesse, but he just looked like a nigga. Like
nice to not talk.
Oh, Dame Dash tend to think that DJ Envy told the feds this specifically, and that DJ Envy has been cooperating with the feds against Caesar Pena.
Stop
it. See, Caesar Pena was ultimately arrested for a RICO on fraud charges and a slew of other charges. His wife was even picked up, I think, for obstructing justice.
Yeah.
For trying to hide or burn information that was left behind in the crib. But DJ Envy was never arrested. Now, Dame Dash believes that he found the reason why Envy was never arrested, and he found the paperwork that proves that Envy was an informant. Here's what Dame Dash has to say.
And
They did research.
Let me go
And I
get
can't
my, let me go get
articulate
my,
exactly
my order, y'all.
what
I'm listening though.
was said, but it wasn't said. She sent me a message, so I'll play it.
Yeah, when I leave.
But it did break down that you are on that RICO, and that, in fact, if you don't or do certain things, it's going to mean that you are, in fact, a rat. And I knew that you would fold anyway, but allegedly. But this is with the paperwork, and I'm going to play it so y'all can hear it.
Oh, shit.
Anybody can go online and type in Cesar H. Pena. When they do, they'll see links from the Department of Justice.gov. They can simply open up the two links that you see here.
Right.
The first one shows the New Jersey real estate investor and online influencer charged with committing multi-million-dollar fraud, investment fraud scheme, laundering drug proceeds, and bribing a New Jersey politician. If you simply scroll down,
y'all on some weird, y'all on some crazy shit. This the feds. It's not no. What? Y'all crazy as hell.
The individual one. Individual one is clearly described as Pena's business partner, a well-known disc jockey and radio personality who resided in New Jersey. You go further down, as you can see through this video, it gives more description on Pena and his business partner.
Right.
Individual one operated a company that conducted real estate seminars around the country with Pena. He's a co-conspirator. This individual one, who is a well-known radio personality, disc jockey in New Jersey, that only describes one person who we all know.
Dame Dash will caption this on Instagram. DJ Envy, who's lying now?
Please explain.
I'll wait. You do know if you fold, then I can't speak to you anymore. Does iHeart or Power 105 know about this? So I guess their train of thought here is DJ.
But see, the reason I don't agree with shit like this, I'm gonna be honest. But do I think DJ Envy was finessing a little bit? Yes.
Hell yeah.
But am I gonna get on here and be like, oh, you a rat, I can't never have a conversation with you no more? Like, nigga, what the fuck? DJ Envy ain't never came out and said he was any type of gangster. He's been a light-skinned DJ, radio personality, interview man on the Breakfast Club for 20-something, 30-something, 40-something years. He ain't never said he was no type of gangster. He don't have to abide by no damn gangster rules, bro. Y'all, that's delusional, and it's weird to try to make everybody in the world just, you can't tell nobody shit. So if a motherfucker steal, let's say DJ Envy is a victim. Let's say he didn't know he was scamming. Let's say he got finessed out of $500,000 too. So I'm just supposed to let a nigga finesse me for $500,000 and I can't tell the police nothing, right? Or I'm a lame, or I'm not a real nigga, or I'm less of a man now. No, I don't think like that, bro. I don't subscribe to that bullshit. I just don't, bro. I do not. I don't. Or what, I'm supposed to go smash his head in, I'm supposed to go shoot his crib up and then go to jail for y'all, just so y'all can call me a real nigga, and then my kids and my wife can't eat, my kids and my wife missing their husband, missing their dad. I'm sitting in the fucking prison for 30 years because I killed this nigga for stealing from me instead of going to the police. But now you gonna call me a real nigga though. Now you gonna call me a stand-up guy. I'm a real gangster. Fuck what you think, gang. I don't care. Like, I don't care what you think, bro. It's only two ways to handle shit like this. It's either break the law and risk yourself going to jail, or it's tell the police what happened and let them take him to jail. But I would rather him go to jail and me stay free than me go kill him and he die and I go to jail. That's a lose-lose. Y'all gotta stop. Motherfuckers gotta stop. And Dame Dash is a 40, 50, 60-some-year-old man with gray hair talking about he can't have a conversation with you if he folded. Nigga, what? This is not high school, bro. This is not the block, gang. Y'all don't be on, that shit is weird. That's weird. Now, if you say you can't talk to him no more because he talked to little girls, I understand. If you say you can't talk to him no more because he's scamming, I understand. If you say you can't have a conversation with him no more because you feel like he just whatever you want to call it, cool. But Dame Dash is well past 50 years old, posting on Instagram talking about he a rat. I can't like it. What?
You know, Fob know about this? Oh, I guess their train of thought here is DJ Envy is listed as a co-conspirator, but because his name is concealed, it is only listed as individual one in the document, then that would mean he's cooperating because his identity is being withheld.
Barely.
Listen, man, I've never fought a RICO. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if Envy is cooperating. I don't know if they're telling the truth. What I would say is this, bro. DJ Envy is a civilian.
Right.
Okay? So Envy has every right to cooperate or tell.
Or I'm supposed to go to jail with him, even though he was scamming and he finessed me. I'm supposed to go to jail with him, so I'm not a rat. I don't get no fuck what you think, bro. I'm grown as hell. Like,
he wants to tell, or if he feels like he was a victim, or if he got the short end of the stick here. Now, do I believe that DJ Envy is somewhat responsible for this? I do think that DJ Envy has some responsibility.
Yeah.
Now, do I believe like he should be able to get out of, I don't know, like not being able to pay back these people money by cooperating against Caesar? I think Envy is the multi-millionaire in this situation. Caesar, at this point, I think he's broke, he's bankrupt. Yeah. So if there's any chance of the victims getting their money back, it's through DJ Envy. Right. I do think DJ Envy should be forced to give back some money to the investors who he pitched the idea of investing to with Caesar.
Right.
But I guess he's getting out of it if he cooperates against Caesar. I don't know, right? So y'all let me know. Do y'all believe that Envy is cooperating? Is this a sign, right? Does you being listed as a co-conspirator but your name withheld, is that a sign of snitching? I don't know. Y'all let me know, all right? Y'all from the streets. I'm not. Let me know, okay? But if Envy is cooperating, Envy is a family man, bro. Envy got like 5 or 6 kids, man. Multi-millionaire, bro. He should.
He should.
But I do believe the condition should be you should help pay back the victims, man.
Yeah, but you shouldn't go to jail, but you should definitely help pay back the victims. Because a lot of them victims would have never been victims if you would have never did what you did. So you got to take some type of responsibility for that type of shit, you know? But as far as like the whole thing, like how old is Dame Dash, real quick? Let me see. Dame Dash. Dame Dash is 54 years old. 54 years old, bro. Like, I promise you, I'm 26. The last thing I care about in this world, on the very bottom of the list, gang, like, it's not too many other things that I care about less than if a motherfucker snitched before. I can't imagine 28 years from now, when I am 54, 27, I'll be 27 in a minute. 27 years from now, when I'm 54, I cannot imagine giving a damn and call yourself exposing a nigga on Instagram for another grown-ass 40, 50-year-old man talking about he telling, like, who gives a fladoozy, bro?
The only reward that God has for a disloyal, good-for-nothing nigga is poverty. And Lil Meech is learning this the hard way.
Damn, disloyal, good-for-nothing nigga? Oh, my God.
That's why each and every video we make about Lil Meech, where he's over with, he's done, it just keeps getting worse, which is why we keep making videos about him. When I thought he was finished, he finds a new low. This time around, Lil Meech has officially hit rock bottom, people, compared to where he was a year ago. The first sign that Lil Meech has hit rock bottom, that Lil Meech is doing worse than ever, is when Lil Meech wifed up Selena Powell.
Oh, that's disgusting. Hey, man, y'all niggas need to get y'all, like, brain checked out, bro. It's something wrong with these people. And y'all be making it a bad look on all the real niggas in the world. Do your homework. Like, y'all stressing me out, bro. Y'all stressing me out.
Stop it.
You wiped up.
Get some help.
Come on, bro. What is we doing? Every time y'all do this weird y'all, I'm about to crash the fuck out. Y'all keep embarrassing real niggas. Like, why would you even touch this disgusting Jezebel of a woman?
Selena Powell his girlfriend, his bae. Had her thinking they were in a relationship. Every real hood nigga know the first step to hood bankruptcy is you gotta wipe up the local scallywag and get to boyfriend pimping. Get it off the top. Put it in my palm, bitch.
Sad, bro.
That's the first step to hood bankruptcy.
That's sad, bro.
You try to do it with
bro.
Selena Powell, but here's the thing, though. Selena Powell ain't trying to keep it quiet. She ain't trying to let the world know that she not wifeable. No, she wants the world to know she got a boyfriend. So she attempted to do so.
And then the fact that you sitting here really acting like y'all boyfriend and girlfriend, you did all that for this, man.
Because you telling her y'all together behind the scenes.
Man.
And this is where Lil Meech got in a lot of trouble yesterday.
Man.
In a lot of trouble. So Selena Powell is posting pictures with her and Lil Meech posting their location.
Oh, no.
Letting the world know we together, that's bae.
Yeah.
Then Lil Meech, being embarrassed that he wifed up the industry scallywag, try to deny her in public.
So my thing is, if you embarrassed that you, so why are you with the bitch in the first place, bro? This is gonna be a long video. Make sure y'all get y'all thornky, okay? Listen, if you smoking in anything other than these two things right here, you done lost your rabbit ass mind. I don't know what to tell you, folk. Yeah, every time I get on here, I got a new pack, because before I get these videos going, sometimes I do like 2 videos before, but as soon as this video over with, the next video y'all see, I'm gonna be higher than the skyer. Do your homework. Mwah. These my babies right there. Grab a leaf. If you ain't smoking grab a leaf, you ain't smoking right.
And that caused absolutely chaos like yesterday. The Shade Room posted Lil Meech spending some quality time with his wife, Selena Powell, but he tried to deny it. He wrote in the comment section, cap. Laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji, embarrassing her.
Talking about cap, bro. She's sitting right next to you, bro.
Making her feel like she's a liar or that she's delusional. So because she knows that she's not lying, she took to social media. And she responded back and she says, would you believe this crackhead known snitch said I'm cap?
Oh, no.
Out of all the men you think I lie on you, Demetrius, I lied to my friends about not being with you because they know you a bum. Selena Powell is one of the most best friends about.
Is this not a picture of your ass playing the game with her foot on you, laid up, like
not being with you?
What you mean, Cap?
They know you a
it's
bum.
right there.
Selena Powell is one of the most despicable human beings
in the world
I've ever had the displeasure of knowing. Y'all know how I feel about Selena Powell. I think she's a terrible, terrible human being. I think she's god awful.
God awful.
But in this situation, man, it's very clear she's not lying. She's telling the truth.
Right.
And she even came with receipts from Lil Meech's own mouth.
Oh,
okay?
shit.
Now, we already knew Lil Meech was down bad.
Yeah.
You put yourself in a relationship with Selena Powell, who done cock-snorted every semen in the industry, you down
that
bad.
That bitch probably done ran through 100 dicks. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. I want to put y'all on to some of the easiest money you will ever make in your life. Freecash.com is a website that allows you to literally get paid hundreds of dollars just for playing video games on your phone. All you need is an email and a password. Follow the directions on each of the campaigns and you can earn at least $100. My personal favorite game to play was Sunrise Island, and when I clicked on it, they had a $370 bonus. I got $370 just for playing a video game on my phone. On average, it only takes about 17 minutes for most people to start earning money on freecash.com. So if you need some free, easy, extra money, go to freecash.com, click the QR code right here, or go in the description below and start getting that bag. You did? I don't know what girls be thinking, bro, but don't no nigga want to wife up no girl who done been through a bunch of dicks. I don't get no fuck what your girl say. Oh, it's okay, girl. You was just going through your whole phase. Yeah, keep going through it, bitch. Because ain't no real nigga wifing up no bitch. You got eight dicks? 8 of them? 9, 10, 11? Oh my God, some of these girls be having 20, 30 dicks. You got a new dick every year, ma'am. You make bad decisions.
And doing that willingly or willfully. It just doesn't happen, okay? But Selena Powell followed up with this remark with some more remarks. The devil works hard, but Selena Powell works hard. So she writes, mind you, he living in Floyd Mayweather apartment for free with his daddy because they can't afford rent. Bitch, you think I'd be proud to admit that? I cared for you like you were my son. You couldn't even afford meals, ho. I connected you with my weed plug because you can't afford to get high. He's 10 pills deep today. He proud forgot he was with me, and that's why he said cap. Cause ain't no way.
So if you down bad like this as a grown ass man and you playing the game, my nigga, are you even on stream? What are you doing with your? I don't understand niggas like that, bro. You down, nigga? If I have a down month, I don't even know when the last time I had a down month, but if I have a down month for me, no flexing. About 40,000, 50,000. I make 30, 40, 50,000 in a month. That's a terrible month. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? What am I doing? I get on this bitch panicking, stressed out, nigga. I don't want to go to sleep. I don't want to go nowhere. I don't want to do nothing else. I'm finna work. The next month, I always bounce back. This nigga talking about he can't even afford rent somewhere. He's staying somewhere for free, and you playing the game, my nigga? You
how to play this woman, man. You eating up her food, using up her electricity, smoking her weed, and
breathing all her good air.
This woman in public. Meech, how could you? Said 50 Cent was bullying you while you were in rehab, all while measuring your lean. You wake up and immediately pop pills. Bruh. Please, Demetrius, I know the real you.
That's
like,
crazy.
Do I seriously gotta do this right now after I've been chilling? That sounds like the real you, Demetrius. I ain't never seen nobody call you by your first name.
Nah, for real though.
This is your woman. Look at my son. I might just have to F his daddy now. Okay?
Oh no!
So she stole like the clothes, right? Now here's what she did. Okay. Now apparently he couldn't afford some new drip, so she went out and she got like a I don't know if it was a brand deal because it didn't look like he was obligated to post no promo, but she told him, hey, listen, here's a website. My friend owns this. Pick whatever you want from. And he came back and he picked some clothes. He was enjoying a good thing. Now again, I got you clothes and all. Laugh my ass off, but I'm cap. You had a good thing going, Demetrius.
No,
you had a good thing.
I don't understand how niggas could do shit like that. Like, as a grown man? As a grown man, you letting another woman take care of you like this, bro? That's embarrassing, nigga.
Going.
And she's selling ass to do it?
Man, the scallywag only wanted a little appreciation. She only wanted to be posted a little bit, man. She didn't even ask you to post it. She just wanted the world to know, put me and Lil Meech together. You could have kept quiet and had this moment. But the one thing we know, when it comes to hood bankruptcy, y'all know I ain't lying, when it comes to hood bankruptcy, Lil Meech probably got 20 other girls doing the same thing. And they all probably think that they the so she probably doing the most, blowing up his spot by posting him and her together, okay? Yeah. So she would then write, let's go back, take that as a lesson, never play with because I'll have receipt. Now here's where it gets the worst, okay? Selena Powell has a reputation of lying. We know. She's a terrible, god-awful person. Selena Powell is one of the worst human beings that God has ever created. So for us to believe that she says it has to come with some receipt, she posted a phone call with Lil Meech on bended knees, begging her, please, to stop playing with his reputation, even admitting that she was telling the truth and she wasn't lying, but he had to say that she was lying, or he has to kind of play it off because his reputation is at stake here.
Begging you, please, delete this stuff. This is my reputation, bro. I apologize for saying what I said to you. Please, man.
You said it was cap.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Your reputation been gone for a long time, bro. We seen your goofy ass get locked up for a gun through TSA. I'm a minor, sir. Please, it's not my bag. It's my security's bag. I'm a minor. I'm an actor. Please, please, please. We seen that, bro. We done seen you begging for money from this nigga. You got mad at Lil Baby because he ain't give you no money for free as a grown-ass man. Like, your reputation has been bad for a long time. This is not... What you need to be understanding is you need to be thanking the thought for putting you back in the fucking headlines. You need to get your monkey ass on YouTube and explain your side of the story and get some views off of it. At least you get paid. Meanwhile, niggas like me and Flacco sitting here making more money off you than you. What the fuck kind of shit is that? You playing the game? Are you broke? Now we got you on a real phone call, listening to you begging this thought. Please delete it. Bro, delete it for what? Everybody say it's been screenshotted. Everybody knows it's there, bro. You was better off just going with your move.
So, what was Captain?
This is bad.
Selena, I said that to get the post deleted, Selena.
Okay. Right. But now you want to make me look like a liar in front of the internet. It's crazy, Demetrius.
That's not how I tried to make you seem. I apologize for that.
Oh my God, this is embarrassing.
Here's what I don't understand.
This is embarrassing.
If you have no backup plan, if you have no contingency plan,
it's embarrassing, bro.
Then why would you burn the hand that's feeding you?
I don't know.
Now, Selena Powell, 50 Cent. Lil Meech is in this situation where he lost his Ferrari. He lost his big BMF chain.
See, it seemed like he got a little bit of money. He was just blowing that shit too. Like, what the hell you got a Ferrari for? All you had was one season. And that was all your money you had. One season, maybe two seasons. You got a few $1 million. And you gonna spend damn near 30-40% of all your money on one car, nigga?
Hey, listen. If you go to that Instagram, that big, obnoxious BMF chain he used to wear every day, we haven't seen it since February, bro.
Oh, my God.
And we know pawning that chain is hood bankruptcy. So if that chain is at a local pawn shop, it's out of here. Forget about it, bro. But if Lil Meech did not have a plan, now I don't know if he overestimated like their value. If he thought, man, my daddy home, he's Big Meech, we about to get cracking, we don't need 50 F50, then cool. But what Lil Meech did is even more unrespectable, because Lil Meech would diss 50 Cent in public, laugh at certain posts, dissing 50 Cent, comment laughing emoji on certain things.
Right.
Now, it's respectable if Lil Meech would have said, hey, bro, my daddy and 50 Cent, they beefing because my daddy took a picture with Rick Ross, who's 50 Cent arch nemesis. So they beefing. So I'm riding with my daddy F50. That's respectable. But you say F50 in public under these posts subliminally, and then DM 50 Cent's love letters trying to squash it. That's not how that works. And that right there burnt the bridge with 50 Cent and Lil Meech.
Right.
In response to Boosie being confused while Lil Meech did the wishy-washy thing in defending his dad publicly, but then DM 50 love letters behind the scenes, 50 Cent wrote, I did more for Mimi than anyone in his life, Boosie. That's why he responded like that. If he get locked up, I'm the first person he called, build him out every time. When I saw him laughing at his pop post, I said, oh, ish. He a snake too. He belonged with him.
And the first time I met 50, it was just genuine. And I sat by him and we actually got to watch people audition for a couple hours. And the next day he called me, 8 o'clock in the morning, woke me up. I'm like, damn, 50 calling me. So I answered the phone. He like, hey, what you think about going to acting classes? I want you to play your dad. And at first, it sounded crazy, but of course, I'm
Let me see what 50 said. Why old boy didn't look out for Mimi and send him to acting school, Big Screech? All your people was outdid nothing for him. You come home thinking you the Black Pablo Escobar and fucked him up. I helped your family make over $5 million legit dollars. It's not my fault it's all gone. You think people don't see you want to shine so bad you wearing the baby's jewelry? Bitch, give the baby back his jewelry. See, I understand where 50 coming from though. And I kind of always, I don't necessarily agree with how he do it, but he just a funny nigga. If I was that rich, bro, I wouldn't give a damn either. But like he said, you feel me? Big Meech, all the people that was out, they didn't do nothing for your son. You know what I'm saying? So if I did everything for you and your family, and I see you kicking it with my arch nemesis, and he got this big ass smile on his face, what am I supposed to think about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, and it's not like I did something but I don't want nothing in return, nigga, but can I get some loyalty? Can I get some respect? Why you can't shake that nigga hand and keep it moving? Why you gotta post a picture with him and make me look crazy? You know what I'm saying, though? So I get what 50 was saying.
I'm not doing nothing, so of course I wanted to do it. I just didn't know if I could do it.
The draft from Randy about, because it was important to show the origin story, to see the innocence and how they chose to get involved, and then it grew. Well,
doing this, knowing you was living outside your means, had a Ferrari, had a chain, you probably...
Like, $5 million is not enough money to have a Ferrari, nigga. I got $5 million. You don't see me with no fucking Ferrari. Nigga, the fuck?
Ain't paid off, had a couple of things. You were living outside of your means. And you was living outside of your means on the hope and banking on the hope that 50 Cent will continue to give you a paycheck.
Right.
So if your life is in his palms, right, you don't diss that man publicly, bro.
Right.
Now 50 Cent canceled the BMF series.
Yeah.
There's not going to be another season.
Right.
So Lil Meech ain't getting another check.
Right.
And he's not a good actor. Lil Meech ain't getting hired at no acting gig. So what is he going to do now?
Man, he better get his ass on Twitch, man. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Playing for Lil Meech. In the middle of all of this, he's doing IG promo on his IG story. Lil Meech was a movie star at some point. Now he's doing IG story promo. Okay? Now he's starting an Instagram private chat. If you want to see what Lil Meech is up to, you can pay a $4.99 to chat with him directly. Because that BMF money done slow down. Okay? And he put moves. Me and my pops ain't worried about y'all. The real Big Meech BMF. Yo, I don't care how many laughing pictures you post, bro. You under pressure, homie. You under pressure. And it's too late to go back to 50 because you already posted multiple pictures with you, Floyd Mayweather, and Rick Ross together dissing 50. Now, from my perspective, I don't even think the 50 Cent, betraying 50 Cent is his biggest transgression. I think all of this, including the bridge being burnt with 50 Cent, is karma from how he did his homie. Y'all remember the story I covered a while back?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that shit, bro. I forgot. I knew it was something else I was thinking about. You snitched on your homie about some shit that you had and let him go to jail and all that. He's sitting in prison right now because you lied to the police because you ain't want to go to jail. Man, you was just a goofy goober, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
When Lil Meech and his homie was driving around town, the police pulled them over.
I remember that.
Lil Meech threw the gun into his homie's lap while the homie was sleeping as the police was walking up.
I remember that.
And when the police pulled them out the car, police say, yo, this is Georgia. Guns is not really illegal. We don't care, but we are about to let your homie go. Lil Meech then says, what about the other stuff in the car?
What about the other stuff, my nigga? Oh,
how about the drugs that's in the car? You don't see the other stuff? Then the
police was like, what? That was you didn't even have to snitch, my nigga. I would have rather you snitch. If you gonna snitch on me, just put yourself in a position where you gotta snitch. Nigga, the police is about to walk away. You gonna call them back and be like, go get the other stuff, and it was yours the whole time?
So finds the other stuff and lock the homie up.
And don't forget about the point where the homie was asleep. Big Meech threw all the shit under his seat, over by his seat, so they'll think that it was his.
Then Lil Meech calls the homie from jail, and the homie said, man, listen, man, I'm not even tripping, man. Just handle what you gotta handle for me and my family, man. You feel me? I'll fight this case, bro. I done spent a lot of money fighting this case on lawyers. Man, listen, bro, just reimburse me, man, and help the family, man, while I'm in jail for something that you did.
All right.
Lil Meech is on the phone making promises to the homies. Promises, by the way, that he still ain't live up to.
It's not legal. Huh? It's not legal. It's not legal.
It's not legal what?
To have a firearm.
I'm talking about the other guy.
Huh? Talking about the other guy? Yeah.
That's illegal.
Bro, I got you though. I ain't like what I just heard. Bro just told me so. I'm trying to make it, speed up the process.
Yeah,
it's some of the most bogus shit ever, bro.
Nigga ain't got no trouble but to fight the situation. It's just the situation I put my family through.
That's not right though.
I'm thinking that was gonna be handled already, so I really took a chance on using the money I had saved up for my family.
Yeah.
Bogus as hell, bro.
I apologize for that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nigga.
Nigga really don't want to do shit, bro.
Nah, I feel that. What y'all gonna do if y'all ain't gonna do the show tonight? What y'all gonna do?
Shit, man. I'm trying for the plays you trying to put together. Rich Paul.
In life, man, good things happen to good people. Bad things happen to bad people. Sometimes, I'll be real, because not always now, because I know some bad people who are still striving and prospering like they got.
Nah, for real though. Nah, for real.
But sometimes that karma gonna get you, man. When you had the money, you ain't help out the homie. When you had the money, you ain't do what's right. You ain't take care of him. You ain't pay for the lawyers that you're supposed to pay because you got him in jail. He's in jail for your work.
Right.
So God took away the money.
Yeah.
So all that good fortune is now gone. Now you back on his level because you thought you was better than him.
Yeah.
Now look where you at now, man. Now, listen, I wouldn't put 100% of the blame on Lil Meech because his daddy came home and effed up a lot of his motion, man.
Nah, for real.
His daddy came home being thirsty, burning bridges, right, getting mixy for a bag. Rick Ross showed up, drop a 50 ball on him. Even though 50 Cent done gave them millions of dollars, the 50K from Rick Ross got him cheesing, taking pictures with Ross. Now Ross using him to diss 50 in the caption. Now 50 ain't feeling you no more.
Right.
Right? And now, his other Uncle Terry is taking pictures.
But you seen what 50 said, though. 50 was mad at his dad. 50 wasn't mad at Lil Meech at first. He wasn't mad at Lil Meech until he seen Lil Meech under some comments saying some crazy shit. Then he was like, oh, you a snake too. Yeah, that's what he just said.
With, like 50 Cent's arch nemesis, Supreme. Well, Supreme, my homie. You feel me? Shout out, to Preem Jr., man. I love Preem Jr., man. But yeah, bro, y'all just made all the wrong moves. This is rock bottom.
This ain't rock bottom.
Skeezer is crazy.
It can get worse. Gang. They said they played an audio clip from the wiretap in court today. And after hearing this audio clip, they saying Lil Baby is cooked.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Y'all know we gonna change the name of this channel to Mac Moolah Reacts to Poetic Flacco. Do your homework. Bruh. Because he giving us all the info right now. He going crazy. It ain't nobody else to be locked in with, so y'all make sure y'all check out his channel on Fodell.
This fraud of a detective, Verito the Vixen, as I call her, who lied her way to the edges of perjury during the YSL trial, is apparently the one being used to indict Lil Baby on RICO charges. And we found this out, actually, at the Goodfellas Lil Baby Ops RICO grand jury indictment today. So we're going to review that shortly.
Okay, so Lil Baby Ops is already locked up for RICO for everybody that don't know. And like Flacco be saying, if they lock your ops up for a RICO, they coming to lock y'all up too.
But let's just rewind a little bit to give you guys some insight.
Do your homework on that.
If you are a Lil Baby fan, it's gonna be a hard couple of months for you, bruh. Because this Lil Baby situation feels like the Atlanta police.
Yeah.
They're just committed to trying to get Lil Baby locked up.
They committed to trying to get some rapper, and Young Thug ain't worked, so they finna come get Baby now. They can't get Gunna. You know what I'm saying? They say they finna come get Baby. I feel like if Baby don't work, they're gonna try to get some young nigga.
It don't matter. Even if they feel like they can't win the case,
like a 21 Savage.
Getting him off the streets for a year or two as he fight this RICO is their goal.
Yeah.
Shout out my guy Bradford Cohen, man. He's Kodak Black's lawyer, Drake's lawyer. He actually gave a take on his Lil Baby situation that I believe it's pretty much what's going to happen. So he says they're trying to say that Lil Baby is going to get indicted. Ooh. We all know how that goes in Atlanta. Those prosecutors can't get out of their own way.
Yeah.
Another clown show if that happens.
Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to Brad, man. We talk often.
I already know that's
DMs, and he's coming out to do an interview with me in LA soon, probably next week or so.
Hey, Flacco, I can't get no interview. What's going on? We gonna work on interview.
But Brad is sitting back like a lot of us, just observing what's going on. He sees the Atlanta police chief tells Lil Baby.
And I tell you that this team will work relentlessly to hold you and the persons that you are affiliated with responsible for those actions.
They're gonna hold you and your associates accountable because Lil Baby filmed a music video in the hood of a rival, and the music video got shot up. So Baby and them responded back by shooting and killing one of the rivals, and then the rivals responded back by shooting and killing two 13-year-olds. Atlanta PD is blaming Lil Baby for that, claiming that Lil Baby is responsible because he filmed a music video in Goodfellas territory. And then we sit back and we watch them arrest Goodfellas for RICO, and then Lil Baby name is being mentioned throughout the entire grand jury. Like, bro, is this about Goodfellas or about Lil Baby?
Right.
It don't make sense. And then we sit back and we see the Georgia Public Defender's Office saying, yeah, we expect the RICO to come soon. we're preparing staff right now to make sure that we have enough people to represent any of the defendants in the 4PF RICO who needs, you know, a public defender.
Man, I'm sorry, bro. Shit, I'll be loaded up on my money. I'll give all my money, half my money to my lawyer and say, hey, man, listen, man. I need you to work that magic, man. While I'm somewhere in Japan or something. I'm not going to be out here. Y'all going to have to figure that out over there. I'm not going to, no, bro. No. I'm not finna be Lil Baby. I'm getting on jets every day. I got $100 million saved up. I'm getting on jets. I'm buying whatever. I'm doing whatever. I'm flying whatever. I'm going to different countries, all this. And then y'all talking about I'm finna go sit in jail for 3-4 years while y'all figure out some bullshit just to let me out. No.
It's already a done deal. Like, the RICO is coming for Lil Baby. But the thing is, what exactly is the RICO going to be for, right?
Right.
For all the instances they bring up, it involves everybody else but Lil Baby.
One by one, the suspects charged in the 2024 murders of 13-year-old Lamont Freeman and his friend 13-year-old Jacody Davis took their seats inside a Fulton County courtroom for day 3 of a preliminary hearing, which will determine if there's sufficient evidence for the men to stand trial.
So I think that we are ready to begin.
An APD detective who asked us not to show her face because she's involved in undercover investigations took the stand for more than 2 hours. She testified that investigators used social media posts and wiretaps to determine that the 7 defendants are members or associates of the Goodfellas criminal street gang. Police say the shooting stemmed from a gang war sparked by rapper Lil Baby, who they claim is...
I get scared when I hear wiretaps, bro. Hold on, y'all, because y'all know I love putting y'all on to that easy money. CashKick.com is a free-to-use cash rewards marketplace that helps you save and grow your money. This is some of the simplest and easiest ways to make money right now. All you have to do is play mobile games on your phone and you can earn up to $500 per deal. Now remember, I said CashKick.com is free to use, so they will never, ever, ever ask you to send them any type of money. Signing up is super easy. All you need is an email and a password. Once you sign up, all you have to do is download your first offer and start making money. Now, your offers and reward amounts can change at any time. So that means you can download a game on your phone, play it for long enough, make $500 on one day, and the next day you can download a whole nother game, play it for long enough, make $300. Next day, same thing. This is some of the easiest money I can tell you about right now. And again, you can earn up to $500 per deal. So this is what I need you to do. Go to cashkick.com, make you an account, activate your account. Make sure you turn on allow tracking on your phone so that the app can actually track how much you're playing the game and earn you some of the easiest money you can make. Y'all can't say I ain't never did nothing for you. Say it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to do some homework on how you know if I ain't doing nothing illegal, but I wouldn't be the first innocent man to get locked up. So I need to figure out how I know. You know what I'm saying? Because I
is affiliated with the rival criminal street gang 4PF. Last May, police say the hip-hop superstar filmed a music video in their territory and multiple people were shot.
I'm not gonna lie, this is absurdity to heights I've never seen before.
This is
They're
crazy,
doing
though.
all of this, claiming that a gang war was started because Lil Baby filmed a music video in the ops territory.
So y'all finna really take this to a real trial in real court in real life and say that he initiated a war because he went to shoot a music video somewhere. He probably ain't in the hood enough to even think about that. He just knows somebody said it's a good location. They finna come shoot it, whatever reason, pull up. I don't even think he's so rich. I don't even think he's still thinking like, oh, we ain't gonna go pull up in the ops hood. He ain't got no ops no more. And this nigga in Italy half the year, man. What we talking about?
Do I believe that Lil Baby should have been more responsible? Because like the optics of you being a multi-millionaire coming to these people's neighborhood in your multi-million-dollar bulletproof trucks, bringing a lot of chaos there and then leaving to go to your mansion. The optics is horrible, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that.
To paint it as this man started a gang war.
Yeah, like,
and he has to be held responsible for it. It's kind of like, bro, like, come on, bro.
Which investigators say sparked the gang war. The attorney for Lil Baby called those claims complete and total nonsense and added that his client had absolutely nothing to do with those shootings. During cross-examination today, defense attorney Brian Tevis criticized the investigation and claimed that investigators did not have any evidence that proves his client was involved or even in a gang.
I've been photographed with Chief Justice John Roberts and my member of the Supreme Court.
Is the Supreme Court a gang?
Well, they're affiliated in fact. There's 3 or more members, and if they can video who commits a crime, you would say they're in a gang, right?
If they commit criminal street gang activity.
That's a good argument, but that argument isn't being used on Lil Baby's behalf because Lil Baby is like the gang leader of 40F. He is the leader. That's being used on one of the members of Lil Baby's ops, Goodfellas, right? They're all in right now on a RICO.
Right.
One of the dudes, his lawyer, who's currently representing him, he wasn't even present when the two 13-year-olds got killed. But because he hangs with these dudes, because he's a part of, I guess, whatever they got going on, he's now dragged in on a RICO and he's being charged as well for the murder of two 13-year-olds.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all need to do two things. Move out of Atlanta and y'all need to, the streets dead, gang. If they pulling this off, I don't care if they get let off. If they do more, I'm not trying to do 6 months in jail. I'm not trying to do 6 days. I'm not trying to do 6 minutes for real. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, gang. So if y'all telling me that I'm getting locked up for a murder, that I wasn't even there when it happened, and y'all know I wasn't there. Y'all just charging me because I'm in pictures with these niggas, and y'all trying to say that I'm in a gang because I hang out with these guys? Man, the streets is smoked. It's over with. The streets dead, gang. Listen, bro, I'm sorry. Now is the time to get the hell out. If you in the streets, you might be toting a gun right now. Go to church. Go to church and repent. Do your homework. Because this right here, this ain't no joke, boy. I ain't seen Flacco lie about nothing yet. So the fact that he just came on his camera and said this nigga got locked up and he wasn't even there for the body? That's wicked.
Yeah, that's some of the back and forth that we saw during cross-examination. Now, again, this is going to continue next Monday at 12:30, and at that point, the judge will decide if there's enough evidence for these suspects to stand trial. We're live in downtown Atlanta. Michael Side, Channel 2 Action News.
Here's the crazy part. Goodfellas ain't even been indicted by a grand jury yet. They got brought in due to probable cause, and they're being detained due to the nature of the crime. So they're still going through the grand jury process to try to figure out if there's probable cause to formally indict them on charges. Verito the Vixen is listed as a gang expert. So essentially, she goes undercover.
She's a gangs expert because it's on undercover. Yeah, undercover. Undercover, all right. Something's happening under the covers. Fuck are you talking about? She go undercover and probably get freaky with all the rappers in Atlanta and then come back and snitch. I wouldn't be surprised.
Because she looks the way she does. She gets entangled with these gangbangers, take the information they give them, and then use it against them in court.
So how did I know that? Off a picture. I've never seen this video before in my life. God can be my witness. He know I ain't lying. I've never seen this video. This is my first time watching it with y'all. How do I know this? I went off the dress. This is kind of like she just looked like a hoe. Like, I don't even know. Like, just look at her. She looked like one of them GTA prostitutes. Do your homework.
She took the stand today at the Goodfellas grand jury hearing, I believe. And during this hearing, she said a couple things that relates to Lil Baby that we have to discuss. All right, so let's get into it.
All right, and this investigation began with your looking at the certain Instagram page, and whose was that?
The Instagram page belonged to Keontae Sanders, also known as Midnight.
Okay.
Also known as Midnight is crazy.
While looking at that page, you found some direct message communications, one of which showed a disappearing message between Mr. Sanders and somebody named Mr. Smith.
Once I received his Instagram returns back, yes.
Okay, and then what did that message consist of?
It was a photo that Mr. Smith had taken of himself, but had put the word J-Shot across it and sent it in the disappearing message mode.
Just a brief interruption. Being a criminal is so difficult, bro.
It's not difficult. It's not difficult. I mean, don't get me wrong. It is difficult and it's stupid. But these niggas just be the lowest of slow. Like, you gotta be some type of extra type of goofy slow for you to DM somebody and you think you covering your tracks. You think you being smart because you made the picture disappear? What movies did y'all watch growing up? What did y'all see, folks? Because the movies that I seen, gang, the shows that I seen, when I watch Power, gang, they pull up, they discuss their criminal business, and then they leave. They don't fucking call nobody on the phone and say, hey, Jay got hit. I caught a body. Hey, LOL. Look at the news clip. LOL. Like, y'all be a different type of goofy gang. I'm sorry, folks. Y'all talking about real bodies in Instagram group chats. Instagram more police than your phone. Like, what the
And I hope all you criminals and street dudes is listening.
I hope y'all listening.
That they recovered the messages that was sent in disappearing mode. Y'all be thinking that things like Snapchat and Instagram disappearing mode, those things are Fed proof. They're not Fed proof at all, bro. Being a criminal is so hard nowadays, bro. The messages that quote unquote disappeared on Instagram for you is still being hosted. And they was able to pull the messages that was sent in disappearing mode, self-snitching, and use it to indict them on a RICO. Oh my. Yo, the streets is cold, bro.
The streets is over. Hell are you talking about? Y'all are tripping, man. It's not 1985 no more.
So that was Martavius Smith sent that to Mr. Sanders.
He did.
All right, now, what was significant about that to you?
I knew that J Shot or John Smith was a close associate of the leader of 4PF, Dominique Lil Baby Jones.
And 4PF, as you testified already, was a gang that you recognized as being in a rivalry with the Goodfellas, and in particular the only my family subset of the Goodfellas.
And their associates, yes.
That's crazy.
And how did you know this about John J. Shot Smith, that he was a member of 4PF?
He can be seen out there on his Instagram. He can be seen pictured with Mr. Jones. He frequents the area where the homicide occurred as well. He's filmed a music video out there.
I hope you rappers is listening. This is
literally, bro. She just said, they asked this lady, how do you know he's a gang member? She said he always over there. He shot a video over there, and he always in that area. And he got pictures with Lil Baby, and he be in the area. Niggas is getting locked up for where they live nowadays. It's a cold world. It's a cold world. It's a cold world. And this is why I be trying to tell you, not gonna win against the Popo. It ain't gonna happen, folks. There's no way in the world you're gonna win against the Popo because they make the laws. How we gonna win against something and they the one making the laws? They can change the laws, flip the laws. If they say it's illegal for me to say for them, and I get caught saying for them, I'm going to fucking jail. Ain't nothing I could do about that. I could be mad all I want to. If that's the case, that's the case. They're now making it illegal to be from an area. If you are from the hood, move. If you gotta move to a trailer park in the middle of Ohio, shorty, go. Because they locking niggas up for taking pictures. Do your homework on pictures.
If let's say you have a homie,
do your homework on optics.
Your homie, let's say he comes around, he's repping the squad 4PF, but your homie has some side beef, and your homie's got homies of himself. If your homie gets killed by, let's say, his ops, and then your homies come back and kill somebody, and a gang war ignite. You're now the crime boss, even though you have nothing to do with whatever personal beef he has with those people.
He not lying to you.
Homies is involved. You are now automatically involved because
you
see your entourage, and you brought him around, and he's in the music videos, and he's around you, and he's banging 4PF for the clout. You are now involved, and they're going to include you as a gang leader, and say that you are the catalyst for a gang war that had nothing to do with you. These people cold, man.
All right. So the music video, is that something that you've seen?
It is.
Where'd you see it?
I believe it was on the YouTube account belonging to Mr. Smith.
All right, and permission to publish a brief clip of that video, Your Honor?
Granted.
All right.
The fact that this is even a court, the fact that the judge is not treating the fuck out of these people right now, like, if I was the judge, I'm like, y'all gonna have to come with some more evidence than he got a music video over there. That ain't showing me he a gang. You got some text messages. Do you got him throwing some gang signs? Do you got something? Do you got, like, if I was the judge, the fact that this even holding on is crazy.
Burrito. If you'll look at the monitor in front of you. Is this the music video that you were referring to?
I'd have to see the title of it.
Jay Shot Who Want Problems music video?
Yes.
They pulling up music videos in court.
And there are certain shots of this video that are at the 1043 Spark Street location?
Yeah, one just flashed on screen.
Okay, so we've already seen a portion of that then?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you saw this video, and then you saw that the artist that's depicted in this video, John J. Smith, was also the person depicted in the disappearing message. And on what day was that message sent?
Sent on June 30th. I believe it was read on July 1st.
From what I've gathered, it's unclear why they sent J-Shot pictures and disappearing messages.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure, all right, because J-Shot is still alive and well. Maybe they were plotting on J-Shot.
Yeah.
But none of us know they have those messages. Now, they also have a wiretap of them having a conversation.
Oh, no. I'm telling y'all, them wiretaps scare me, boy. I don't care what nobody say.
Wiretap, though, one of them actually implicated Lil Baby and said they feel like Lil Baby got money on their heads.
Sanders, the wiretap target, an unidentified gentleman that goes by the name Unk, or he's being referred to as Unk.
I'm going to object to this slide again. If they're about to play the call, play the call.
They're playing a real call right now, bro. Look at his face.
Play the call.
Look at his face right here.
I'll play the call, but her conclusions and her interpretation is not the evidence.
Well, I think she was just identifying who was on the call, so I'm going to overrule.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, what's up? Man, them folks, like, come on, bro, you know what's finna go on. Like, how the hell you can, you know what I'm saying? They ain't even like that, man. Them folks got tickets. I want a lot of these folks. I'm telling you.
We just heard somebody say these folks got tickets on.
They didn't even say Lil Baby. Do you see? This is crazy. He didn't even say Lil Baby. He said them folks.
These people, we know what's going on. First of all, who was that said that about the tickets?
Unk, the unidentified male that was being referred to as Unk.
And you're speaking with Mr. Sanders?
Correct.
And what, in your experience, do you know what tickets are?
A price on somebody's head.
What do you mean by
that's crazy, bro?
Somebody's head? What is that?
Like a bounty.
Okay. To have them arrested?
Harmed or killed.
And who were they referring to in that portion of the call?
They were saying that they had heard that Dominique Jones.
Like how? How you gonna say that from that clip? They didn't even say they said these folks. What's going on?
Tickets on a lot of people's heads.
Dominique Jones wanted to have people harmed.
Correct.
All right, moving on.
To me, this is nonsense and BS.
Crazy.
Ops being paranoid because they are out here harming people who are close to me. Being paranoid that me, the bagman, me, the rich rapper, may have some money on their heads.
Have some on your heads
because they're doing foul things. That's y'all proof that I'm involved in this gang war. That's your proof that I should be brought in for a RICO. I think it's insane, bruh. Right? Now, listen, bruh. At this point, bro, we gotta stop using like Burrito the Vixen as a gang expert or as anybody credible, bro. Like, have y'all forgotten like the YSL trial where even the judge got frustrated at Burrito because Burrito was on that stand, bro, spewing nonsense, dodging questions, being uncredible?
Mr. Short asked you a very specific question, and you seem to have answered it in a way that surprises everybody. So we need to get some clarity from you. Okay, so can you listen really carefully to what his question is and answer that question?
Or one of these rappers that cheated on her or something, or didn't wife her up like she wanted them to or something. Do your homework. It's something about her we don't know about.
And then if your answer is still the same,
I don't know what it is.
Some follow up of you. I mean, okay, go ahead.
In the songs that we reviewed, Mr. Stillwell claimed to have beat a homicide, correct? Or beat a murder rap, beat a homicide.
Correct.
Okay. Did he in fact beat a murder rap or beat a homicide, as he claimed?
I think he...
Go ahead and explain it now because the jury's not in here.
Yeah,
We're just trying to sort out what
I think from my understanding of Mr. Stillwell back in...
Bro, this is ridiculous, bro. The fact that she on here making...
And then back in that time, he was under the impression that the Donovan Thomas case had been... that they were going to beat it. Like they were about to beat it or was beat or it wasn't going to be an issue. I didn't want to say that because I didn't know.
Well, that's good that you didn't.
Yes.
But that's not the question that he asked at
I'm
the
not asking
time.
what Mr. Stillwell thought.
But Rito the Vixen don't even pretend to be a credible source. So the fact that they're now using her to indict Lil Baby, it's kind of like, bruh.
They trying it.
Really, bruh.
Somebody in them, somebody somewhere don't like these rappers. I don't know if one of these rappers that hit this nigga wife or something. Whoever in charge of all this that's going on, somebody higher up got something weird going on.
Now, she's at the key of this, by the way. Like, she's the one who is testifying that Lil Baby is a gang leader. Lil Baby, is the gang leader of 4PF. He's the one who started this gang war. Lil Baby got money on people's heads. And apparently they done bought it enough to where the public defender office has already got word.
Right.
We're bringing a RICO on 4PF and Lil Baby shortly in 90 days. Y'all get ready. This is sick, man. This is some sick stuff, bro. Y'all let me know in the comment section, man.
I ain't gonna lie, though. Y'all, man, shit. Y'all out here tweaking, boy. They got Dirt. They got Yellow Beezy. They trying to get Baby. They got Casanova locked up. They got K Block locked up. I don't even know. It's so many more people. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. I've lost track, bro. If like gang, every street rapper is locked up or in jail or got killed. And like every huge big rapper from Fulio to Lil Durk to FBG Duck to the old block niggas to King Bond, every one of them, it don't turn out good for none of them, gang. You feel me though? And it's been the same stuff going on since Tupac, twin. Like them niggas was beefing, talking about some East versus West. What? They had the West Coast, they had the whole West Coast come together against the whole East Coast, and they hated each other because some rap niggas was beefing. And people still doing the same slow shit every day, folks. This is slow. At this point, this don't make no sense, folks. Rapping about bodies, gang banging, doing nothing, gang. Like, man, only time y'all gonna hear me talk about a body is if I'm acting in a TV show. I'm telling you, boy, I won't even joke about a body. I'm not even in a body. Do your homework on anybody. You feel me? Do your homework on spirits. Do your homework on the soul. You feel me? I'm not even gonna say body for no more after today, folks. Cause they especially in Georgia, they in Atlanta tweaking. They in Atlanta acting an asshole fool. Cause they really got this going on in real court. Like this blowing my head, gang. I can't believe it. Y'all better, I don't know if it's some training y'all could do before y'all get to jail. Like, like some exercises, like you could, like practice not dropping the soap or so whatever y'all could do, y'all need to be doing it, gang, on bro. Cause,
Well, you're driving 133 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour zone. Driver, shut the vehicle off and put your hands out the window. Driver, shut the vehicle off. Put your hands out the window. Both hands. Put both your hands out the window. Give me the keys. Explain it to me. Well, you're driving 133 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour zone.
Right, it was an emergency.
What is the emergency?
I got stuff going on with my family.
I got stuff going on with my family. Here's the thing. You want to have a conversation that doesn't end with you going to jail, you might want to be a little more forthcoming with the details. What is the situation that causes you to drive 2.5 times the speed limit down the highway? So you were going to drive 130 plus miles an hour the entire way to the airport, putting everybody else's life on the highway in jeopardy. That's what you're telling me. So do me a favor, how about face that way when you get out. Get out and face that way. I ain't asking you, I'm telling you. Get out and face that way. Get out and face that way. You got anything on you I need to know about? Guns, drugs, knives, bombs. Is there anything in the car I need to know about? You're under arrest for reckless driving. Brother, you're doing 133 down the highway in the HOV lane, putting everybody's life in jeopardy because you want to go to the airport? Come on, man.
Girls pay me, bro.
So what does that have to do with it?
Running late, that's it.
Okay, so your poor time management is what's going to cost somebody else their life. That's what you're telling me. Have a seat. That's why I forward you. Get in. We can in a second, but nothing you're going to say is going to change the fact you're under arrest. Understand that. 1024. I'm going to have one in custody. Can you start me at 85? We're going to be, I guess, 75, 85 southbound at 14, like under 14th Street on the right shoulder. All right, what do you got? What do you want to talk about?
My girl is pregnant. I'm just trying to get to her. I was running late. My eyes, I have a star in my eye.
Okay. So you can't see real well? Okay.
No, I can see, but I just have a star in my eye. I wasn't trying to put
133 coming southbound on the highway. So what you're saying to me is that even worse than the fact that you're driving 133 and a 55 is you can't see real well while you're driving 133 miles an hour down. Bro, you're driving almost 80 miles an hour over a 55 mile an hour speed limit. Because you're trying to get to the hospital? Or you're trying to get to the airport?
I'm trying to get to the airport.
What time her plane landed? Her plane landed what?
Plane already landed. I was running late.
So then she's on the ground. She's safe. She can sit there. But you're going to cause yourself potentially a life in prison if you kill somebody while driving almost 80 miles an hour over the speed limit down the highway to save yourself, what, 10 minutes? But I mean, I'm not crazy, right? Like, that's just crazy. To drive that fast to try and save yourself 10 minutes while she's on the ground. What is the dire hurry to get to her that causes you to drive that fast? Just the fact that she's coming into town and you're running late?
It's a lot going on. I'm trying to get straight to her and get back to the house.
Well, here's the thing. You're under arrest for reckless driving and a bunch of other traffic tickets. We are going to go, your car's going to get impounded. We're going to go down to city jail. You're going to get booked into jail, and then whenever they let you out, they let you out. You gotta speak up, man. With all these cars, I can't hear what you're saying.
I said I wasn't trying to harm anyone, sir.
Okay.
But what I did was, I have no reason to go to. You got a reason for I was speeding, but I'm not a bad dude.
I didn't listen, brother. I didn't say you were a bad dude, but you just made a couple decisions that put a lot of people's lives in jeopardy.
Can you run my record, like you see? Like,
I might run your record, but it's not gonna change the outcome of what good behavior doesn't excuse future current poor behavior. Like that would be like saying, well, I mean, Your Honor, I've never done anything wrong. Like, can't I get a pass on killing this person because I've never done anything wrong in the past? Like, I'm happy you don't have a jacked up driving record. I am. Like, I'm happy about that. But like, and then you know you're wrong. I mean, you know you're wrong. Because as soon as I start driving past you, you jump across 5 lanes of traffic to try and hide from me on the other side of the highway.
I was about to get off my exit.
The airport is 15 miles that way. So if you're getting off an exit right here, then you ain't going to the airport.
I got Waze on my phone. I'm not lying to you.
Brother, come on. I literally work traffic and drive the highway for a living. My office is down by the airport. It's not even all the way to the airport. You literally stay on the highway that you're on and keep on driving for the better part of 12 miles. So, now we're just not being honest with each other. But, you're all set. Hang out for a minute.
Before you
question. I probably would have never caught him in the first place. Are there any weapons in the car? No. But you got an extended mag Glock sitting on the fucking passenger seat. Chambered. That has 27 rounds in it. Driving south for 10 miles. On your own way, it says keep driving south for 10 miles. You ain't trying to get off your exit. You're trying to hide from the police. Since you don't have any on you, and there's none in your car, do you have a driver's license?
Yes, sir. I have a driver's license.
Okay. Whose car are you driving?
Hazard reported ahead.
Registered? Alright. So, what do you think when I asked you, hey, do you have anything in the car you know about? Guns, drugs, knives, bombs? And you go, no, but you got an extended mag Glock sitting on the passenger seat.
It's in my name. I was going to tell you as soon as you...
I asked you, and I said, is there anything in the car I need to know about? Guns, drugs, knives, bombs? You looked at me dead in my face and said no. Okay, but I didn't ask you if you, like... It's not a big deal. You're not... It's not against the law to have a gun in your car unless you're a convicted felon. Okay, are you a convicted felon? Okay. Alright, you get one chance to tell me what your name is. I mean, brother, you've already lied to me about having a gun in your car, so... I asked you point blank to your face.
Sir.
Do you have a gun in your car? And you said, you looked me in my face and said no. So what do you mean you ain't lied to me yet? What's your birthday?
I'm not trying to lie to you about nothing. I'm not trying to give you bad sign.
You're alright, Mr. Carter. What's your birthday? Mr. Carter, what's your birthday? Gun stolen? I'm not asking you because I'm trying to be mean to you. I'm asking you because it's just easier for me if I know ahead of time and then we can go about that. Here's the thing. Also, I'm getting off for my exit. But your own GPS tells you to drive for 9.7 more miles on the street that you're on. So there's no way that you were jumping over. You're jumping over because you're hoping that I don't find you in traffic as I'm coming to get to you, right?
Sir, I didn't see you to the blue lights. I'm sorry.
You hit the brakes as soon as you came by me on the side of the highway.
I didn't see the blue lights.
I mean, I didn't turn the blue lights on until I was right behind you. If I'm just saying, I mean, you saw me on the side of the highway. Make some better choices here, but
I was just trying to
here's the thing. You know, speed. I got you, but you can't be doing the right thing by doing a bunch of other stuff wrong. Like, that's not.
Just ran out of the house and trying to go to pick up my girl. I was screaming out of frustration. I wasn't trying to do anything else to go to jail. I tried to go to jail, so
I mean, I don't think anybody wakes up thinking that they're going to jail, man. But like, it's not like you're doing 90 and a 55. It's like you're doing almost 80 miles an hour over the speed limit of 55 miles an hour. Like, if you were going 80 and a 55, like, that's still 25 over. That's still speeding, but like, 23. But you're gonna have, you're gonna end up with a ticket. But doing 80 miles an hour over a 55 mile an hour speed limit.
Okay, we want to thank Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring this body cam video. I mean, I think it's pretty clear from the body cams that we cover that it's not always safe out there. When you're hurt, it can be confusing. It can be scary. You don't really know where to turn. Well, Morgan & Morgan is actually the largest injury law firm in America. And at a time when you already have so much to think about, they're going to make it super easy for you. They have completely modernized the process because you submit your claim, you sign contracts, you upload documents, you talk to your whole legal team all on your phone. That's it. An attorney is going to review your case in just 8 clicks. Also, they have 4,000 support staff that can help you too, which is just amazing to think about. And in terms of price, well, you only pay them if you win. There's no upfront fee. So if you're injured and you want to join the over 3 million people that call them every year, you can submit a claim at www.forthepeople.com/LCBodyCam or by dialing #law. That's #529 on your phone.
What's that? 133. So I'm in. I'm special too, anyway. 133. Like that's insanity. Like, what's that? There is nothing that is going to change the outcome when you go on jail tonight. Okay, let me ask you this, just so I can better understand. What do you think is a equitable solution to the fact that you're driving 78 miles an hour over a 55 mile an hour speed limit, driving in the HOV lane by yourself, and then in an effort to not get pulled over, cut across 5 lanes of traffic to try and hide on the far right lane? What do you think is an appropriate, like, if you were me and you would pull me over for driving that reckless, what do you think is a real, honest outcome? What's up, brother? That's literally everything that's going to happen. I mean, you're going down there until you can see a judge, and the judge can figure out you getting back out. And then all the other stuff as far as driving classes and whatever, like, you're still probably going to end up having to do all that, but we don't set that. That's all the court sets all that. There is nothing that is going to change the outcome of you going to jail tonight. Sure. Yeah, give me 1 second. City of Atlanta. No, that's Fulton County. That's pre-trial.
serious,
Yeah, man. Yeah. What do you mean? How can I put you in without going to jail?
Just.
Hey, you got one real quick. Just around the corner now, right lane.
Alright, let's pass. Go to your phone. Nice, all wagging.
Hey, you made it look around the corner.
0 what? Alright, who are you trying to call? Yeah. The zeros, the 4 ones. Pre-trial.
You said pre-trial.
Pre-trial?
Yeah. Pre-trial. It's the city of Atlanta.
City of Atlanta did pre-trial.
Pre-trials it is, okay.
Ramsey.
Officer Ramsey? Okay.
You got a bunch of traffic tickets, man. And then assuming that, like, your gun's not stolen, you're not a felon whenever I get around checking that. No, I haven't checked. I'm just telling you that but it's one of those things that, like, until I know that, then that's where we're at. I didn't say you were a bad guy, man, but we have policies that we have to follow. I understand that. Listen, man, I'm not mad at you. I'm just this is what it is when you're driving 133 and a 55. Like. If you Google the city of Atlanta jail, it's the only one that comes up. It's like 254 Peachtree Street.
254 Peachtree Street?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's called pre-trial?
No, it's the city of Atlanta jail. The nickname when people say Rice Street, usually they know that pre-trial is the non-Rice Street version.
Okay, cool.
So, city of Atlanta jail.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, thank you.
Okay, I have no idea how to hang up on this phone call. Alright, who are you trying to What is it? You want to call the same number again? Why did we hang up on them?
551.
Robert 551, Peachtree and 1100 Mazda 3.
Robert
Son, there's nothing I can do. I go to jail. I got family. told I was not trying to harm nobody. I'm trying to disrespect you.
I didn't say you were.
I was not me. I know I got dreads. I know I'm in a track car. I have another car. I wasn't trying to race nobody. It's nothing. Google my gun. Whatever you gotta do. It's nothing. It's nothing. I'm sorry. It's an accident.
I got you.
Again, but I don't have to go to jail. So jail.
At no point. How do you know who I think you are, man? Like, you made a bad choice. It's one of those things. Now you have to deal with the outcome of a bad choice. You're gonna be in jail for like hours until whether they decide whether you see a judge or not see a judge, and then they're gonna send you on their way. I am making that call, and my call is that you go to jail. Brother, you were driving almost 80 miles an hour over the speed limit.
I apologize.
Okay, and I get that.
I'm not trying to.
Okay, but you still have eyes, brother. You still have eyes. You can still look down and see, oh crap, I'm doing triple digits. You're doing like 95, which is 40 over. I would have let you slide with some tickets, but that's not a thing anymore. Like 1024 ACS. I'm checking it right now, brother. 1024. Can you run a check on a firearm for me? Particularly, it's a lot of paperwork for me to do to take you to jail. Like, I don't want to be out here doing this, but at the same time, like, I can't in good conscience just have you driving 130 miles an hour.
Thank you. I take you back to the crib, bro.
I can't drive you back to Fairburn. All I can tell you, and it's, I don't know how to put it any different way. Like, nothing is going to change the outcome of what's about to happen. It's not like it's just me and I'm trying to be mean to you or anything like that. Like, this is, I mean, brother, nobody wants to go to jail. It's not like I want to be out here to be the one putting you in jail. Like,
It's kind of hard to stay out here. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard, man. It's kind of hard. I feel you. Like, I don't want to beg you if I want to jail. Beg nobody for nothing. I just want to do something to get somebody else. Help somebody else out.
Thinking with his clear head. Okay, sorry. Like it ain't nothing crazy. He's not going for felonies or nothing. But like, we can't be out here driving 78 miles an hour over the speed limit, putting everybody else's life in jeopardy. So you got to sit down for a minute. And I mean, realistically, we don't set whether they have to see judges, not have to see judges. The corrections do that. Okay. So if he does have to see a judge, that should be at like 10 or 12 tomorrow. And then, they'll figure out, can he just bond out, sign out? Does he have to, I don't know. We have no control over that process.
So what actually, so you said he was
driving 133 in a 55 in the HOV lane.
133 in a 55 in the HOV lane. So once you put the lights on.
Well, no, before I got close enough to him to put the lights on, he just jumped from the HOV lane all the way to the far right lane. Which again, other than being an unsafe lane change, I mean, that is what it is. You're just trying to not get pulled over.
Exactly. I totally understand.
He's not the first. He won't be the last. He probably won't be the last tonight. But it's one of those things. He's doing 90 in a 55. Yeah, man. Here's a speeding ticket. You be on your way. Right. 133 in a 55. You were putting so many other people's lives in danger. That's just not something that I can give you a ticket. Okay. Cite you for speeding reckless. Yeah, he was straight. Okay. I got no ill will for him or for what happened.
So you're saying by him doing 130.
Right. I can't just give you a ticket and then be like, okay, hey man, listen, I know you've been reckless driving, you have to get arrested. Okay. It's one of those things.
It's where it's at your discretion.
No. Reckless driving is a thing. If you're getting cited for reckless driving now, yes, is there discretion for some stuff? Of course. There's no argument there, but you just cannot be out here driving. So like I said, we're gonna go down to City of Atlanta jail. Okay. They'll square away whether he can just sign out tonight, bond out tonight, or whether he has to see a judge. Yeah, we want to bond him out tonight. Right, and then if they, once they determine that, but we won't know that. I won't even know that. Right, because you guys have to. We got to get down there, and then they process him. Absolutely. So once that process starts for him, he'll be able to contact y'all, let you guys know what, hey, you guys can get me out tonight. Hey, I can't get out till tomorrow. Okay. And be able to call you guys.
Can I get your card?
I don't have a card.
You don't have a card? I'm going to get the tow truck.
Yeah, so if he's good with it, a couple things are going to happen here. One, I'm going to give you the impound slip for the car, so his car is going to ATO, so that's address, phone number for them. I'm going to give this to you because it doesn't really serve him any benefit to have it, but you have it. And then if he is good with it, I will give you his firearm. Because I ran his firearm, it's not stolen, so we're good with that. Absolutely. The only thing is that do you have a carry permit?
No, not on me right now.
Okay, so I will put it in your car, but we're going to put it in the trunk. Okay, that's fine. Just for everybody's ease, and then you guys can get it back to him as opposed to him having to go up, get it out of property, and do all that. Absolutely. I just got to ask him and make sure that it's okay with him that you take ID on you?
Yes, sir. Sure.
So if he says yes to that, I just have to list you in his report for nothing other than you took possession of his property at his request.
Well, I'm gonna have my wife take care of that as that's his sheet here. Yes, she's absolutely here. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Okay. So
1 second. Yes,
then
give my ID. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I just need somebody's ID for who's gonna take possession of his stuff. Do you know the gentleman? Who's that? Uncle. All right. Do you want your uncle or his wife or some combination of that to take possession of your firearm so that you do not have to go get it out of property? Or do you want it to get put in property? You want them to take it? Okay. Would you like them to take your... Actually, you know what? I'm going to let you keep your phone because they're going to let you get numbers out of it down at the jail so you can call people. So it's better if your phone stays with you. But the gun, otherwise, you'd have to go get your gun back out of property once you get out. So if you are good with this nice lady taking that for you, we can do that. Yes? You were 100% going to jail. There's nothing that's changed that fact. The question is, do you want them to take possession of your firearm?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I just need your driver's license, man. I give you all credit. I don't know how you get anything done with those nails.
I know.
I'd break every single one of them the day I got them.
Exactly.
All right, Miss Brown.
Sir, I'm a back.
Yeah, you're fine. All right, so you're going to, at his request, I'm going to put this in the trunk of y'all's car.
Yes, sir.
You guys are going to take possession of it.
Yes.
Again, his request. You're going to get listed in his report, his arrest report, just as mentioned in the narrative description of what happened.
Okay.
By name and date of birth, in case they have questions, just stating that you took possession of this for him at his request.
Okay.
Just so it's one of those, like, we just have to list somebody so that tomorrow nobody can be like, well, Officer Ramsey stole my property. And I'm like, no, I didn't. Like, I gave it to Ms. Brown at your request. So whenever he backs up, I'll just toss this in the trunk.
Okay.
You can have a seat if you want. I just have to write your stuff down real quick and I'll get it back to you guys.
Okay. Now, where is he going to be taken to?
He's going to, whoa, stop me. We don't got to be that close. Can you pop your trunk?
Yep.
Okay, so he's gonna get taken to the City of Atlanta jail. Okay. So like 3 miles that way.
Okay.
We don't have any involvement in the booking process, so I don't know whether he can get booked out tonight, bonded out, or whether he has to see a judge, or how any of that stuff works.
Okay.
He won't know that, or I probably will never know. He won't know that until he gets down there. So his phone is I still have his phone.
Can we take his phone?
So the only reason I want to say no to that is they will let him get numbers out of his phone at the jail. And then keep his phone at the jail with him. So when they release him, he will have his phone to contact you guys. If you guys take his phone and he doesn't know numbers off the top of his head, or he just can't get it, there's no way
he can get it to,
Right. It's one of those, his phone is not going to get put in property. Right. When they let him out, they're going to hand him his phone back.
Okay.
But if I take his gun or other stuff that he might have had, which he didn't have anything, then it's got to go to property. He's got to go somewhere totally different off Bankhead Highway to go get it once he's out. Which is why if you guys were good with it.
Okay, yeah.
And again, he caused no problems. This is just one of those things, there's some stuff that just can't slide, like 133 and a 55, he just he was driving real fast.
Okay.
So I will just get your stuff written down real quick, and then you guys are. Did you get the tow truck? That's my fault. Hang on 1 second. Yeah, give me 1 second. So let me finish up. I'll have one come back here and talk to you.
So,
So they're gonna have to book it.
Okay.
All right. So ATO address and phone number is where his car is gonna be.
Okay.
They have to book it. What I was saying is that we, the Atlanta Police Department, have no control over his booking process.
Okay.
So I don't know. Are they gonna let him just sign himself back out and he's out in 2 hours? Does he have to get bonded out? Does he have to see a judge? Does he not have to see a judge? That's not something that we have any control over or we decide. That's correction.
Will we know once they do it?
Right. So he will know. Was it 11 o'clock?
Yeah.
Realistically, let's say by midnight would be my hope.
Yeah.
Okay.
We should be down there. I should be able to get down there. He's got some tickets I got to write out.
Okay.
We'll get those printed out.
Okay.
I would hope, let's say 12:30.
Okay.
Just to be real generous on the time.
Okay.
He should be able to call you guys and say, hey, listen, yes, I can get bailed out. Hey, I can sign myself out. Can somebody come pick me up? Or, hey, I got to see a judge. This is what time tomorrow I'm going to see a judge. And then they'll let, because the judges, if he has to get like the bond set, that has to get set by the court. But we don't set bond amounts, just like we don't set appearance and before judges. That's all corrections in the court.
Okay, now if he can tonight, is it okay that we hang around the area if he is able to get bonded out tonight and we pay it? Is that okay?
I have no control.
Okay.
I wouldn't, there's really no jail parking lot.
Okay.
Because it's right on the corner of Peachtree and Memorial.
Okay.
So there's not.
I can stay in the vicinity.
Right, yeah, you guys could go and sit somewhere nearby or whatever. He just has to get processed so that he can contact y'all and tell you what the story is.
Then he's ready to be picked up.
Right, either he's ready to be picked up or he's got to see a judge or whatever it is.
Okay, so you can write my wife's information down.
Yeah, I'm just going to
get this process.
Right, so as soon as I can get her stuff down, y'all are good to go, we'll go, and the faster I can get him in, hopefully the faster y'all
So
can
we
get
can
back out.
follow you there, right?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, you can. Just when I pull off Peachtree Street into the jail, don't pull in that parking lot.
Okay.
But give me 1 second to get your license back and. Oh, he wants to talk to you. I do not, but we'll get down there. I'll get some.
Quick drive at 10th Street on a San Kia Optima, Tom, Edward John, 1996.
You may not be able to shoot that street.
Cyclist Drive.
I'm not going to say whether or not it's
There's your driver's license. And we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna head down. We're gonna get off MLK and then kind of go down a pseudo side street, get on Memorial to Peachtree, and then I'm gonna turn into Peachtree. It's right across from the big MARTA station. Is where we're gonna be on the bottom end of Peachtree.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Can you show me transport one mail from my location to City Jail, starting mileage 44243? West Rice Street. Rice Street is felonies and stuff. Pretrials like traffic tickets and DUIs and city ordinance charges and stuff like that. Less serious is the answer. So, we, the Atlanta Police Department, have no control over your booking process. I don't know, man. I'd literally just be making up an answer if I told you something. So the people that are going to be able to answer that question for you are the ladies and gentlemen at corrections, which we'll be at in about 2 minutes. And then I gotta fill out your tickets and go inside. Once they start booking you, they'll be able to give you an exact answer of your timeline as far as getting out, whether you can get out tonight, whether you can get out tomorrow. Like, all that stuff is out of my knowledge or control. About giving your license to family or giving your gun to family and stuff. Like, I would just we're gonna go inside in 1 second, and you're gonna be able to sit down and grab some water. And if you want to take that off, put it in your pocket. It's totally fine. Just give me 1 second. sit down while I do the rest of your paperwork and get some water. And you can, official is higher than that when we went to tech. Slightly lower than that, but higher than that. Alright, well was it toner? Was it toner or something else? Yeah, I think something was wrong with the drum. The toner's responded. Okay, but it works now? Yeah. Fair enough. Mr. Carter, I'm gonna ask you a question. Don't get offended. I ask everybody the same question. If I take your handcuffs off, are you gonna do something stupid? Fantastic. Stand up so I can get those cuffs off. The water fountain's right there once we get it. You need to use the bathroom or anything? I know, that's what I'm trying. Well, I've got how much more? We just got a little coming down. So water. Yes. That's the best thing to do for you. once we're done, we go back into that room, the nurse is going to come out and ask you a bunch of questions, take temperature about like COVID and monkeypox and whether you want to hurt or kill yourself or other people or whatever. I mean, answer how you want. My recommendation is no, because they don't take jokes well, but if you say something kind of crazy, they're going to have me take you to Grady, which is just going to add about 10 or 12 hours to this process. And then we'll come right back here. Hold that stuff and get your squared away so you can get out there. This car, you're supposed to stay against the wall. Good, how are you?
This got to be some type of weird, but he didn't put me next to my favorite rapper.
become available, I would be here now.
Yeah. You don't have a choice.
Like, who's involved? Or like, unit 15, like, okay, yeah, run.
Yeah.
Coming.
How many did you actually do?
62 for the year, so we always average trying to get to 10 in a month. Some months goes over, some months goes under.
Yeah.
Like I'm at 2 for September, but this is going to be the first full work week that I've had in September because I was on vacation for a while.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to get to 100 by the end of the year.
It's a lot of paperwork.
Yeah, we'll go pretty quick after a while. It's the same as like you talk to like y'all or you talk to like Apex guys or they do drugs or stall whatever. Like they're like, we can crank this thing out in an hour. If I sit down and apply myself, I can realistically get mine done under an hour. But that's
Anybody injured at all?
like
Anybody got
years of experience. Like, once you've done
Anybody have any symptoms?
a couple hundred of them.
Anybody feel like they want to hurt or kill themselves? Anybody been in a car accident time?
It's not a good thing. I mean, I understand why. I'm just saying it's nonsense.
There's no place to host together.
We're in Polk County, we're in court, we're in City Hall. Shields, man, what you gonna use the whole bottle? So what you gonna use the whole bottle? That's fair. guess until my 20 was. Still.
Shake my hand?
No, I have
Okay, put your name. You want me to sit down with you?
Yes.
What else you want me to do?
Because
Everybody with me? They with me, mama! You said if I just stop walking, if I stop walking.
Yo! Everyone put their hands on their head. Everybody put their hands on their head. Everybody put their hands on their head. Come here. You have a firearm on you? Sir. Yo, come here. Buddy, do you have a firearm on you? You have a firearm on you. You have a firearm on you.
Nobody has a firearm. Only person that has a firearm is the lady.
Come here.
She's the only one that had a firearm. And she threatened it.
Come here. I'm right here. Let's go here. Right here. I'm with you.
Bag is off you.
Just have a seat right here.
I'm having a seat right here.
Everything on that?
Nope, nothing on me right now. I rented this boat.
What's going on?
I rented this boat. The owners came on this boat. They kicked down on my door at 12 o'clock. I don't know what's going on. Ask them.
They knocked on? I don't understand what's going on. There was no fighting involved?
No fighting involved at all.
You mind if I take it back off?
Yeah, sure. It's my security right here. I'm on your boat. I got 12 out of here.
I need to get understanding of what's going on.
I rented this boat.
Okay.
These are the owners. The owner pulled up. They told me I have to go at 12 o'clock. It's 12:52.
Okay.
I was in my room. The captain kicked the door open at 12, maybe a little bit before 12 o'clock.
Okay.
I told him it was disrespectful for him to kick the door open while I'm in the room with my friend. And then the owner pulled up, and I was like, why didn't you come to my security? This is my security right here. So right now, all we got is an owner, a captain, and his wife, Trigger. That's all y'all got.
Was there any fight?
No fight. All it is just, I paid $20,000 for the boat. Basically, it's a boat owner and a captain.
So they knocked on the door because you say past 12?
They kicked the door open because it's past 12 o'clock. They want to kick things off the door. They kicked the door open and I'm on the water on this side, right? Now he wants to get... Now he's mad because he think I don't know this. I don't know. He's like, oh, you've been on my boat. It was fans when they first pulled up. But I wasn't getting off this boat because I felt disrespected because his captain kicked the door open.
Just have a seat from you.
I'm going to sit right here.
Have a seat from you. Wait right here.
I'm going to sit.
Have a seat.
Have a seat.
Have a seat.
Just do what we asked you. Have a seat.
Have done you anything? No. Okay. How do you know? What happened? Were you captain, correct?
Yeah. After we arrived here, chatter was until midnight. And I went to the bathroom. I went to his jar. I asked him to. Well,
he was on the boat already.
Yeah, this guy.
Everyone here.
Everywhere was on the boat. So like,
was he the one fighting anything? Were you involved in the altercation, or you just witnessed it?
No, I was here. It was it started with me.
Oh, started with you. Okay.
Yeah. So I knocked the door, and he says like the door was kind of open. We said like, well, charge ends at midnight, right?
So
it was like 20 minutes later, I was knocking the door. So like
to leave.
Leave.
Okay. So
after 20
you
minutes,
bring the boat out. They pay for it, and you take them out, and then you come back and they leave.
Yeah, we came back and said like, but then he says like, I don't want to go. So when I went back upstairs, and when he came out of the bedroom, he started pushing me like, hey, why are you disrespectful? Hey, what are you talking about? Oh, because you opened the door when I was with the girls. It's okay, whatever. Your charter ends at 12, so you need to leave the door. Okay, and then it comes out like then he was leaving, and I called the managers, the owners of the boat. I told them, hey, something happening here, and trouble here. This guy is he has a security guy with a gun or something.
That's his security?
Yeah.
Okay.
So and this guy has a gun or whatever. So I called the security guy when this guy started pushing me. I says, okay, let me call the security guy. I don't want to touch him, you know. I don't want to hit him or nothing. And then he started fighting with me, or like he said, no, it says, come here, I want to talk with you by myself.
I think there's more people in there.
Yeah, there's.
He's the captain.
Okay, so what happened? So
let me give you a rundown real quick. Basically, he's the captain of the boat. The owner of the boat kind of like rents out.
No, he wasn't here.
No, I know, but the owner rents out the boat. People pay. He takes them out, correct? They come back, they leave. He said they docked. He was supposed to leave. It was 20 minutes past the time that this guy was supposed to get on the boat. He said that he went to the bathroom.
We gave him like an extra 20 minutes, so like it was his courtesy, you know, like.
Okay, so he said the guy was in the bathroom. He goes knock on the door, open the door. Guy opens it, and he starts pushing you, right? Like say you just.
It wasn't a bathroom. It was a bedroom. So like
bedroom. Bedroom. Okay. So the guy didn't want to leave basically because he was in there with a woman, a female. Yeah. And then this is his security.
So did someone push you? Was there any physical contact involved?
Many times.
Okay.
Look. No.
Hey, sit down. Sit down.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Sit down.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Hey, I told you to sit down.
Courtney on my kids. I'm sitting down with you.
Put your phone down. Put your phone down.
I'm with you. I'm with you. What's your name?
Officer Kamacha.
Okay, Kamacha?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Kamacha. My name is...
Nice to meet you.
Webster. Last name Webster. What's your name?
Alvarenga.
Huh?
Alvarenga.
You're not gonna shake my hand?
No, I have...
Okay, what's your name?
Relax. You're good.
I told you to sit down.
Hey, listen.
Okay, what's your name?
You need to listen.
I just want to know names before y'all talk to me. That's it.
What's going on?
I rented this charter. I rented this charter for a very good time. I ain't gonna lie, I had the best time of my life. I know my fault. This is the best time of my life I ever had, actually. I know they want me going.
Do you have anything in that book that you just
No, but what I want to do is have a real conversation. I'm a real turn person. I like to have a real good time, right? And when I rent something, to me, these boats out here in Miami, they talk about nothing. A 90-foot or a 100-footer is nothing to me, regardless. If they renting boats out for 4 hours or 8 hours, it's nothing to me.
Okay, so what is it that you want?
I don't want anything. All I want is the respect, and I was gonna leave. But ain't nobody gonna move me off of nothing. They can call 911, 1011, 1111, but nobody's gonna move me off of nothing.
Sit down.
I will sit down. I will sit down.
You're not listening.
I'm with you.
Hey, let's take a walk. Come on, grab your stuff.
I'm with you.
Hey, grab your stuff. Thanks, but hey,
nah, I'm not grab. Hey, security.
That's your security, right?
Grab that.
Like that,
yeah, it's like that. On my kids, it's like that. On my kids, it's like that. This is billions up. On my kids, it's like that. Please don't. I can walk with you.
Wait.
Don't touch me. Listen.
Hey, sit down. I didn't tell you to leave.
You want me to sit down?
I want you to sit down.
You want me to sit down with you?
Yes.
What else you want me to do?
Because I'm going to check what you got in your bag.
Yeah, it's hard number, hard jobs and laptops.
Yeah, but listen, okay?
What else?
You want to be cordial? So
I'm super
listening.
cordial. One thing you know about me, I'm the smoothest.
No, just listen to us, and that's it.
Ain't nothing on me, baby.
I'm telling you to sit down, and you still...
You asked me
listen, you sit down.
Sit down. Make sure you check that backpack, though. Check that backpack, because you asked to check it. What's your name?
I'm checking. Come and check.
Kamichi. Make sure you check that backpack. Mama, check that backpack. Please. See how they get you out of here? They tone you down quick. That's crazy.
Nothing.
Hey, security, you want to sit down or stand up?
You better sit down.
You want me to sit down?
Sit down, no problem.
You want me to walk? Come on now. Hey, yo, I want to see the videos too.
Let's go, sir.
Hey, yo, this is my game. This is my game right here. Everybody with me, 12 with me, baby. On the hood. I'm never gonna fall in the water, and I can swim.
Go with your security.
Everybody with me, they with me, mama. I'm walking
real chill. Hey, you heard that? Hey, that's one warning you got. I'm off one. I'll tell you one more time. I'm with you. What's your name? Sergeant Lil Meech. One more time. Comanche. Shout out Comanche. Shout out to the mother gang. MIPA. What's your name? Yeah, as long as you're walking, you're good. What's your name? Yeah, as long as you're walking, we're good. What's your name?
I already told you.
What's your name? Alvarenga. Alvarenga. As long as you're walking, Comanche. You start walking with me, you're going to do it. I'm walking while I'm walking. Okay, I got to do what y'all got to do. Nah, I do got to act right. You know what that is. I'm sober. Stop walking, boy. Don't you stop walking. If I stop walking, you can lock me up. If I stop walking, I swear to God, you can lock me up. Just turn around before you fall. You drop your seat. Man, what? You think I'm gonna fall? If I fall, you lock me up. Don't fall in the water, bro. If I fall in the water, you can lock me up. I'm waiting for him to stop. Man, what? I know he waiting for me to stop. I know he want me to stop. I swear he want me to stop. I'm so far him. I swear to God, I'm gonna run through this motherfucker. Bitch, what we doing, Sweeney? Right there. What? You right there? Nope. No, that's your right. That's your right. It's my left. You're right, bro. You're right, bro. My ride is what's here. The security every time. The security's carrying your bag too? Yeah, he is. Then you got both my bags. Come on, man. You know, I'm right with you. How do you think I am now? My bag right behind me. It's 2 feet. What you think I got going on? Huh? What y'all got going on? It's about 80 y'all. Car this way, where's that?
Hey, I want to thank Upside for sponsoring this body cam. Upside is a free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas, groceries, and dining. When I pump my gas, I can use Upside. I mean, do you see how happy I am here? Just look at this. There are over 85,000 gas stations, grocery stores, restaurants on the Upside app, ensuring that cash back is always just around the corner. And yes, this is actual real cash back. No confusing rewards or points or credits, just actual money you can transfer straight to your bank account. So once you have the app, claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside. You pay as usual using a debit or credit card and follow the steps on the app and get paid. To find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on screen and use our promo code BODYCAM and get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. That's promo code BODYCAM for an extra 25 cents back on your first gallon of gas.
Hey, hey, you gotta go to the station. What are you gonna do? Out the gate. You're the best in the world. I swear, Comanche. Can I get him into the car? Yeah, you want to meet again? Huh? Yeah, you want to escort me to the beach? Nah. You ain't gonna do me like that. I need the whole squad to take me to the car. I need everybody to take me this way. Yeah, everybody got to take me to the car. The whole gang. No, that's a dirty man, bro. I need my whole gang to take me to the beach. Hold on, man. Yes, sir, man. You know how we slide this motherfucker. Where my gang? Comanche! Yo. Nah, Comanche. We've had enough of this. Comanche! Get your boy, man. Welcome to the beach, Comanche!
Let's go, man. Let's go. We got other shit to do, bro. You're wasting our time. Just go.
Hey, I've been visiting. Hey, stop. Be careful. Don't do me like that. I need help get my bag.
So gave it to security.
You sure my green Louis bag? It's a green Louis bag still on the boat right now. It's not. Don't wait. Check my car. Hold on.
And see how you can get it back.
Let's go. I need you to come with me though, bro. They're gonna call you if I don't.
Call the owner and see how you can get it back.
I don't have no hold on. Number. I ain't got none on me. Come on, brother.
Call the owner and see how you can get it back.
I'm on the phone with the lady that booked the rent. I didn't book this. We
to get the car and get in
I need you to help me though.
You're not gonna get back on that boat.
So I gotta call 911.
You're not gonna get back on the boat.
I don't need you to get. I don't need you to get back on the boat. All I need you to do is walk back to me and let them know that I left a green bag on there.
All right, then stay in the car.
No.
Then you're not gonna go back over there.
I don't want to go back over there.
Okay, then stay back in the car.
Can I just walk with you?
I already told you, no, you're not going back on the boat.
I don't want to go back on the boat.
That's what I'm telling you, then wait over here.
There's so much room over here.
Okay, there's a lot of room over here too. You can wait right there.
Why do you think I'm aggressive?
I'm not being aggressive. I'm just asking you to wait right there.
I got a phone on the boat, bro.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm going to ask you to wait right there, and then I'll go check for your bag. No.
I'm a legal citizen.
No, you can't go back over there. You can't go back over there.
I have a camo bag on the boat.
Okay, we're gonna go back in there and ask them.
Okay, can I get as much as y'all attack me? Can I?
Attack this happens. When your vehicle, they'll check it out.
Okay.
So they gotta do it.
My vehicle is right here. I'm 10 feet from my vehicle. Am I leaving?
Camo bag?
Camo Louis Vuitton bag. Camo Louis Vuitton bag.
Okay.
That's my bag.
There are some females that have a lot of properties that belong to somebody on the boat. Were you with some females tonight? Huh? Were you with some females?
No, ma'am.
Did they have some bags in there?
I was by myself.
Okay, not a problem.
As much as security as I got around me, that ain't got no weapon on me, I need as much help to secure my property so I can leave. So if I'm not gonna do nothing. I ain't got no reason to do nothing. Y'all got cameras in y'all chest. Just wasting y'all time right now. Because my bag is on the boat. Y'all scared me. Y'all scared me. Y'all told me to leave now or y'all gonna put me in cuffs. You told me if I leave now, you're put me in cuffs. I told you if I leave. Hey, listen. I told you if you have anything left on the boat, you said no, you had all your thoughts. It's 50 cops around me, bro. It's 10 of y'all. And now you're coming back and saying it's 10. I told you to leave and now you're back. Because you told me to leave and now I'm back. Why are you coming back? Because I left something. Because it's you told me you had nothing left on the boat, right? Because it's 50 cops, bro. It's 13 of y'all. You told me you had nothing left on the boat. Because it's 13. I didn't know if I had nothing. You didn't give me no chance. I tried to turn around and check. You told me do not go on that boat or you gonna lock me up. You said if I stop walking, you was gonna lock me up. Did you not? You said if I didn't stop walking, if I stop walking.
How you gotta do this, man? Come on, bro.
Okay, I'm right here. I'm right here. I need my bag. I came back. I did. There's a disturbance out here. You gotta calm down. What's your service? There's nobody there. There's the cops. On the job. I'm not getting a room. I'm not. You're fine.
I'm on arrival on the 32 at the marina. Show one in custody.
I got someone on that boat that I chartered for $30,000. You gonna lock me for that? I got $3 back because I left something on the boat.
Yes, I'm ready.
And I asked about it. You gonna lock me up about it?
Okay, sir.
I'm gonna ask you a question just because of who you are, man. Would you rather stay in my car until we do this whole transition, or would you rather me put you in the jail with other people?
I'd rather stay in this V.
Okay, I got you.
It don't matter to me, but I'd rather stay in this V. It's way more cozy. I just don't get why I'm back here.
It's a misdemeanor charge, man. Trespassing property after warning. You'll be out in the morning.
I trespassed after one?
After a warning.
After a warning?
Yeah.
But even if I left my bag into
a boat that I rented with my.
The thing is, officers gave you the opportunity to gather all your stuff. You said you didn't have anything.
Y'all didn't give me an opportunity. Y'all said I couldn't go back on the boat.
I wasn't there for that portion, man.
But the dude that authorized y'all to lock me up told me I couldn't go back on that boat. He told me to keep walking or he was gonna lock me up. That's what he told me. He said if I stop, he was gonna lock me up. That's on his camera. It's like this camera that's on my face right now. Yeah. That's on his camera. So you can check that.
I know, man.
And I will check that. I'm letting you know right now, bro. So I need you to really understand what y'all doing right now, bro. As you got this camera in my back face right now, bro. That's what he told me. He said if I stop, he was gonna lock me up. He threatened me with cuffs. He almost pulled him out his back pants. So how could I turn around and check if I had someone on the boat that I spent $30,000 on? And to be honest, man, I don't even be on boats like that. It's crazy. This shit is like a big ass waste of time. Because two of the charges you saying that they, I don't know, man, it's stupid. How would you feel if you rented a boat for $40,000 and somebody keep the door open before you even had to get off the boat?
So what was the whole issue in the beginning, man?
There was really no issue. It was just a captain.
They called us and said that there was a black male and a white male fighting. That's what they said.
And y'all came and attacked the black male.
Not like that, man.
But that's what happened. Y'all didn't even ask the white male no questions. Because the person that called y'all wasn't even the person that was in the altercation.
Who was it that called?
Huh?
Who was it that called?
They called y'all.
I'm saying, who was it?
You said, who was it that called?
Yes, sir.
It was the wife of the owner who wasn't even there.
Of the vessel?
Of the vessel.
So
we just showed up and seen a black person talking to a white person who said that I've been on his boat 40 times and I've never been on his boat until today. He was a fan at first. The owner was a fan at first. His captain was a fan at first. And then once his captain realized that his owner wasn't even fucking with him because he was a fan, it got sticky. And I only came back because I left something and y'all locked me up. This whole shit is goofy. Like, for real. If you knew that the security guard had my bag, why didn't the cops just tell me that, man?
I thought, God damn.
What was that? What was that?
Yo, Parada. Can you send me a picture of an armband? I mean, I just got here and I'm just starting this, so I would say maybe an hour. All right. Yeah, he wants to stay in the car. I'm not gonna bring him over there with everybody else. Okay. Thank you. Bye. The air good back there, man? You want AC or anything?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
You good?
I'm good. Thank you so much. What's your name?
Manny Jazz.
Come on, man. Well, y'all tell me I gotta spend the night here?
Not here, man. At the county jail. But I'm sure they'll make. I'm assuming they make phone calls and they make it.
How am I supposed to make? I ain't called nobody.
No, No, when you get to the county jail, they'll let you make a phone call.
Bro, I gotta go to county jail for what? You said I gave a fake name. You know it's my real name.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use that charge now. But it was gonna be 3 charges, now it's just gonna be 2.
So what's the 2 charges?
Disorderly intoxication and trespass property.
Y'all didn't even breathalyze me to be intoxicated.
You don't have to breathalyze you, man.
How you know I'm intoxicated?
Because we smell it.
You can't be drunk in Miami?
You can, but you can't act a fool while you're drunk, man.
How am I acting a fool?
No, man, the whole time we were there, you were acting.
How? What did I do?
There was a disruptance on the vessel. There was, I mean, the whole walking backwards thing and just, you know, there was a lot. There's a lot going on.
Man, you know it wasn't a lot going on. You've seen a lot going on, and you know that wasn't a lot. I walked off calmly. It's gotta be some testosterone shit. You couldn't even let me go even if you wanted to. You couldn't even let me go even if you wanted to.
My sergeant's the one that made the call, man. So I gotta put, you know, his name on here and everything. Obviously, he's my supervisor, so he's not gonna be the one to do it.
I get it. Sergeant got his pride. He got his pride today. He do. His pride so deep in it, he didn't even understand that his own, like, went to go check if my bag was on the boat. He didn't understand that I was just standing there because his own police officer was going to go check to see if my bag was on the boat. And I was walking back to my car and he locked me up. Like, I don't even know what I was supposed to do. Even with you understanding, you telling me that security had my bag, I didn't even have an option. Because he told me if I turned around, I was going to jail. So I came back under the impression that I thought y'all would have been going. I don't know. Thinking that I could have received my bag either from the security or from the people that was on the boat.
Do you remember that part where you told that security guard to get out your car?
No, I told him to get out my car, but he should have left my bag in the car. So y'all should lock him up for stealing my property. Right? Or wrong?
Do we have his name? Or you know his
I don't know him. Only know him because the people that work with me hired him. And if he got off the boat and had my car, he should have left my property. Why would he leave for my property? And I came back and acknowledged that, bro. I didn't come back and acknowledge that I was coming to start a problem. I came back to acknowledge that I was coming back for my property. I didn't come to the boat. I wasn't on the sidewalk. I was in the parking lot. And y'all locked me up in the parking lot. It don't make sense, bro. I've seen way worse. I don't know.
Officers and the other officers let me know that the security that I kicked out my car had my bag. I didn't know that.
Okay.
And so that's the only reason I put it was my phone and my bag.
Yeah, and we also went back to the boat to double check to see if your property was on there. There was nothing on there.
He told me that the security left my, but that's the security, and I told him, I didn't the security just leave it back in my car. I just didn't know that. I don't have his number. The security wasn't hired through me, it was hired through my assistants and everybody else.
So that then, when you...
And I understand that. I'm here by myself. I'm not here with nothing, nobody else. It's me and so for 30 cops to pull up for me and 4 people, I'm not doing that.
It wasn't very cops. You gotta understand why we were there to begin with. It's the nature of the call, how the call came out.
But you understand, for the nature of calls and literally the owner that showed up was never there. For
happened.
They call us out there. They call us out there. So
that's why y'all have to listen to both sides of the story.
We did.
I don't feel like everything was addressed to me. I'm the one in the backseat.
What took place for this to happen right now, I wasn't there for.
I understand how mad you guys are. Miami, y'all gotta respect the owners of the boats, owners of the water. I get it. If I own the boat, I will need the same respect. I told you. But at the same time, though, that's why I left. But when I came back to realize that my phone and my other person copy might have been on that boat. And I spoke to a cop before I got out the car.
What I'm going to tell you, as I mentioned earlier when we were out at the marina, there were 3 females who flagged us down saying they have a bag or 2 that belonged to somebody in the boat. They didn't say who the name was that belonged to. So I mentioned to you, when he came back, he said, hey, I left my bag, camouflage, whatever bag.
So that sounds like more people that left a bag on the boat that we all got.
Whoever that person was, we did our due diligence. We went to check the boat. There was nothing there. We checked the whole area you guys were at. And those females are no longer there, so we couldn't make contact with them. No, I understand it.
When y'all came and addressed me, I was by myself. There was no females. When y'all came and addressed me.
I understand that. Listen to what I'm saying.
I hear you. I hear you.
So at that point, what your request was to check for us to go double check. We did that. Right, we did that. We did that.
For any females that was on the boat, and when y'all came to address me, there was no females.
I understand. Just listen to what I'm saying. What you requested for us to do, we went to check. The bag is not there. Okay, so that's why I came to tell you that, because when I came back out, I see that
you already told me.
Okay, good.
Sorry, that's the OG right here.
Okay.
OG already told me that. Security.
So, we have a supervisor here. Do you need to speak to the supervisor or no?
Yeah, please speak to the supervisor.
1 second.
Hey, Jock, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man? Look, man, they shouldn't have got this far. I know, man. I only came back to get my double bag.
Yeah, bro, but hey, we gave you a lawful order to leave. You were acting, now you're calm, but when we were on scene, you were very disorderly, man.
I was only disorderly because the captain of the boat kicked the door down and I was in the bedroom.
It's a business, man. You guys, take it up with them.
I respect that, and I walked away.
You were yelling, screaming, cursing.
Because before y'all got there, the owner and the owner's wife, what y'all think, bro? It's all non-Spanish and black, bro.
Listen, whatever issue,
big on me, bro. It wasn't even an issue.
Jock, whatever issue you had with the business, take it up with them. But once we get there on scene, we're trying to keep the peace, man.
I totally get it, and I was with the peace. That's why I walked away.
No, you weren't, man. Hey, how many times did I have to tell you?
No, I walked with you. You told me
we had to tell you to leave. We had to tell you to leave, and then so once we told you to leave, why would you even come back, man?
It's my bag, my phone.
And then even when you come back, you're still yelling at me. You're yelling. There's condos, people live there, man, and you're yelling, bro. You're yelling. I even asked you, hey, what have you been drinking and all that, bro? I was like, I smell it off of you, man.
It's alcohol. It's Miami, bro. We drink, but
maybe you gotta tone it down.
My thing is like, I could drink and be focused. I'm so focused.
Well, look, apparently not, man. Not today. Not tonight.
I respect it. I respect it totally, but I feel like
you need the right people around you, man. Get the right people around you that can tell you that, hey, tone it down, calm down, and put you in the car, not bring you back. Especially when law enforcement already told you a lawful order, hey, don't come back, man. Don't come back. You're gonna get arrested. You come back. You're acting disorderly, and then you come back, man. The right people. Who was in the car with you? Nobody that can like talk you down.
But my thing is like, why can't I be by myself? My thing is, you're a human, right?
Oh, hey.
Because I'm a celebrity, I don't have to feel like I gotta be with security assistant. I feel like as a celebrity, I should be able to be by myself. I don't like being with security. I don't like being with assistants. It's a waste of money.
It's just obviously looking out for you, man.
No, but I get it.
Because I even asked you, hey, get your bag, and you were like, hey, pick up my bag.
No, I gave it to security, but I fired security right when we left because he allowed the captain to kick my door open.
He's the owner of the boat, and it wasn't even his fault. Your guy's fault.
And I get that. And I told the captain before I left, I said, I know it's not your fault. He called his owner. The owner showed up. He told me, you've been on my boat 4 times. I was like, I never met you before.
We'll see what we can do, man. All right. Best of luck, bro. Thank you.
So,
he's gonna talk to you and all that, all right?
I can't keep going through this, bro. Like I just can't, bro. I can't, bro. I don't do no wrong.
It is what it is, but it's pretty up, dude.
Yeah, 50 gets more than 80. Unbelievable. Celebrities are used to being in front of the bright lights and cameras, whether it's through a career in the music industry or out in Hollywood. But every so often they're caught on a very different kind of camera. We're breaking down 9 times celebrities interacted with officers on body cam. Welcome to After Hours, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Sam Goldberg. Today's episode begins in Eugene, Oregon in July 2023. Child star Zachary Ty Bryant has been loaded into the back of a squad car, accused in a domestic violence situation. Bryant, who portrayed Tim Allen's oldest son on the 90s sitcom Home Improvement, was reportedly visiting his fiancée and their children when some sort of confrontation broke out.
But I'm gonna bail out like super soon, and I'm getting the out of this city. It's so up. I don't know why you guys did this to me.
Well, I didn't do it to you.
She's so pissed, huh? What? She's so mad. It is what it is, but it's pretty up, dude. I literally got attacked, and I'm the guy that's going to jail.
Bryant goes back and forth between thanking the officer for doing his job and telling him what he should be doing.
You guys got to be careful of like how you assess situations.
I agree.
Yeah, this is like the opposite of what you should be doing.
Well, the thing that separates it for me from it is that there was 2 people there telling me this.
Yeah, and it's her dad. It's
right.
Yeah.
I get it. And maybe, you know what? People lie to me all the time, right?
They're pathological liars.
But 2 people were telling me the same story, and they told it to me separately.
The reality is that she can't have me, and she's trying to put me in jail for it.
On his ride to booking, Brian says his celebrity as a child might make him a target for the paparazzi.
I already had a hard enough time, dude.
What do you mean?
Oh, the media hates me, man.
Go ahead. The media isn't going to have anything to do with this, dude. I don't know why you say that.
Yeah, well, TMZ's going to get it, trust me. I just don't think I did anything wrong, man.
What's up, dude?
I don't think I did anything wrong.
The arresting officer then realizes some of Brian's belongings were left behind.
Oh shoot! I left without your phone and wallet. They'll bring it down. Okay?
You swear?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Dude, that's all that matters to me is that I get my phone and my wallet, and then I literally want to just walk away from this chick, dude. That's all I asked for. So how long am I going to be in jail?
I have no idea, man. I mean, it sounds like you have plans where you can bail yourself out, correct?
Yeah, I gotta call my parents, yeah.
Brian explains some of what happened to the officer, who's more than willing to listen.
We totally like checked out and left each other.
Yeah.
And yeah, but she kept sending me messages. You can look in the phone. She's like, I'm gonna your world up right now. I'm gonna I was like, okay.
Why is she saying these things?
Because she hates me, dude. I don't know.
How long have you been with her?
I've known her for like 7 years. I met her, I went to USC, so we met at a tailgate for the duck game.
Where did she go to school?
She said she went to Oregon, but that was a lie. She's kind of like a phony person. But she'll convince you into anything, so.
So you pretty much just came up here to see your kids?
Yeah, and she asked me to come see my kids. It's in my phone, dude. And then, yeah, and my dad told me, he was like, she's gonna your up. I was like, I just didn't believe it, whatever. And sure enough. This is the plan all along, dude. I hope you were being honest with me and saying she's going to jail too.
They're talking to her right now.
Well, I hope you were an honest man when you said that. Because this is not okay if I'm just going to jail.
Zach, let me ask you this. I'm asking you how those marks happened to you on your arm, right? And you tell me, I don't know, I've just walked out of the house.
No. I'm not here to incriminate her. I'm here to, like, she's the mother of my children.
Right, Zach, and I understand that, okay?
Okay.
But what do you expect me to do with that information?
I don't know, man. Okay. But what I will tell you is that she's the mother of my children, right, and I will never hurt her.
Okay, and I see the honor in that, okay? I see the honor in that. However, if somebody's alleging that you did something and that's why they had to do these things to get away from you, and I ask you about it and you say, I just walked out of the house. So what am I to do in that situation when I have to make an arrest in this situation?
Yeah.
Of your guys'
Dude, I'm not blaming you, man.
I know, but
But what I know is that it's
her too.
Huh?
What would I arrest her on?
So she's literally gonna walk free?
Well, when you told me.
She told me this was gonna be the case too. She's like, I'm gonna get you arrested and you're done. I was like, really?
Well, and all those things will come into play, man.
Yeah. Pretty fucked up, dude.
In 2020, Brian was arrested for another alleged attack against the same woman. He entered a guilty plea to those charges in 2021.
You should go through the text message. She literally said, she's like, I'm gonna put you in jail.
Why?
I don't know, because she's a psychopath.
I know, but how does that conversation come up? Like,
you just have to read it, dude. Read it. It's in my phone. She has my phone, but it's in my phone. She's like, I'm gonna put you in jail, and I'll come see you. That's literally what she says.
And I'll come see you?
Yeah, like basically like put me behind bars, and then yeah, it's so f***ed up, dude.
And this has happened a previous time between you two?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Please arrest her. She's a liar. She's a manipulating piece of shit, dude. If you can do it to me, you can do it to her. I wasn't even around her the entire time. She went after me. She thinks her doesn't stink, dude.
Zach, how tall are you?
6 foot.
How much you weigh?
195.
What?
195.
What color hair do you have?
Sandy blonde.
Eyes?
Blue.
What's your so?
She called it though. She got me. So wild, huh? Be careful who you date.
It's unfortunate.
What a dude. She literally beat me up, and then I'm going to jail. It's so wild.
As he talks with the officer, he makes a statement that may remind you of another popular sitcom from decades ago.
Thanks for being a friend, man.
What's that?
I said, thanks for being a friend.
But Brian's goodwill is short-lived.
I haven't not been fair to you.
You've been great, dude.
Okay,
Don't get insecure. You're good. Yeah, you're good, man. You're doing great.
Every day.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
I'm not looking forward to like going through the process and all this.
Me neither. I don't want that for you either.
And I think you guys need to like look into like the real problem. These girls are the problems. They literally you in and then you dry, dude. It's like you gotta pay attention to these things. If you want to do your job proper, that's what you gotta do. I don't know how you feel good about this, but
I don't feel good about it.
Yeah, you should.
I don't feel good about any of this. I don't want that.
You gotta hit quotas, but dude, it's up, man.
Such thing, dude. We don't have that. We don't have quotas. I got called to your guys' place.
I was kicking it with my good friend.
Who was the guy across the street?
Yeah, Chris. Yeah.
Seems like.
Dude, he loves mushrooms. He's a good guy, man. I don't know how else to call him, but he's a good guy.
Yeah.
And I literally was just like chilling there, and then you guys came for me. It was so weird.
Well, because we got a call.
Yeah. Well, the call, dude. So up, man. So I didn't do anything. I literally walked away as I got scraped. I walked away. I'm going to jail.
Brian entered a guilty plea to the new 4th-degree assault charge in October 2023. He reached a deal to avoid a 2-year prison sentence. Instead, he spent 7 days in jail and was put on probation. Then in February of 2024, he was involved in a traffic collision in California and arrested for DUI. He's scheduled to be in court on that case on April 23rd. Next, we head to Georgia, where this rapper's being featured on this week's After Hours not once, but twice. Boosie Badass, whose real name is Torrance Hatch, was the passenger in his new Cadillac when he was pulled over for an apparent tag violation.
How you doing, man? Y'all doing good? You got your license on you, man? Dang, that shit nice, dude. Y'all doing good today? Who's the registered owner of this car, man? You are? Okay. You got your ID on you, man? Y'all doing alright today? So the reason I pulled you over is because you're tagged, okay? I can't see your tag 50 feet from the rear, which in the state of Georgia.
The officer then takes the IDs of both the driver, identified as Deshaun Lawrence, and Boosie, and does some checks on their info.
Take my driver out first, detain him, and then do that. Hey, step out for me real quick. Just gonna be detained for now, okay? Alright, real quick. Alright. Is there any weapons on you? Knives, guns, drugs, any marijuana? Right. Is there any marijuana in there? I'm getting a strong odor of it. Okay. Stay back your time.
Our view now switches to another officer's body camera as he gets Boosie out of the passenger side and puts him in cuffs. And you can see Boosie has already had enough.
Hold on, one second. Step to the back. You can have a seat if you want to stand up, you can. Alright, is there any marijuana in that car, man, or any other drugs in the car? Nah, I'm smoking a blunt, bro. Bro, you're good? I got you. As long as you're honest with me, I'm honest with you, okay?
I can't keep going through this though, bro. Like I can't, bro. I don't do no wrong. I don't do bro.
It's illegal.
Bro, I gotta go to y'all superiors and file charges, man. It's harassment. It's every day. I can't even live. I moved to the country to live, bro. And it's every day, bro. That thing is not expired, bro. There's nothing to stop me for. I'm going to the people, bro. Going 5 charges on him, bro. I ain't come up this every day, bro. I ain't come up here. I left Louisiana. Straight out there. Straight to the post. And 5 charges. Calling my lawyers, you right now, bro. I gotta stop it, bro. I'm tired, bro.
Lawrence seems amused by Boosie's tirade, but stays mostly silent. But Boosie believes he's being targeted by the police in the area, and he wants to make sure they know it.
You worried every time I leave my out, and I'm ready to go. I don't give a off the jail, man. I did 6 years on my back. I'm give a off the jail. I'm like that. I go in there and fight the police and everybody. Cause I'm tired, bro. I'm ready to roll me. Tired, bro. Tired, bro. do, we can do. That's how I feel. It's just like real fun money. About this lock me up for whatever the you won't lock me up for. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. I'm tired of being with you. I'm tired.
Still by himself. There's no other unit behind me. So
I need to go sit. I want everybody down in there. I'm gonna spit on every nurse in there. I'm gonna make you charge me. I'm gonna show you how I get down when I get locked up. I'm gonna show you how I get down. I'm gonna make them whoop me. They gonna get a charge. I'm gonna make them whoop me. When you talk to them, I'm gonna get they shit. Then I'm going out like a gangster. You gotta knock my teeth out, buddy. And you gonna get sued like a dog. I'm ready now. I'm all the way ready. Cause I'm tired, bro. I'm tired, bro. So maybe I need to go sit out. Maybe I need to go lay out there and this.
Virginia Road, exit 85, traffic is still light.
I'm gonna stick one with that lead on their neck. I'm gonna show you I'm coming with that diabetic. Yeah, hand me my needle when you take me. Hand me my needle. I'm gonna get in this get in this. I'm gonna show them how I get down and be off. Why? I'm gonna punch on the first white boy I see in there. I swear to God, my dad great. Any nurse, I'm gonna spit on that. I ain't playing. Watch how I shine in me. Watch out. I bet I get along too long for Mason. I bet you. You with treasure, boy. I'm ready now. I'm ready to go to jail. I'm ready to go by. You can go and take me. You can go and ride me out. You can go and ride me out. I'm used to this. Where I'm from. Pull me up. I got 39 red. I don't give a I don't give a Leave that. Every day I get a right. I'm tired of it, bro. I moved out here for pain. Ride down the street. They can take me right now. For disrespect. They can take me right now. I wouldn't give a I'm gonna fight the first seeing that. Best believe I'm gonna tear y'all jail up. We gonna tear that up, okay? We gonna tear that up. First nigga let us out handcuffed, that's who we attack. We gonna tear that up. They gonna have to kill us in that. I swear to God, cause I'm tired, bro. I work hard every day. Every day I'm getting pulled over every my people. I'm getting targeted, bro. My license plate is right. I'm targeted.
Highway 138, 1609.
I'm targeted.
1609, covering living room motion. Arrested.
It hurt my heart. But I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. You can put me in back of that car. I'm ready. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready to get down, bro. I've been lifting my weights. I'm ready. I'm ready to get down. I'm ready. As soon as I get in that up, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. I'm gonna tear that up. I'm gonna tear that up.
Because of the smell of marijuana, the first officer is searching the car of any other contraband. He finds stacks of cash and loose bills all over the vehicle.
I got like $10,000 in there too. I got you. I know exactly how much I got. Don't
It's right there, man.
Car is not stolen. Registration is right. The tag is right. I was pulled over because it's boosted car. You are targeting my vehicle. You're targeting my vehicle. If I was a white college player, you wouldn't with my vehicle. If I played soccer or baseball, you wouldn't with my vehicle. You'll stop me for an autograph. Bro, there's 7 stops in 2 weeks. Like, how can I live, bro? 7 stops in 2 weeks, how can I live?
One of the officers then explains to the men why they were stopped and what tickets he'll be issuing.
Alright. So here's the deal. Alright. I need you.
Hey, don't relax, bro. Y'all put us on ticket. Can you explain the ticket? So what did you stop us?
I stopped you for the tab.
What wrong with that? It says 705.
Correct, but you can't see the letters 50 feet from the rear, which is said there's a state law.
What letters? What letters? You see the numbers.
You can't see that 50 feet from the rear. Alright, so, just listen. That's what we're gonna do.
That's a license plate.
Listen.
Just listen to me.
Alright. I'm gonna give you the citation for the marijuana. Alright?
For the smell of marijuana.
No, you can find a little bit. Okay?
Crumbs on the floorboard.
There's some bags in there. There's 2 bags in there. Alright? I'm gonna give you a citation for your legibility. And that's it. Alright? I'm gonna let y'all be on about your business. Are we good? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take the handcuffs off. You're gonna sit in the car while I finish this paperwork, okay? Alright. I just need y'all to relax, man, okay? I got you.
Let me go, just let me go. More 5 charges.
I got you. Just have a seat and I'll grab back.
Every time the officer has a question or needs more information, it seems Boosie becomes further convinced the cop just wants to arrest him.
So whose marijuana was it?
What marijuana you found? Can you show me the marijuana you found? You try to get somebody to take a charge for it?
I will show you. Before I show you this charge is a city charge, okay? So it's not even. So this is what I found in here, okay? Okay. Who's gonna take the? You're gonna take both of them. Okay. Alright, stand by for me.
I need my paperwork for my truck. Where's the
The officer then goes back to his car to finish writing up the citations.
You want me to get him some ticket because it looks like it's bad.
Oh, he's hot. He's not taking fault. So it's gonna be the other guy was driving originally. But you can if you want. This is the passenger. All of them's gonna be the passenger. I'm just not done with this one yet.
The men were then sent on their way, with Boosie now behind the wheel. But just a few weeks later, Boosie was stopped for speeding by the same department.
Boss man. What? Officer Dennis, Fair PD, you know me. I know you, I know you. Alright? You know why I pulled you over. Speeding. You know you were speeding. Okay? You got your license on you. How y'all doing today? Make sure everything's valid. We'll go from there, okay? Who threw out the marijuana? I saw it. I'm not blind. Who threw it out?
I don't know.
Huh? I know you could have done it. However, you could do it, but it's one of these two.
This is every day. I'm tired of you. I can't do it. Every time I leave out, really record.
What's your need for me? I don't want to hit you.
That's right, Boosie Badass was pulled over again, this time in October 2022, with Lawrence riding in the back and a man named Antonio Allen riding shotgun. Allen is reportedly the rapper's bodyguard.
Alright, young man. I'll have you step out for me. Step back here. I got it.
My license is suspended?
No. Oh, okay. Step out for me. Step back there for me. I'm gonna have you step out, sir? On that side, okay? With that officer. All right, sir. Just come back here for me. Stay right here. You got your ID on me?
This is my boot bag. This is my boot bag.
During the search of Boosie's Cadillac, the officer finds a gun.
Airline 23, check 69G. Bravo, Whiskey Golf, uniform 679. It's going to be Glock 19.
After doing some more research on his squad car laptop, the officer lets the three men know what's going on.
So long story short, it's your marijuana, it's your gun.
It's my marijuana, gun, okay?
Right, stays on your side and in your bag.
You admit it's just his gun. I'll take the marijuana.
I got you. Yeah. But the other thing,
you ain't finna give him no marijuana and gun charge. I'll take the marijuana.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying charges wise. I'm just saying who was in possession. Okay, because you're looking at this guy, right? He had the marijuana and he had the gun. Okay, you speeding and littering. Okay, so that's what I'm looking at right now. Right now, I'm checking you out to see if you're a felon. I got you. But if you're not, then you know what I'm saying, okay?
We say we can't know.
Yeah, so we're trying to make sure we're trying to dot our I's, dot our T's, okay? So, stand by for me, be patient, we'll get y'all out of here. Like I said, I was going to do you for speeding and littering, okay? I'm not going to do your windshield, but you know, okay, that your windshield, you get the same law. Record date, if you want to take the course, it's going to be the 13th of October, 2022 at 10 a.m. The way you attend is going to be on the back, okay? If you
I don't go to court. I'm going to just pay it out.
Okay.
I don't go to court.
Okay, just give me a second. Let me elaborate. If you're not going to go to court, give it about a week or so. Call this number. You can pay for it, okay?
You call me, take a picture of the number.
Oh, this is good. I'm giving this to you, so yeah.
While no one was arrested during these traffic stops, Boosie has faced some serious charges in the past. So we're going to get back to After Hours in just a second, but I want to thank a really proud sponsor of Law and Crime. It's Morgan & Morgan, specifically for sponsoring this episode of After Hours. I mean, this show, it proves how scary the world can be. And let's say, unfortunately, you're ever injured. You can turn to Morgan & Morgan and submit an injury claim in 8 clicks or less. You don't have to leave your couch. You can do it all on your cell phone. And this claim, it could be worth millions of dollars. In the past couple of months, Morgan & Morgan saw verdicts of $12 million in Florida, $26 million in Philadelphia, and $6.8 million in New York. Mind you, that's considerably higher than the highest insurance offer for these accidents. Also, and this is pretty cool, the fee is absolutely free unless you win. So you can submit a claim, see if you have a case, and then communicate with your legal team all from your phone. They've completely modernized the personal injury process. So to do so, all you have to do is go to forthepeople.com/afterhours or click the link in the description and in the pinned comments. Next, we go to Clearwater, Florida, where you may not recognize this suspect's name, but you'll certainly recognize his father. It's November 2023. That's when officers pulled over a truck just before 2 a.m. The driver's identified as 33-year-old Nicholas Boulea, also known as Nick Hogan, aka the son of wrestling legend Hulk Hogan.
Yes, sir. How much you had to drink tonight?
Nothing, sir.
Nothing at all?
I'm sorry, I'm just looking at my insurance.
You almost ran me over. It was me that you almost ran over when you were driving right by me. Okay, when there's police lights lighting up the road over there.
I'm so sorry. It's just been a night where I was just on our way home and we're leaving.
You mind stepping out for me?
Yeah.
Nice truck. Expensive truck.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
So where are you coming from tonight? Coming over here.
Heading home.
Leaving the beach, heading home?
Heading home.
Nothing to drink tonight?
No, sir.
So it's just, you said the passengers?
Yeah, just passengers.
What's going on in your breath?
Okay, I'm sorry. It's them. I was just kissing my girlfriend. Apologize.
That's what you're gonna say?
that you were kissing your girlfriend, so that's why you have alcohol coming off your breath.
I'm sorry, sir. Yeah, that's what I was talking.
Okay. Well, would you mind if I check your eyes and make sure you're safe to be driving, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The officer then uses his light to look at Balea's eyes. Balea is supposed to be following the light without turning his head, but he doesn't do so hot.
I am seeing some signs of impairment. I'm going to ask if you're willing to further participate in some field sobriety exercises.
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, sure. I want you to come over here. Just hang tight.
You got the driver's info to the call?
Actually, we're gonna do it right over here. Okay?
Once the officer finds a level spot in the parking lot that's not too wet from the rain, he gets some of Balea's info and explains the field sobriety tests.
I'm gonna start just by asking you a few personal questions. Can you state your full name for me?
Nicholas Balea.
Okay. What race do you identify with?
Is that a loaded question?
No, it's a question. Yeah, I have to ask. Okay.
I mean, that's a, okay, white.
What's your date of birth, sir?
July 27, 1990.
Okay. You in physical defects?
Aside from injuries, no.
Have you consumed any alcoholic beverages in the past 24 hours?
No, sir.
Have you used any illegal drugs or narcotics to include marijuana in the past 24 hours?
No, sir.
Okay. This may sound like a silly question, but do you know your left from your right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I have to ask, some people don't know. Which one's your left? Which one's your right? You got it, okay.
The officer explains the first test, the walk and turn, which includes a long monologue of instructions.
It's a lot, but yeah, sure. I can do it. 139 here and turn around and come back 139.
Just like I explained?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you have any more questions?
That'll do it.
All right, sir. When you're ready, you can begin. Just like I explained. All right, you can relax, sir. You want to face me?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we'll step over here for a minute. This next exercise is called the one-leg stand. Okay, what I'm gonna do is have you stand with your feet together for me. Heels and toes touch like mine. Heels and toes touching.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hands at your sides. Heels and toes touching.
Yeah.
All right, hands at your sides.
Yeah, got some knee injuries here, so it depends which leg we're working with.
Okay. I'm gonna give you the option to go with either leg.
Both are a little messed up, so we'll see.
Okay. Are you able to do this exercise?
I hope so. I mean, I used to ride dirt bikes, so my knees are a little not happy. But
all right, let me go through the instructions, okay? And you can tell me if you can do it or not. All right. Whenever you're ready.
Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009,
Remember, hands at your sides.
2011, 2012, 2013, 2014.
Remember, hands at your sides.
2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019.
You can stop.
Can I leg here?
Nope, you can stop. When I say begin, you're going to tilt your head back, okay? You're going to close your eyes. You're going to hear me say begin. And when you hear me say begin, I want you to remain in that position until you feel that 30 seconds has passed in your head, not out loud.
So tilt my head back, close my eyes, and count to 30?
However you like to do that. You're going to estimate 30 seconds in your head, not out loud.
Okay.
Once you feel you've reached 30 seconds in your head, you're going to bring your head forward, open your eyes, and say stop. That's it. Understand the instructions? Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right, remember, don't start your estimation until you hear me say begin, okay?
Okay.
All right, tilt your head back. Close those eyes. Begin.
Texas Department of Criminal Justice. I am a worker. No, I am public because I would never even notice. I would fire all these people.
Do you remember my instructions? I'm gonna say stop.
Oh, stop.
All right. All right. Very good.
We can do together if you like.
No, you're good. We're gonna come over here.
Sure.
I got it. I'm in front of the vehicle here. That's right. Push it like that. Relax. All right. Explain everything to you. What I'm gonna do is I put you in 2 handcuffs because you're kind of you got some big shoulders there. Okay. Relax. I'll explain everything to you one step at a time. All right. They're not too tight, are they? Okay. I'm gonna lock them so they don't move on you. I'm just gonna place you under arrest for DUI. The next part of my investigation is a breath test to determine its alcohol content. Are you willing to provide me a sample of your breath?
Sure.
Sure.
What's if I don't? What's?
All right, let me explain it to you.
Outcome if I don't?
Let me explain it to you. I'm now requesting that you submit to lawful test of your breath for the purpose of determining its alcohol content. When you take the test, would you say yes? Now you're asking what happens if you don't. If you refuse to take the test I request of you, your driving privilege will be suspended for a period of 1 year from the first refusal, or 18 months if your driving privilege has been previously suspended, or if you were previously fined under state statute 327.35215, which is the DUI, voting statute, for refusing to submit to a lawful test of your breath during the blood. Additionally, if you refuse to take the test I requested of you, and if your driving privilege has been previously suspended, or if you were previously fined under state statute 327.35215 for a refusal to submit to a lawful test of your breath during the blood, you will be committing a misdemeanor in addition to any other penalties which can be imposed by law. Refusal to submit to the test I requested is admissible to evidence any criminal proceeding. Yeah, you can go ahead and take a look at it now.
I can't hold it. I'm sorry.
I got you.
May I speak to my legal counsel?
No, when it comes to implied consent, no, you don't get a legal counsel, okay?
There's no legal counsel?
No, not when it comes to implied consent, no, sir.
Okay. Breathalyzer, okay. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yes, sir.
It's up to you.
I can't make a decision.
You can't make a decision?
No, sir. I can't make a decision.
Okay. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take you down to your instrument. I'm going to give you the opportunity down there to provide something since you're indecisive.
I'm indecisive. Okay. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Spread your stance for me. Nice and wide. Nice and wide.
Meanwhile, while Bulea was performing the sobriety tests, another officer was keeping an eye on the 2 women still in his truck, one of whom is Bulea's girlfriend. And she has a lot to say about what's going on while her friend tries to keep her calm.
We called the lawyer, we called his dad, we're fine. Any other guy who used to work for the TCJ inmate prison, I used to and you want to know why I have a clean record? Because I know what to do. I would put all of them in my all these people be in prison under me. Sorry, sir. Sorry, all you guys, I would see up and all you guys would not fucking have nothing under me. Sorry. I was commissary manager. I would have no. She's a commissary. She was in charge of the rob. I don't play the like, I work for a prison in Texas, TDCJ, under Greg Abbott, the guy in the wheelchair. Texas, Dallas County, yeah, I know. I already know. Like, TDCJ, Texas Department of Criminal Justice. I am a prison worker. I am helping you. I would never even notice the fire all these people.
And as the arresting officer is asking Bulea about the breath test, Hulk Hogan arrives on the scene.
How you guys doing?
Good, sir. How are you?
Good, man. Just checking on my son.
He's impaired, driving.
He's impaired?
He's currently in custody for DUI.
Did he blow? Okay.
We're at that point right now where he's asking if he's willing to blow or not.
Cool. Let me find my way real quick. See what we're at. This is crazy. Sorry about this.
It's all right.
Hogan can't seem to get his attorney on the phone, which is understandable since it's now past 2 in the morning. But the wrestling legend keeps trying.
What was he doing? Was he speeding? What was his deal?
It was move over.
Excuse me?
Move over.
What was move over?
Officers are working on the side of the road. He changed lanes. He went by us at 51.
These damn kids get more than need. Just unbelievable. What's going on with those two kids?
I'm just yelling and screaming. She's very upset.
I'm really surprised he was drinking because I was with him at 9 o'clock when I was at my house and he just finished working out, you know, with them training arms, and then he was going to go pick her up because he had to be there at 10. And so as we were there, I was I just feel really good. I'm not going to drink anything tonight. That's why I was surprised. All of a sudden I get this call that he's getting pulled over for DUI, and knucklehead screamed to me on the phone. As soon as I heard that, I knew there was a problem. I heard her attitude. You know, I didn't know if she'd got in trouble or if he'd been drinking. But I was really surprised when the guy said he was drinking.
When it comes time for someone to take Belea's truck so it doesn't go to the impound lot, his girlfriend insists she's sober enough to drive. But that's just not the case.
I'm sorry, I'm emotional. Yeah, I worked at Men's Prison. I think you guys be and I can't blow that long.
Look, you gotta go harder.
I'm an ex-porn star. That's as hard as I can blow. Sorry. Google me. I'm sorry. I'm sad. Like, I was a commissary manager, and I sat with people who did BWI, the boating while intoxicated, and I was like, I didn't know that was possible.
No, she didn't blow harder.
I can blow harder. I have a lot of lung capacity. I know how to do this. I'm not dumb.
Consistent.
I'm trying. I have little lungs. Me. It's funny, I know it. I'm telling you, like, you guys are being so I used to work in a prison. I hate just everyone. Good! I'm not doing anything wrong.
Big deep breath and blow. You gotta blow harder and consistent. Keep going.
Like, my lungs are this wide. I don't need that. What am I gonna do with that? Sell it on my OnlyFans? Like, thanks. I'm not drunk. I'm emotional. I'm sad. Yeah, why are we getting them? Racing. On the Mullen booth, racing all day. I'll do another one. I'm not drunk. I'm sad. I used to work at a prison. I was commissary manager.
Stop talking for 2 seconds so you can get your breath because you're not giving a complete sample.
Because it's under the limit and you don't believe me.
No,
yes.
That's not why. If it was under the limit, it would say it was under the limit.
It's just saying she's talking too much.
All right. Big deep breath.
Saying. I can't breathe that deep.
All right. And blow.
I'm gonna like pass out. If I go to the hospital, you're gonna pay for me to go to the hospital? No. No. Check my eyes.
I can 125. 2125.
I don't know if that over the limit.
Double legal. 1.5 times over.
Belea was then taken to booking, where he considered again whether he would consent to a breath test. But in the end, he declines. Refusing to take a breath test means he automatically loses his driver's license for 1 year. Belea was charged with misdemeanor DUI and failing to move over for emergency vehicles. He's expected back in court in April. Next, we head to Miami, Florida, where there's been reports of a man who's unconscious in the first-class cabin of an American Airlines flight in November of 2022.
And it seems like either drunk too much or just something that is not responsible.
That's NFL wide receiver Odell Beckham Jr., who at the time was an unsigned free agent and now plays for the Baltimore Ravens. He was apparently passed out in his first-class seat, and when the flight attendant went to try to buckle his seatbelt before takeoff, he says Beckham wasn't wearing any pants.
I don't know. He said he's like that. He's been like that.
Yeah.
You waking up or no?
He know it. He opens up his eyes. Sir, are you able to get up? Can you get up, please? You okay? What's wrong? The airline's called for you, sir. I don't know what it is. You good?
How you doing, bud?
15 minutes. He's probably tired. Okay. He looks good to me. Right?
Take care.
Where's his pants?
Oh,
Sorry? Where's the pants?
Did you have his pants on? Yeah. Yeah, they're on.
Are they on now?
Yeah. They weren't on before?
No. Go back, Brian.
Okay.
Go back.
Go back? We're good.
Yes.
As the flight staff speak with Beckham, the officers and crew start to realize who he is.
You know who that is, right? Oh, go back.
You played for the Giants, you played for the Rams. I don't think he's in the league right now. I don't think they've signed him.
While Beckham has been cleared medically, the crew is still nervous about having him on a 5-hour flight to Los Angeles.
If you don't want him to fly, that's a decision that you guys are going to have to make. You know, you tell him out there, and then we'll get him out, but that's something that you guys are going to do.
Sir, keep on. All we're doing is this.
This is a 5-hour flight. You shouldn't be going to this. That's up to you guys. That's up to you guys.
But medically, if he doesn't want us to check him out, I can't let him in. And I don't really see anything wrong. He might be tired or have taken a long trip and doesn't want to follow orders. That's a whole other animal.
You told her he just came from a club. Personally, I think once this has started, we're going back to the gate of the delay to all these people.
Yeah, of course.
In this situation, he should be off until he sobers up.
Listen,
Yeah, she's doing it. But I know.
That's your guys' call.
Yeah, I know.
If you guys tell us you want him off,
But well, I think it's happening. I
So
went
the
by.
captain said he's getting off. He's trying to get him to get his things.
We tried to do the seatbelt, and he became sick in his head, and he
He's mad at us because we called you. I said, we're worried about you.
that's fine. You guys are doing your
I don't know if
job.
he's going to go and deteriorate once we get in the air. So he's all good.
Don't worry.
The captain wants him, so he's trying to get him off, but he doesn't want to get off. So stay here, please.
Well, that's going to be a totally different thing if he doesn't want to go.
Okay, so he's at that point now. He won't come.
Like, we have a procedure that we have to follow. If he refuses to get off, we're going to have to deboard.
Deboard everybody.
American Airlines gives Beckham the chance to get off of this flight and catch one in a couple of hours when he might be feeling a little better. But Beckham then refuses.
He just that he was unresponsive prior to push. He seemed okay. Then after when they pushed, they tried to get him to put his seatbelt on, but he was still passed out. When he came back, we're trying to get him up. Couldn't get him up. Called paramedics. They finally got him up. Crew at this time don't feel comfortable with him flying because they're not sure what's going on with him. So I just kindly asked him, just go ahead and deplane. I put him on the next flight, which actually leaves an hour and a half from now. Okay. But now he's being belligerent and non-compliant and don't want to come on. So unfortunately, I have to deplane everybody to get him on.
Correct.
Because he refuses to come on.
All right, so that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to deplane everybody. Once we have everybody deplaned, then we'll be with him.
After speaking with the supervisor, the police sergeant heads back to speak with Beckham. And the football star's very confused about why this is even happening to him.
How you doing, man? Can I speak to you for a second? Yeah, listen. How you doing, bro? Rene Garcia, Sergeant with Miami-Dade Police Department. Nice to meet you. Listen, unfortunately, it's not our decision. Just don't think. Listen, apparently you were passed out. They had to wake you up. They had to come back.
The plane is taking off. I'm phoning this week. We're in the middle of flight. 13-hour flight. From the 8 hours to the flight. And it's still no food. Any airline. Never had this happen.
The hundreds of travelers who had already been delayed had to take all their belongings and get off the plane, which didn't make Beckham very popular with the fellow passengers.
Hey, sir. Listen, just follow instructions right now. We need everybody deplane, and that's it. I appreciate it. I appreciate your, but that's it. Hey, just relax. Just relax.
Everything's wrong with the world.
Folks, you guys can go around that way.
I would never, ever in my life, get off the plane for you. Specifically you. Maybe everybody else. I would get off the plane. Mean nothing to me. Ain't no way you can look at me. Ever.
Guys, just don't engage with them. Just don't engage. Go again.
You gonna wait 40 minutes, and I'm gonna be on a private plane home. Yeah. So yeah, I will.
Playing for a second. Yeah, I bet. Enjoy the cheese board on the way home. So, I mean, nothing to me, bro. Got like up. I'm sorry. All you had to do was wake me up.
Once everyone has deplaned, Beckham is now free to leave.
That's it?
I'm sorry.
We're good? Okay.
Do we really need to get this back?
We're gonna read. Hey, we got everybody else, okay? Don't forget your stuff up here.
Beckham then had to walk out to the gate area in front of the other disgruntled passengers. Beckham was not charged for this incident, but had to figure out how he would get to his destination on his own.
Driver, shut the vehicle off and put your hands out the window.
Next, we're back in Atlanta, where a traffic cop has pulled over a driver on one of the country's busiest interstates.
Give me the keys. Explain it to me.
I'm rushed because I had an emergency.
Brother, you're driving 133 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour zone.
Right, it was an emergency.
What is the emergency?
I got stuff going on with my family.
I got stuff going on with my family. Here's the thing. You want to have a conversation that doesn't end with you going to jail, you might want to be a little more forthcoming with the details. What is the situation that causes you to drive 2.5 times the speed limit down the highway? Okay, so you were going to drive 130 plus miles an hour the entire way to the airport, putting everybody else's life on the highway in jeopardy. That's what you're telling me. Do me a favor, how about? Face that way when you get out. Get out and face that way. I am asking you, I'm telling you. Get out and face that way. Get out and face that way. You got anything on you I need to know about? Guns, drugs, knives, bombs. Is there anything in the car I need to know about? No. You're under arrest for reckless driving. Brother, you're doing 133 down the highway in the HOV lane, putting everybody's life in jeopardy because you want to go to the airport? Come on, man.
My girl's pregnant, bro.
So what does that have to do with it?
I'm running late.
Okay, so your poor time management is what's going to cost somebody else their life. That's what you're telling me. Have a seat. That's what I forwarded you. Get in. We can in a second, but nothing you're gonna say is gonna change the fact you're under arrest. Understand that. 10-24. I'm gonna have one in custody.
That's Jordan Carter, better known by his rapper stage name Playboy Cardi. It's September 2022. Playboy Cardi tries to explain to the officer why he was driving so fast, but he's not helping his case.
All right, what do you got? What do you want to talk about?
My girl is pregnant. I'm just trying to get to her. I was running late. My eyes, I have a star in my eye.
Okay. So you can't see real well?
Okay. No, I can see, but I have a star in my eye. I wasn't trying to put
133 coming southbound on the highway. Okay, so what you're saying to me is that even worse than the fact that you're driving 133 in a 55 is you can't see real well while you're driving 133 miles an hour down. Bro, you're driving almost 80 miles an hour over a 55 mile an hour speed limit. Because you're trying to get to the hospital? Or you're trying to get to the airport?
I'm trying to get to the airport.
What time her plane landed? Her plane landed what?
Plane already landed. I was running late.
Okay, so then she's on the ground. She's safe. She can sit there. But you're going to cause yourself potentially a life in prison if you kill somebody while driving almost 80 miles an hour over the speed limit down the highway to save yourself, what, 10 minutes? But I mean, I'm not crazy, right? Like, that's just crazy.
Carter repeatedly asks if there's anything he can do to avoid having to spend the night in the city of Atlanta jail, but no dice.
I'm trying to get straight to her and get back to the house.
Well, here's the thing. You're under arrest for reckless driving and a bunch of other traffic tickets. We are going to go, your car's going to get impounded. We're going to go down to city jail. We're going to get booked into jail, and then whenever they let you out, they let you out. What's that? You got to speak up, man. With all these cars, I can't hear what you're saying.
I said I wasn't trying to harm anyone, sir.
Okay.
But what I did was, I have have no reason to go to. You got a reason for I was speeding, but I'm not a bad dude.
I mean, I didn't listen, brother. I didn't say you were a bad dude, but you just made a couple decisions that put a lot of people's lives in jeopardy.
Can you run my record? Like, you see, like.
I mean, I might run your record, but it's not going to change the outcome of what, like, past good behavior doesn't excuse future current poor behavior. Like, that would be like saying, well, I mean, Your Honor, I've never done anything wrong. Like, can't I get a pass on killing this person because I've never done anything wrong in the past? Like, I'm happy you don't have a jacked up driving record. I am. Like, I'm happy about that. But, like, and then you know you're wrong. I mean, you know you're wrong because as soon as I start driving past you, you jump across 5 lanes of traffic to try and hide from me on the other side of the highway.
I was about to get off my exit.
The airport is 15 miles that way. So either you're getting off an exit right here, then you ain't going to the airport.
No, I got ways on my phone. I'm not lying to you.
Brother, come on. I literally work traffic and drive the highway for a living. My office is down by the airport. I mean, it's not even all the way to the airport. You literally stay on the highway that you're on and keep on driving for the better part of 12 miles. So, now we're just not being honest with each other. But, you're all set. Hang out for lunch.
Sir, before you do anything, can I just make the phone call?
We'll worry about phone calls in a minute.
The officer then searches Carter's car and makes a surprising find.
Are there any weapons in the car? No. But you got an extended mag Glock sitting on the passenger seat. It's not chambered. But has 27 rounds in it.
Carter's aunt and uncle came to the scene and took possession of Carter's gun and vehicle. Carter was given multiple traffic tickets, but didn't end up facing any charges. However, that wasn't the case just a few months later, when he was arrested for allegedly choking his pregnant girlfriend after an argument over a paternity test. The victim had visible injuries to her neck, chest, and back, according to a police report. Carter was arrested for felony aggravated assault. Next, we head to Las Vegas, where another professional football player got into some hot water. It's Tuesday, August 19th, 2022, around 7:30 in the morning. Las Vegas Metropolitan Police officers found former NFL running back and Super Bowl champion Marshawn Lynch asleep in a car not far from the Las Vegas Strip. Officers say Lynch, who was a star for the Seattle Seahawks, was behind the wheel of the car, which was basically undrivable. The front left tire and rim were completely gone, and another wheel seemed ready to fall off. Officers then can't seem to get a straight answer from Lynch about what he's doing there or what happened to his car. So they then work on at least getting him out of the vehicle, which it turns out was unregistered.
Right now, if you don't get out of the vehicle, you're going to be charged with obstruction of investigations. That is a criminal offense, and you will go to jail. What kind of obstruction? What kind of obstruction? Yeah, we're not going to explain it all to you. Different kinds. Why won't you explain it to me?
The officers then pull the former running back from the car.
Get on your stomach, roll over. Hands behind your back. No more games today. What kind of games? He does smell like alcohol. Yeah. So right now you're being arrested for the suspicion of DUI.
Lynch faced charges of DUI, driving an unregistered vehicle, and failure to drive in a travel lane. In February 2024, Lynch agreed to pay a fine of just over $100,000, complete 200 hours of community service, complete DUI school, and stay out of trouble for the year. If all those conditions are met, Lynch's criminal record will be updated to say this was a reckless driving charge. If not, he'll go to jail for 179 days. Now we head to Ventura County, California, where yes, she did it again. A state trooper pulled over mega pop star Britney Spears for speeding.
You're speeding. Let me get your license, registration, insurance.
My license actually is with my security at home, and I don't have it with me right now at this moment. I'm so sorry, but it's like 10 minutes away.
You were going 60 and it's like a 45.
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Can I get your registration, insurance?
Excuse me.
registration, insurance?
All my information is at my house.
Okay.
The trooper then realizes this isn't his first interaction with Spears.
I've stopped you before out here for speeding. I stopped you before out here for speeding. I gave you a break last time. Can I get your full name?
The officer speaks with some of Brittany's staff over the phone about the missing registration, driver's license, and insurance. Then the officer lets her know she'll basically be getting a warning.
All right, ma'am. So I'm gonna write you a fix-it ticket for the license and then not having proof of insurance. I'm guessing you do have insurance, but you need to have it in the vehicle or accessible, so if you get in a car crash, you can exchange it versus having to try to juggle it back and forth. Just sign in the red box. By signing, you're not admitting to anything. I'm gonna give you a warning for speeding, by the way. Just sign in the red box. Please slow down out here. This is the second time, okay? There's your copy. You're free to go.
Next, we head to Palm Beach, Florida, home to rapper Tekashi 6ix9ine, whose real name is Daniel Hernandez.
It's a Rolls. Might be Tekashi.
Officers say the driver of this Rolls Royce committed a moving traffic infraction and did not have a license plate tag. The officers want to double check that Hernandez has all the correct paperwork, but he's having trouble sorting out what's what.
There's all paperwork. You gotta get it for me. What do you mean? Your license and registration. I don't know which. Registration insurance. License plate. Registration insurance. Okay. But take this license plate. Just give me the registration insurance. Okay. Vehicle registration. No, the insurance should be here. Fax. You say you don't have your driver's license? No. I mean, you come to my house all the time. It's
Leah. Leah. Got it? Gotta get back my guap.
the iPad?
by, bro, back. guy Yachty.
Not prison. Or Blackbird.
What up, Dalton Jackson? Y'all some bums, scamming loadout. They come right back for your bum ass. Coming out right back for ya.
clear, I'm clear.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Is that fucking Nick?
No, that's BREDindáCITY.
Nice.
Duh, boo.
Brand, boo.
Damn it, Maddie.
Damn it, Planner.
They're free.
Did he plug his shit in?
He did.
What?
Oh, there he is. I knew he had a fucking mic.
That's probably why the game last game didn't have sound.
Why?
Because I plugged it in just like last time.
So we should go to Stronghold.
What?
What?
He's getting the key card for us to get blood out of Stronghold.
Well, I'm gonna try there already, so I got it.
There are people here.
I know, right? Going in the back door.
I think they got it.
Ooh, in a box.
Oh, yeah, I ain't even land there.
Oh. Bitches.
You else you can right down your ass.
He coming down the forward, bro. No way!
We got loaded. Oh man, he's all the way up there though.
I'm coming.
Sorry, me and Nick almost got enough. Nick, we throw that care package in, throw some plates on.
Yes, boss.
We got almost enough. Here's our precision. Someone come get this. Actually, never mind, I got it. Bro, I cannot find fucking 500 more bucks anywhere. Oh, Nick, got it. Come on, let's buy it, Nick.
Okay. There you go.
I already have mine, so I ain't gonna get it.
I got my guns.
You can get your full load if you want it. It's up to you, though.
Coming in hot. Hopefully I know how to drive a boat.
I think they're shooting at y'all from Grandma's, but I could be tripping. There's a recon right beside me at Grandma's.
Yeah. Whole team on me. No, they had mines, bro. I fucking three-piece them if I don't fucking run into their damn pussy-ass mines. Oh, they're so bad up at Grandma's.
Oh, they killed me.
Yeah, I mean, they're all
Don't
together
make no
now.
sense.
No, I mean, took all three of them to kill you. I've watched it. Obviously, they're good together. I mean, when they were spread out, they weren't very good.
Fuck was that?
Okay, I'm gonna kill these guys at Grandma's.
There's somebody top Grandpa, so be careful.
Or something come right at me. Soon. I was, but you got there too soon before me.
I killed one.
I have two, or one down, one bullet.
They're resin, I think.
I got one.
Trace, I got shot.
Where?
He broke.
Got him. Sorry, Nick, I didn't know where you'd went.
No, I wasn't saying
Still
take
more.
me. I was saying there's somebody.
Oh, somebody. Oh, hell no. Bruh's sitting on top of a fucking cabinet in fucking Grandma's. Watch out. The room to the right. The room to the right. He's sitting up there in the cabinet. As soon as you go up the stairs to the right.
Go.
Oh, he changed rooms,
Got him, mate.
Chase. He changed rooms. I promise he was in the right. Alright, I'm gonna go get my guns then.
No, I knew which room he was in. I heard him like come up. There's still more on landing on me. They're getting pissed. Come on! I was shooting and pissing on them. UAV.
I wanna play it box.
Advanced up. Heli. Up top tower building, tower's down though. Bottom prison. And top tower building.
On me! One!
No, I didn't. I went top tower building, bro.
I mean, you called it out, so I went.
I know. I called them both, just to be fair.
Feel like playing.
He's so one-y. Got him. Hold on, Nick, I'll get you. He said, you do bitch ass.
Oh, there's a grenade thing.
No. Bro, there's fucking these canister things everywhere. Oh, that pisses me off. I died to canisters, bro. I couldn't get out of them. There was literally like 4 of them down there.
Man. Gotta get this loaded.
I've been able to get this loaded every time.
Bro, no way. Bullshit.
He was so one-y, Nick.
Nick, I'll smoke the loadout for you again when you come back.
That motherfucker was dead.
Chase, your loadout guns are in here. Are you using your jackal? This jackal?
No, you can get it. I already got my. I'm gonna go get free self at this buy though.
Alright, Nick, I'm smoking for you. Y'all wanna go top prison?
Here, UAV. I'm getting advanced.
Nobody.
Advanced is up.
Nobody top prison. Y'all come up here.
I'm following you, Yellow. The Statue of Liberty. There's somebody up here? Oh, come on.
No. We're going all the way to the other side. Don't get that. It's the most wanted.
Statue of Liberty.
Hell of people fight down here.
Dumb guy and Liberty guy up here together.
I like your floor below now.
Now you can't get back up.
What?
Yeah, you
can.
You can't. No, you can't.
Chase, shoot this guy. Shoot this guy. Never mind, he jumped
I know, I
off.
was kidding, Nick. Nick coming to check. You said what?
I didn't know that door sealed or something. What? Pretty chill, pretty chill.
Okay, no one coming up behind us, I can see. Street, throw a plate on. Street, throw a plate on. There's an extra plate right here, too.
Alright, I'm also throwing a muni.
Oh, I fell! Oh my god, I'm so lucky I didn't break my ankles. I have an extra muni, go ahead and throw it.
I did.
Not at all.
I just found the UAV. You're good, you died before surgeons. You can come back.
Well, we need to get to Balcony,
Yeah, I
or
see
whatever
that.
it's called.
I'm calling this UAV. We're good for now. Hey, there's a loadout, Bob, right below us on this deal if you want it, Fred. Right there on that pink paint. You see that on the map?
Y'all, right here, look.
Here, I'm trying to help him get a loadout, Bob.
Yeah, good luck.
I don't know where it's at.
People right here, guys. People right here.
I don't know the exact location. It's somewhere below me. Bro, I can't find it.
People from industries are pushing over right now, guys. Look at this. Y'all gotta look at this high down one. Y'all gotta look at this with me. They're gonna rotate in from right here.
They're pushing me. They're right below me.
I'm shooting him. He's dead.
Good help.
Hey, I'm popping advance. You want to get an advance up real quick?
We need to get him loaded. You got a load up, Brad?
Nope. I need a loadout. I need it.
Here, we need a load out. Hey, buy him a load out, and I'll buy a UAV. Here, UAV up.
Loadout,
Here's the loadout right here. No, Leo died. Hurry, buy Leo, Brad. Buy Leo. Buy him. Hurry, Brad. Brad, you gotta hit the buy.
No, it's late.
Brad. No, bro. What the fuck? No way we just help you this whole game. No, we don't care. Good shit. I'm ordering where the snipers were.
How is he shooting me through the fucking smoke? He's still shooting me through the smoke. This game makes no fucking sense.
No.
We weren't doing stupid shit. What kind of fucking... Somebody...
I have a very big update for you guys now, okay? I've got a very big update. This is some new footage that has just surfaced, all right? You might have seen this, you might not have seen this, but this just came out in the last couple of hours. They're saying that some footage of Celeste, the missing girl, okay, who was found in David's trunk. There is a 2-minute piece of footage that's floating around now that basically says there's a video of her having a massive screaming match with her neighbors months after she went missing. This has been circulating on TMZ, okay, and it just goes to show, people are saying this might show another side of her. So look, without further ado, let's just look at the content and then let's just see.
After she went missing, y'all, now they got all these goddamn videos. Where is the video of her body getting put in the motherfucking car? Now hold on, before this video starts, I got my thing right here, but I got to get my grab leaf so I can roll this shit up. You know what I'm saying? This video start, it sound like it's gonna be crazy. I got that trusty Dusty right here. Right there, I'll tell you where that is. See that door right there? Number 2, not that.
Let me talk real quick, okay? You gonna let me talk?
I ain't gonna let you talk.
No, you ain't gonna let me talk. Why you not gonna let me talk? You tripping.
I ain't tripping.
Nah, you tripping. How about you ain't tripping? You gonna let a woman talk? Alright.
Okay, she talk about let a woman talk. Like, this just goes to show, man, this little girl is 12, 13 years old, screaming at some grown-ass people talking about, is you gonna let a woman talk, woo-doo-doo. I don't know where she's at. This look like the hill somewhere, though. I don't know. I can't really tell. I don't know why she's at an argument. I don't know if David is in this video.
Why
she over here? Again. Them definitely Mexicans she yelling at, though. Hey, bro. Hey. Ain't nobody black right here, homie. We're Southsiders right here, homie. We're Southsiders here. Get it right, homegirl. Yeah, them the Mexican homies for sure. Talking. Shut up. You talking like you black, girl, with your black talking.
No.
Yeah. Ain't nobody black right here. What are you talking about? I said we're not black over here. Why are you calling us? You keep saying we're not black. Hey, let it go. Go back to your house. Hey, I feel on that one, though. Do y'all work? I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Barely. Oh, shit. He said, you keep calling motherfuckers niggas. You ain't black. Shit. Go back to your house. You ain't gonna do nothing, bro. What you gonna do? You ain't no gangster. You ain't nothing, homie. What you are but a little girl? What you got a little girl? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You need to go home. Seriously.
I'm not Mexican. Out the door and you tripping.
Oh my. What the fuck? I want to put y'all on to some of the easiest money you will ever make in your life. Freecash.com is a website that allows you to literally get paid hundreds of dollars just for playing video games on your phone. All you need is an email and a password. Follow the directions on each of the campaigns and you can earn at least $100. My personal favorite game to play was Sunrise Island, and when I clicked on it, they had a $370 bonus. I got $370 just for playing a video game on my phone. On average, it only takes about 17 minutes for most people to start earning money on freecash.com. So if you need some free, easy, extra money, go to freecash.com, click the QR code right here, or go in the description below and start getting that bag. You did? You better get over there. Get your over there, little girl. Go over there, little girl. You ain't gonna do Go. Go. What are you gonna do, bro?
Go call her dad, babe.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little girl? He said, call her dad. Nah, for real, though. Now, that is kind of crazy. Because, like he said, that shows a different side. But I'm not really surprised, though. You know what I'm saying? She, in her head, bro, she probably thought she was grown. She got a grown boyfriend. She probably, having freaky time, as weird as it is. You feel me? As weird as all this shit is, by the way. But she got a grown man as a girlfriend, even though she's 12, 13. She outside all type of night. She ran away from home, so she probably feel like a grown person. Yeah, in her head, she probably thought she was grown. In real life, though. Real rap. You know what I'm saying? She sounded like she probably either smoking loud or doing drugs of some type. She at parties with a bunch of other grown people. She probably got a few fights or whatever like that. And she feel like she, you know, her mannerisms is like she does have grown person mannerisms. You know what I'm saying? She has grown person mannerisms, and you know that probably come from just the shit that she been through. I don't know what the reasoning behind what she been through is, but you know, a lot of these social media make a lot of these kids just, you know what I'm saying, just too much dip in your chip. You feel me?
So look, all right, I think we should watch that again. But realistically, what I get from that, I'm not gonna lie, this Celeste she's a little firecracker, right?
Yeah.
She yelling at these adults, all right? She pressing the line. They said she was saying the N-word by the sounds of it. I didn't hear her say the N-word, but that's what they said. And they was even saying there was some kind of racial dialogue going on there. They were talking about you're not black, you're Hispanic, we're Southsiders. Man, so I see people, I'm not gonna lie, I've seen people in the comments talking about, the Southsiders killed her. I don't know about all that. But man, she's standing up to a gang of real adults out here, right? And she wilding. This kind of surprises me. But look,
now it does surprise me too, but it also makes me think like, okay, again, it's just me thinking, bro. It's not me reporting no fucking news, but it make me think like, damn, maybe somebody else killed her because maybe she was talking crazy, or maybe she thought she was tougher than the program, or like a lot of people been saying, maybe the older Celeste got her killed because she was talking too spicy or whatever the case was, bro. But this just goes to show, I'm not saying it's her fault, and I still think David should be locked up. Maybe he did kill her, but he's definitely a fucking weirdo. Lock his ass up for that. You know what I'm saying? The grown man was talking to a girl who was 11, 12, 13, 14. At the very least, lock his ass up in some type of fucking mental hospital, because something ain't going right up there. Do your homework on brain functionalities.
This is a runaway. This is a girl that, takes it upon herself to leave her family home. She's not scared of being out there on her own. She ain't scared of pressing the line against grown adults, Southsiders that are on her block chilling. So, yeah, man, let's listen to...
Southsiders my ass. She lives...
Put it again, and I'll just pause and break down any interesting moments I notice.
Let me talk real quick, okay? You gonna let me talk?
She's saying, let me talk real quick. You ain't gonna let me talk? And he's like, I ain't gonna let you talk, bro. What are you talking about?
No, you ain't gonna let me talk. Why you not gonna let me talk? You tripping. I ain't tripping. Nah, you tripping. I ain't tripping. Why you not gonna let me talk? You tripping.
He just said, why are you not going to let you talk? Because I'm not. I thought for a second he might have said because I'm Mexican, but no, he just said because I'm not, I think.
You tripping. I ain't tripping. Nah, you tripping. How about you ain't tripping? You gonna let a woman talk? All right, I'm not gonna let you.
It is sound like, you ever heard like a little kid like try to like go off on the teacher or something? It just don't even sound right. It sounds like she just trying to be grown. Like,
woman talk.
Why is she over here?
So they're saying,
like he said, why you even over? Like that's what I was gonna ask. Why is this even what's going on? Why is you even over here arguing with these grown ass?
Why are you over here? She's saying you're not going to let a woman talk. They're like, no, we ain't going to let you talk. They're saying, why are you over here? Again.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
I think she said, little house, you ain't even got a house. And I think she called him the N-word. I ain't going to lie, that's what it sounded like.
Hey, bro.
So I think she said, you little house, you ain't even got a house, N-word. Let me talk to you.
Ain't nobody black right here, homie.
And then the guy said, ain't nobody black right here, homie.
Some Mexican homies for sure. Ain't nobody black over here, homie. What you talking about, homie?
We're Southsiders right here. They're saying we're Southsiders right here, homie.
Get it right, homegirl.
Get it right, homegirl.
Shut up with your black talking. Shut up.
So they're saying, shut up with your black talking, because she's calling them the N-word. She's saying, ain't nobody even black out here. We're Southsiders, bro. Shut up with your black talking. Now, I'm not condoning that, but that's what they're saying to her.
Shut up, boy. We heard what she said. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They're saying it's from September the 8th, 2024. I remember...
This is September 8th. I remember reading that the last time she went missing, according to her family, was September 24th.
Reading that the last time she went missing, according to her family, was September 2024. It says, were they not reporting to the police when she was coming home the other times? I read she was still in the missing persons database from April 2024. Now, I wonder how that works. Like, I've never declared anyone missing, but I do wonder, All right. When, if you declare someone missing, like, do they, when they come home, do you have to, are you obligated to tell the cops, or are you just like, shit, she home? Like, we back to it. We just back to normal life. Like, she home. It says, her voice sounds familiar, doesn't it? This is now the second time we're hearing her speak. Go back and listen to the live stream David and her were on and listen to her pitched up, since he pitched it down, clip from her speaking in his song Invisible String Theory. He was saying it's definitely same voice as the live stream. Yep, sounds that way to me. Please get your justice, little girl. I hope they're doing everything they can. Sigh. Her voice is also on a song called You Left Me First, which also sounds very similar to this. Yes, this is exactly what I was thinking. Just gets crazier.
She had audios on his songs. I didn't know. That's some crazy weird shit.
Crazier every day. This person says, I have an open ticket with the LAPD anonymous tip line still. I'm sure they're seeing this video now too, or have seen it. I got a ticket number where I can include more info. Not that my random ass can do much, but I'll include a link to the ticket. Right. This is interesting. Saying apparently that clip is publicly available as a sample anyone can buy and existed before this happened. Not my age group, but I've read Gen Z saying it's in a song by other people. Is that true? They're talking about a clip. I don't think that's true. Anyway, did y'all see her light something? Oh, no way. So she's smoking as well.
What is going on? I'm not surprised, bro. Like I said, she probably...
To visit her family in Lake Elsinore, California, 1 year before her body was found. That's what this new video of her arguing with her parents' neighbors seems to show. The video obtained by TMZ was recorded by a Nest camera on September the 8th, 2024, months after Celeste had been reported missing, and neighbors say it shows her going off on a family over a prank. In the clip, a family sits outside their apartment building listening to music when Celeste starts yelling and accusing one of the kids of ding-dong ditching her parents' home. While the nighttime vid isn't super clear, we're told the neighbor...
But, see, I have so many questions. Okay, so you mad at the neighbors ding-dong ditching your crib. Where are the parents at? Because the 11 or 12-year-old is not the person who's supposed to be outside in the middle of the night yelling at their neighbors because one of the kids ding-dong ditched. That's supposed to be the grown fucking adults in the house. You're supposed to go over to the neighbor's house and talk to the other grown-ass adults and be like, hey, your son just ding-dong ditched. I just want to let you know. Where is your parents at to the point where you could be in the middle of the street at, I don't know what time of night it was, screaming to the top of your lungs, apparently smoking something? Questions, bro. Just a lot of questions.
Recognized the girl as Celeste because they'd seen her face on missing posters that went up in the area in April 2024. Celeste's high-pitched screams cut through the air as she confronts the family with swear words and perhaps a racial slur peppering her tirade. You can hear a man yell back that he isn't even black and therefore she shouldn't call him the N-word. After this confrontation, we're told the neighbor's boyfriend went to Celeste's house to apologize, and Rivas' dad answered, but he seemed unbothered by the situation. Now
Yeah, it seemed like some weird shit. It seemed like some weird shit, bro.
He was saying he was out of the country.
Walked around. One neighbor told us Celeste was reported missing in April. Her family walked around with those posters, and when the neighboring family saw Celeste that night, they just assumed she'd been found and everything was fine.
That's interesting, all right? If he was around in September 2024.
What happened?
That's interesting.
What he read?
Now, they were saying he was out of the country. That's interesting, all right? If he was around in September 2024. One neighbor told us when Celeste was reported missing in April, her family walked around with those posters, and when neighboring families saw Celeste that night, they just assumed she was found and everything was fine.
Right.
The date of the video, September 8th, is notable, as that would have been the day after her 14th birthday and exactly 1 year before authorities opened the trunk of David's impounded Tesla to discover her remains. Taken directly from the website, right? People saying the time.
See how it keep getting weird, though? So, like, now this video is a day after her birthday, which just so happens to be exactly to the date, a year before they found her body in the fucking Tesla cut up. That's not like a weird coincidence?
Line for this poor child's case is so messy and confusing. All right. It says, they said, don't call your dad at the end. So her dad is in El Salvador and they don't want her to call him over the drama. Why? But yeah, that's absolutely Celeste on the live stream with David after hearing her voice now. Rest in peace, Celeste. The article says the neighbors later went up to Celeste's door and apologized, and her dad answered and seemed unbothered about the whole thing, which is kind of interesting. Like, did they send Celeste to go and confront the neighbors instead of...
That's what I'm saying. I don't know, bro. This is weird shit.
Did it.
Roblox is a platform that needs no introduction, yet every time I talk about it, I feel compelled to remind people that this is like one of the most profitable things on the planet. This game has become more popular than oxygen, but I'm sure all of you already know that. There's not a soul on this planet that hasn't at least heard the name Roblox. You could live underground just feeding off dirt, and somehow I'm sure the name Roblox made it down to the subterranean culture. Like, it is actually that big. But for some parents that stay in the know about the happenings on the online space, Roblox is a name that might send some shivers down your spine, because there is a big problem in the community that has existed for a while, one that the Roblox headquarters plugs its ears to and even actively tries to bury or dissuade people from trying to solve the problem themselves. That problem being predators. There have been innumerable cases of Roblox predators preying on children through the platform. It's led to so many national headlines about this issue, and it's gotten so bad that there are YouTubers and like vigilante groups on the game that have taken matters into their own hands to try and catch and get these predators arrested so they can make the platform safer for children. Roblox themselves don't do enough to keep the platform safe, so the community has taken it upon themselves to do it themselves. Like, Roblox always claims that they're working on it, but they're really not. They're doing the equivalent of going to the gym and hitting 2 sets of dilly-dally and calling it a day. They don't actually do much for this.
Has sent a cease and desist letter to me, a 22-year-old, versus a multi-billion-dollar company, threats of litigation because I catch predators on their platform. Within the last year, me and my team...
This once wasn't enough. Bronx drill rapper D-Thang has been locked up in Miami again.
Oh my
Back
God.
in June, D-Thang will be booked for being a felon in possession of a firearm.
I remember that.
A charge that carries up to 15 years in Florida State Prison with 3 years mandatory. And to be honest, we all thought he was done.
Cook.
We expected the feds to swoop in how they did Pooh Shiesty and grab D-Thang. But to our surprise, D-Thang would bond out for only $15,000.
He's snitching!
FBI, open up!
He's snitching! He's snitching! Ain't that what y'all be saying, though? Ain't that what y'all be saying, though? When they go in there, it's thief in the night. You know what I'm saying? I'm a snitch in the night. Oh, for there. Ain't that what y'all be saying, though? When they be going in there talking, yapping, somehow, some way, they get 3 murders, 7 robberies. They come home on bond like it ain't nothing. Yeah, you don't be believing me. I'm high. Grab a leaf, king hemp. This isn't. Like, I know I love my Twinkie, but I love my grab a leaf.
After having it reduced from 25. Now, I don't know if the French-Montana connection played any role, because if you haven't heard, French, who also grew up in the Bronx, is engaged to the princess of Dubai, who's not...
What kind of shit is that? Man, y'all, Nick, man.
Worth is over a...
That's
Either
crazy.
way, D-Thang was back out and would drop only 1 music video, which didn't do great in views, and even his comment section would be hinting at his downfall.
Yeah.
But D-Thang wasn't done in the streets. He'd wind up back arrested after getting caught with over 20 grams of Za, a 3rd-degree felony in Florida punishable by up to 5 years in prison.
Did I say what?
He'd also be caught with another 3rd-degree felony.
Yeah, D-Thang then fell off, and now he's snorting powder. So now he on the booger sugar. Now he's on that booger sugar, man. Oh my gosh. Oh. He on that booger sugar. He on that booger sugar rolled up in the thing. He didn't roll the think up with the booger. Now, Macco ain't supporting that. Okay? I support the thonky. If you're going to smoke the thonky, make sure you roll it up and grab a leaf. I'm just giving you some good advice. No, I don't support no cocaína. You got the book of sugar? I don't support that, no sorry.
All while being out on felony bond.
Right.
Done. Now, clearly, bro is crashing out, and it's a little ironic. He's running around Miami with wearing a boy's chain.
Oh,
escaping the streets of New York, it seems like D-Thang is struggling to find himself after being released from prison.
Crazy,
a common trend we've seen with artists from Bobby Shmurda to Young Thug. The time away keeps them in the space of where they left off without understanding while time stood still for them.
And it moved on for everybody else.
Forward.
On God. On God.
Unfortunately, the chain, grill, and watch might pull, but without dropping music, performing shows, and dropping videos, it's hard to imagine D-Thang is pulling in much money right now.
And I'ma be honest with y'all, this is why I be telling they don't be listening to me. Damn, I'm spitting bars. I'm high, but don't mind me, folks. It's the good loud, make you feel good. Hungry, happy, sleepy. Listen, I be telling folks, y'all gonna keep thinking that being a content creator is lame and it's weird and it's corny and all that shit is nice and cool, bro. I done messed up the video. All that's nice and cool, but I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I want to put y'all on to some of the easiest money you will ever make in your life. Freecash.com is a website that allows you to literally get paid hundreds of dollars just for playing video games on your phone. All you need is an email and a password. Follow the directions on each of the campaigns and you can earn at least $100. My personal favorite game to play was Sunrise Island, and when I clicked on it, they had a $370 bonus. I got $370 just for playing a video game on my phone. On average, it only takes about 17 minutes for most people to start earning money on freecash.com. So if you need some free, easy, extra money, go to freecash.com, click the QR code right here, or go in the description below and start getting that bag. You did? But yeah, being a content creator is way more lucrative, bro. You can sit in your house and on average, bro, you don't even gotta be that big of a creator and make $50,000 a month on your channel, bro. Easy work, no problem even. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can have a few 10,000 subscribers and make 2 racks a month. If you doing it right, I promise you. But you can't rap forever, and you ain't gonna go to jail at your crib. On video, you ain't gonna do that. You at the crib. You ain't in the streets. You ain't tweaking. You at the crib making videos. On stream, making videos, selling merch, making videos. You know what I'm saying? That's why I try to tell my young like, gang, all that rapping is cool, bro, but you gonna either die, go to jail, get robbed, get slimed out. You can start a YouTube channel. This shit free.
And he may just be clouding his mind with to fill the void.
Yeah.
After all, he's in Miami, and the city itself is motivation with everyone being so flashy, but it's also an immense pressure for anyone that's yet to find success or those struggling to remain successful. Miami is also a city where police are quick to arrest, so once you have a target on your back,
it's only
that much harder to thrive.
Yeah.
At this time, D-Thang won't have a bond because he violated the previous bond.
Right.
Being arrested on a Sunday, he'll face the judge the day of this video dropping, and his lawyer will definitely pursue another bond, but he may be initially denied as it seems he can't keep his shit together.
Yeah.
If he's completely denied, D-Thang will remain in the Dade County Jail until trial.
I got locked up in the Dade County Jail, and let me tell you, boy, it is. Yeah. Just know that, okay? Nigga, tell you that right now, boy. Dade County Jail, Cobb County Jail in Georgia, Atlanta. Oh my, it ain't really I ain't gonna make it seem, I ain't no jailbird on phone now. I've been to jail a few times. Got out in the morning, okay? But I ain't gonna act like any jail is good on phone now. But, nigga.
Now, this video isn't to bash, bruh. As sad as it is to say, rappers lose momentum in 2 big ways.
Yeah.
One is getting locked up for an extensive period of time.
Right.
You know, like if you just get locked up and get right back out, you didn't lose your momentum. If anything, it's adding to the aura of being a rapper, right? But when you go away for some years, it throws everything off because when you come home, the music isn't the same, the vibe isn't the same, people aren't looking for you the same. And then when people see you, if you're not dropping something that's in tune with that time period you just got released into, it doesn't work. And the other thing,
and they ain't really on that New York drill no more. Maybe they own it a little bit in New York, but that's not the thing. It was a point in time where any nigga from New York can make a drill song, gets 30 in them, they getting 1 million views easy. They getting signed 200,000-300,000 doing shows. You had just like it was in Chicago for a point in time. Like it was a point in time in Chicago. If you didn't matter where the heck you was from, nigga, you made a song and you was in Chicago talking about Chirac and all that shit. Nigga, you gonna get damn near 1 million views, a few 100,000. You know what I'm saying? On a weekend song, nobody from a random block, but you know, but you come out 3 years later and that whole drill in them 3 years failed, bro. You was one of the major figures. You was one of the major New York drill figures. D-Thing, he got locked up. K-Flock got locked up. Got locked up, switched down, all types of shit happened, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now you come home and you think, that's why I tell you, if you is gonna rap again, you gotta make some money other ways, bro. You ain't gonna be rapping forever. So as soon as you get your rap money, as soon as you get your YouTube money, as soon as you get whatever you got going, as soon as your shit blow up, you need to invest it, gang. On bro grade, invested in another business, invested in stocks, invested in real estate to keep that money flipping, keep that money moving. Don't go buy no big chain. I bet you folks got a lot of Chanel bags, Birkins, folks that went Louis crazy. He got the guys, some he flying. They going out the country, going to Mary crazy. I'm still, nigga, I got 5 M's I can go touch right now, get it to you. You know what I'm saying? Probably a little bit more than that. You know, they say if you know what you got, you ain't got shit. I really don't. But last time I checked, it was about 5, you know? And I'm still scared. I still ain't never took a vacation. It's my birthday in October. This is finna be my first vacation ever. I've never went out the country, never took a vacation that ain't had nothing to do with work. Ever. You know what I'm saying? This is my first time. I've been making 100,000 a month minimum since 22, since the end of 21, nigga. You see what I'm saying? I came a millionaire when I was 23. I'll be 27 in about a week, bro. Week and a half. And I still ain't went, nigga. All this jewelry cheap as hell. It look nice, though. This watch ain't nothing but a Twinkie. A Twinkie, I got this when I first made my first, like, 400,000, I went and got this. You know what I'm saying? I spent a Twinkie on it. Little Twinkie. Got big bust downs, big 75,000. Ain't got nothing in stocks, though. And when I bought this, nigga, I made my first 400,000 and I invested damn near all of it. I started more businesses, more YouTube channels, more stocks. That's how you gotta do it, bro. You can't do the dumb shit. That's how you know. Now it sounds like you run around Miami tweaking with a little bit of cash, and you down bad right now, folks. But if you would have invested in some other shit, you would have had a clothing line going. You would have been making money even while you was locked up. You know what I'm saying?
That mainly affects rappers is the beef. Not the beef when it's going on, but when it goes away. Right. You know, the fact that D-Thang and K-Flock both got took off the streets, but K-Flock is still off the streets and D-Thang is home. Right. And then D-Thang left New York for Miami. He ain't really able to talk about doing all the crazy shit because we all know the crazy shit isn't even going on anymore. Yeah. It's kind of like the whole Dirk and Youngboy situation. There's no reason for them to keep butting heads because Dirk is in the feds. Youngboy just got out the feds. And Youngboy is thriving right now. And the thing is, his music is still the same music it was when he got locked up. Right. You know what I'm saying? It's still the same. The fans want him that bad. Versus Thug came home and his new album is getting met with a lot of criticism, and I think that has to do with him releasing songs after the interrogation and how much of an effect that's had on his mental. You know what I mean? Like, that clearly threw him all the way the fuck off. But as far as D-Thang goes, Miami is a place you go on vacation or a place you go when you are solidified in your career, because Miami is one of the fakest places you can go.
For sure, nigga, I live out here. I live out here.
See rentals, moissanite.
Oh God.
You're gonna see fake women. You're gonna see fake rich guys. You know, and it's just a place where everybody feels like they have to compete.
Yeah. Just like
as
LA.
far as a rapper,
Atlanta.
Miami ain't that safe if you don't have money. Like if you're not living in the most expensive areas or nice areas, you're gonna be in the trenches. And Miami is very treacherous.
Miami is very treacherous, nigga. Very, very treacherous. It's a few pockets. If you ain't, it's just like any other city though. If you ain't in that pocket or where the money at, nigga, you grass. You know what I'm saying? Especially you run around famous with jewelry on and
Miami, you will get robbed. You will get swapped. You know, so I don't know what he's doing down there. Because if you're going down there getting caught with guns, it means you're not moving around safe areas. And if you're getting caught with drugs, it means you're trying to, you know, get out of your reality. So maybe Miami ain't the best place for you. Now you
Man, they need to start moving their ass to the country or the suburbs, sitting their ass down and doing it like that. Folks.
That with French Montana backing him, he'll be able to find his way. But at the end of the day, the thing about drill, right? If I compare it to YouTube, with YouTube, imagine if you pick one genre, but like the smallest aspect of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I cover crime.
Right.
All types of crime. It might be some random shit that happened. It might be a rapper getting arrested, but I cover crime. And that genre itself has so many different avenues. Now imagine if I narrowed it down to just Florida, right?
Right.
Well, that's still a lot of crime. But imagine if I narrowed it down to like just Tampa. I'm only gonna cover Tampa crime. Or I'm only gonna cover Miami. I've closed myself in so much from expanding, growing, and reaching new audiences.
Right.
And when these guys rap and they only do drill, once the beef is...
That's why I was finna say, YoungBoy don't only do drill, bro. YoungBoy biggest songs is, I ain't going outside today. You know what I'm saying? YoungBoy biggest songs is that feeling, that pain, that singing, that music that anybody can listen to at any time. Through any walk of life. You making drill, New York drill style music with New York beats. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The only people that want to hear that shit for real is New York. Bro. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, man. And in Toronto, that's it. Ain't nobody else playing that shit. You got a few hits every now and then. If y'all diss somebody, people come to y'all video and see it. But as far as like listening to that shit all day, it's only New York, bro. So then when you go to jail and that small amount of people like in New York, they forget about you. And then you come back 4 years later and you on the same that they ain't really listening to no more for real. Like they moved on, like, and you come on the old thinking that all them same small amount of people is finna know.
It's gone, or the main person you're talking about is
right.
Nothing else to talk about.
Right.
That's the only thing you can do. So now when you have a multi-millionaire rapper behind you and he's like, yo, we need a club song, you don't know how to do that. You don't know how to drop the banger for the females. You don't know how to drop what's going to keep them moving in the club. All you know how to talk about is shooting at this dude. Right. And he ain't even free anymore, so you ain't shooting at him.
Right.
And you just got caught with a hammer, so you really not even supposed to be around no. You gotta move out of the city,
right.
Go to another city.
Right.
So you really can't even talk about none of the shit that solidified you as a rapper to begin with, because you close yourself off with the genre of drill. And that's why drill just really ain't it, if I'm being honest. If you want to look at the greatest drill rappers, 90-something% of them, the shit did not work out well. They died, got locked up, or fell the fuck off because it just couldn't go nowhere. But hopefully D-Thang is able to pull himself together.
That's why I tell y'all, drill, nigga, you gonna make, if you gonna rap, bro, you need to be making, look at the on top, bro. Even Young Thug. Young Thug was on top. He wasn't really necessarily making drill songs. He might say some gangster shit in some songs, but he ain't making no drill music, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's very likely All the people who y'all, just think about all the people who y'all listen to now. And this ain't no shot at them. You know what I'm saying? But like YFG Fatso, Bloodhound Q50, like Baby Chief Do It, all them Fully Chopped, all from Chicago, bro. 4 Block, Lil Mari, all them. Think about all of them, just all them Chicago drill rappers that listen to that on right now. Give it about a year or two, it's gonna be a whole nother group of niggas with a whole nother war, some whole other crash outs, and y'all gonna forget about them. So if they don't take the money that they making right now and throw it into something else, if they don't start doing a podcast or just something different, it's gonna fall off and it's gonna be broke, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they already not making hits. They not making shit that's going gold and platinum and club music and girl songs and radio songs. They not making, they make it kill a nigga, switch a nigga, pip, pop a nigga, pop, that op went dead, pop went dead. Yeah, everybody know how I get when I ride with a stick. Everybody know how I get. Nigga, bang, 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 bang. They just making music. Most people listen to that shit in high school. Once they graduate high school, that was an old part of their life. They gonna go to college. They gonna be on some parties. They gonna stop listening to drill, and that's gonna be the end of that, bro. You might listen to it once or twice every now and then, but you ain't getting shows. You ain't getting booked. You know what I'm saying? Think about Lil Reese's. When the last time you heard some shit or gave a damn about a Lil Reese song drop? Just do your homework. Do your homework on 600 Breezy. Them getting more money doing podcasts and interviews than they is rapping. But if they ain't doing them podcasts and interviews, they ain't get no check no more, bro. That's just the reality. It's not the talk. It's just to say, even with YouTube, I might not be getting 100,000, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 million views a month for the rest of my life. That's why I started my faceless channel. So even if my channel, God forbid, it hits a decline, I can still make money from it, but not at this rate. I still got other ways that I can make bread. I still got stocks. I still got crypto. I still got real estate. I still got faceless channels. I still got a clothing brand. I still got a marketing company. You know what I'm saying? I still got so many avenues. I still got avenues, bro. I ain't trying to make myself sound better than the next one. I'm just saying the advice, nigga. Somebody taught me, I teach somebody. Somebody.
We're gonna be speaking on No Limit J-Dog, the man that told G Herbo he couldn't come back to his hood, that got killed 2 weeks after saying it. Almost 2 weeks ago, Chicago rapper G Herbo sat down for an interview with It's Up There podcast. He described surviving.
I don't think it's a coinky-dink.
Losing his brother, and most importantly, cutting ties with the streets.
Yeah.
Man, I'm cutting all ties from that shit. I don't care what a nigga think about me. Nigga call me a bitch ass nigga 100 million times. I'm not even gonna feed into it. And you think I ain't had to have them uncomfortable conversations?
Bro, this man is a grown man with 3 kids. I don't know if he's still with his girl or what he got going on. He got 3 kids. I know he's a grown ass man with 3 kids. 2 baby mamas. The fuck do I want to still talk about the streets for? Why do I care? And then I see Young Thug get locked up for a RICO. I see that whole thing go down for 3 months. I see all these niggas get locked up for a RICO. I see everybody getting killed. Everybody getting locked up. Why would he want to stay in the street?
Nigga ain't told me I done left the hood and forgot about the hood. And
you supposed to,
nigga, and I don't take care of niggas, and I ain't the one bonding niggas out no more and paying for funerals. It's like, how many times I supposed to do for that shit? Do that shit like what y'all want nigga to catch a RICO every time you niggas go to jail for a gun charge, a violent charge? Coming. I'm the one coming. Like I'm the concierge or some shit. All the young niggas listening, please don't let nobody tell you who you are as a man, bro.
Oh, God.
You know what I'm saying? And don't let nobody trick you into thinking that you gotta be in the streets and you
and that's what be going on. Niggas be getting tricked into thinking you gotta do this or you not a real nigga. And that's because that's what they want you to do. It ain't because it actually makes you a real nigga. No. It's because that's what they want you to do because they just want you to be with them. They just want you to save them. Of course they gonna tell her, if you don't look out for the hood no more, you ain't You ain't bonding me out. You ain't paid for bro Lloyd. There's always some shit like that.
Gotta have street cred, or you gotta look out for everybody. It's okay to wanna, you know what I'm saying, help your niggas and put your niggas on, but your niggas should wanna help you too, though.
Exactly.
After everything he's been
That's what I'm saying too. Ain't nobody doing nothing to help you do nothing. Nothing. If I was in the hood and one of my homies made it, I'm not gonna tell him, come back to the hood, keep it real. I'm gonna tell him, hey nigga, do you have a job opening? Can I come work so I can get the fuck up out of here too? That's what I would say. Hey bro, don't come back to the hood, because if something happen to you, we are fucked. So I need you to stay out the hood. You feel me? And get the fuck on. Oh my God. And get the fuck on, so
you think he'd be met with applause.
Right.
G Herbo grew up in one of America's deadliest cities and
in the worst neighborhood.
Chicago's deadliest gangs, NLMB. NLMB would have a long list of killers and be rumored to have been responsible for some of the most brutal killings in Chicago.
You know that.
But they also have a long list of members who've been killed along the way.
For sure.
Rising from the trenches into rap stardom, G Herbo was rich with a beautiful family, and at this point in his life, he's only weeks away from turning 30. The wisest thing,
his birthday the day before mine, twin,
is denounce the streets and anything that ties him to a life he no longer lives.
Oh God!
But not everyone thinks the same. NLMB met J-Dog.
Look at this.
The Instagram bashing.
Look what he got on. Like, bro, why do you think what you say matters in my life? Do you bro? Come on, bro.
He'd say Herbo talks on the internet like he been with the shit, when the guys told him don't do shit since 2014. Basically trying to make the point that G Herbo was nothing more than a rapper. J-Dog would continue with calling out Herbo for not sending any of the guys money in prison.
Cap.
And since he isn't no limit anymore, he'd warn him not to come back on 78th and Essex, or he will have problems, and he gives no fucks who's riding with who. G Herbo would respond back saying, all I know is in my entire life of being outside, ain't nobody never did shit to me, ever. Not a slap, not a punch, not a rob, not a choke, not a shit. I got shot. Yeah, that was in my foot though, and I was back outside immediately after. I got jumped on 79th and Jeffrey.
Alright, hold on, Herbo. You know what I'm saying? Because, nigga, if you was in the streets, see, this is the shit I'm talking about. I want to put y'all on to some of the easiest money you will ever make in your life. BREDindáCITY is a website that allows you to literally get paid hundreds of dollars just for playing video games on your phone. All you need is an email and a password. Follow the directions on each of the campaigns and you can earn at least $100. My personal favorite game to play was Sunrise Island, and when I clicked on it, they had a $370 bonus. I got $370 just for playing a video game on my phone. On average, it only takes about 17 minutes for most people to start earning money on freecash.com. So if you need some free, easy, extra money, go to freecash.com, click the QR code right here, or go in the description below and start getting that bag. You did?
Know was riding with who, or he will have problems, and he gives no fucks who's riding with who.
Oh.
G Herbo would respond back saying, all I know is in my entire life of being outside, ain't nobody never did shit to me, ever. Not a slap, not
hold on now.
Not a punch, not a rob, not a choke, not a shit. I got shot. Yeah, that was in my foot though, and I was back outside immediately after. I got jumped on 79th and Jeffrey on the bus stop when I was like 16 and had 0 scratches on me. Not a black eye, busted lip, not shit. And on all 3 of my kids, it was at least 6 of them. I never played.
Hold on, Swerve. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, if you was in the streets, you was getting shot at. So they was trying to do something, they just was missing. Hold on now. I'm with you when you're right.
But who cares about history? People try to rewrite it every day. G Herbo would continue with a screenshot of him slam dunking J-Dog into the fucking floor back in the day saying, All that playing like you crazy little boy, you ain't crazy, never been crazy. Telling me I can't come on my block I was just on after you walked up and shook my hand is insane.
Right.
Now G Herbo is pointing out the contradiction in what J-Dog was saying. J-Dog went live on August 21st, even tagging G Herbo as he stood by on the block while Herbo shot the video for his song Reach. Herbo was literally just on the same block J-Dog was claiming he now couldn't go, but not it.
But you see, this is what I want y'all to understand too. I want y'all to do your homework and I want y'all to take notes so y'all can pass this test. Okay? I want y'all to see how, he was outside. He was with Herb. Even though Herb ain't nothing but a rapper and Herb ain't never did nothing and Herb ain't a street nigga. But you outside on the block with him, supporting him, pushing, whatever you talking about. So either you cap, or you already used to cap. Do your homework. Either you capping right now or you was capping in this video. Because either you capping and saying that he wasn't a street nigga, which don't matter, but you saying that he ain't did nothing for nobody, so why you accepting him on your block? Why? Since you such a big dog, big gangster gorilla silverback, why you accepting him on your block, open arms? Why is he here? Why you recording? Why you gotta make sure that you show Herb with you? Cause you want some cool points though, right? But then when he say he ain't in the he ain't in the streets no more. When he say that, oh now he ain't never did this, never did that, never did this, one never this, one never that. But you weren't saying none of that shit when you was in his face. You was just in his face. You was just in his face, riding whatever way you could get on. Stop that,
just
bro.
on the same block J-Dog was.
Or that means you supporting a nigga who was never in the streets. You pushing, you standing behind somebody, you letting somebody come to your block who was never in the streets, apparently. That's what you said. So either way, you can't.
I mean, he now couldn't go, but not everyone agreed with J-Dog. Big Op 079 would take the Instagram setting shit straight, saying, blood can go wherever the fuck he wanna go.
Damn!
Let a motherfucker play and go against this. Y'all ass will be talking to God about it. 78th and Essex, y'all ain't even did shit behind the block to even think y'all can say anything. And I be on that bitch all the time, so when blood pull up with me, y'all ain't gonna do shit but dick ride. Get y'all ass hurt if y'all want.
Damn!
For those
he told you.
that don't know, Big Op's name holds so much weight and no limit. He changed his name for the sake of his career because his old name was attached to too many ghosts.
Oh, okay, I see. I was finna ask you who is Big Op, but I'm from Chicago. I've heard Pharaoh a lot of times. So I heard Pharaoh a lot of times. A whole lot of times. But I ain't know all this about him though. But it makes sense because all these people was their main ops. Pocketown, Lakeside was their main ops. Pocketown, Paxtown, Lakeside, their main ops.
Just a week after making this point, he dropped a new song titled Sunday, where he dropped $100,000 on a new chain and pendant. But even with the diamonds shining, the pendant is rumored to be tied to darkness.
Oh!
And shining, the pendant.
He got the target on the op and folks got a target on his damn.
Is rumored to be tied to darkness. Herbo would end the back and forth with J-Dog saying, if you want to do something to me, don't warn me, just do it, bleed. With G Herbo still backed by his hood.
But see, Swerve, if you want to get rid of, you can't denounce the streets and then get on here talking about street shit. You gotta let it all. That's niggas' problem. You gotta let it all the way go. You can't half step. You still half stepping. You still on the Instagram talking about. You feel me? Ain't nobody ever did nothing to me. I've been on my block. I can go on my block whenever I want to go on my block. And all this, all that. Bro, leave the streets alone. Ain't no reason to go back over there, ever. Why the fuck are you driving through 78th and Essex in a Lamborghini? Bro, everybody in a drop-top Lamborghini at that. That's not smart.
Stop it. Get some help.
I'm with you when you're right, bro. But this is not smart. This is stupid. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna leave the streets alone, bro, you gotta leave the shit alone. You can't call nobody a snitch no more. If something happened to you, call the popo. I ain't saying don't defend yourself. Nigga, call the police. Ain't no on hood or on the set or on none of that. No. Don't talk about no murders. Don't talk none of that.
Just do it, bleed. With G Herbo still back by his hood, J-Dog would take the Instagram walking through the neighborhood, showing how rundown it is, and trying to place the responsibility on G Herbo.
What? These niggas got all this money, you know what I'm saying? Like, this what Fazo really, like, survived that out here. Like, cuz it's dirty. Look at these cribs, bro. Like, look at my block. Like, no bullshit. Like, no bullshit. You see this shit terrible. Look at all these abandoned cribs. Like, G Herbo, come take care of this shit, bro. Like, you get too much money, bro. Like because like motherfuckers, they got tombstones, walls knocked down, no more stoves on certain blocks on Escanaba. Like, we asking for it. We ain't want your money, bro. Open up something, bro. Give us something, like, you know. This is a rock down, y'all. Like, look at this rock down right here. See this shit? Like.
So what is he supposed to do? Is he supposed to spend $1 million on the whole block and more than $1 million? This is not cheap. So first he supposed to buy out the whole block. Then he supposed to renovate it and make it look super nice, even though it's on 78th and Essex, just for y'all to shoot it up. Niggas get killed and shit outside. That's why this shit is shut down. That's why it's abandoned buildings. And then once he do all that, guess what's gonna happen to y'all? Everybody who live on that block, the rent's gonna go sky high. Soon as he make the block look all nice and parody like you want it, y'all gonna fuck it up. Y'all gonna shoot it up. Y'all gonna trap it out. Y'all gonna have fiends on the block. Y'all gonna turn them cribs into trap houses. Y'all gonna have thoughts running in and out. Like, stop playing, gang. That shit gonna be dirty as hell by the end of the week, bro. Like, stop playing, bro. Stop playing, nigga. Stop. Cut it the fuck out. And you moving the goalpost. That ain't got nothing to do with what he said. You tagging him like it's his responsibility to take care of everybody who ever lived on 78th and everything. And if he's supposed to come out there every day, and if there's even a water bottle on the floor, he's supposed to pick it up and clean it up because he's the one with all the money. So goofy ass.
Damn, Jerbo, you gonna come? This is your man died at. Like, no bullshit. Rock died in front of the store. We can't even go in this bitch and buy liquor and do nothing. Like, this is same life of exes, bro. Like, we can't do shit on our block, bro. Like, I'm just taking y'all around the hood of what's going on and why I'm so, like,
you act like you act like he the one tore it down. You act like he the one closed it up. You act like he the one made them cribs be abandoned. What does it have to do with him?
When he can just open stores and gotta give us shit, and we just come to the store ourselves and spend our money with you and you get them back in. Like, make it make sense. Turn though. Keep on. 8824.
Then as soon as he open the store, y'all gonna be like, he got all that money. He's still making the guys pay for shit.
If y'all know what this is, 7824 X's. This where this shit like kind of like real star that we in LV. Like, this the building. This shit still look fucked up on X's. It's terrible out here. Bad crib. Like, this shit fucked up. This way he shot. I be in them gangways at.
See, J-Dog hadn't been around in a long time. There's a reason why. Back in 2016, 42-year-old Christopher Hibbler, a.k.a. Maniac Chris, was shot repeatedly in the chest and pronounced dead at the scene.
Damn.
He was the father of No Limit J-Dog and had been killed in the deadliest month in Chicago in nearly 20 years after almost 80 were killed that month. Damn. With 22 people murdered in 1 week. The next month, 17-year-old Jalen Hibbler, a.k.a.
his brother,
was out for revenge.
J-Dog.
18-year-old Alexander Townsend was walking down 75th with a 16-year-old. They were only a block away from where J-Dog's father was killed in the heart of black mob territory. J-Dog was inside of a Dodge that would drive by the teens, reverse, and block their path. That's when J-Dog extended his arm from the vehicle and opened fire. Alexander was shot in the hand and stomach, collapsing near a gate, while the 16-year-old survived unharmed.
Damn.
Come to find out, the only reason the teens were outside is because they were allegedly sent home by their school for not fitting the dress code. The 16-year-old would be arrested on an unrelated charge the following month. Sent to the Cook County Juvenile Detention Facility, he'd see none other than J-Dog twice. The first time, J-Dog would cover his mouth with one hand while putting 2 fingers against his temple to resemble a gun. The second time, he just stared. The 16-year-old would cooperate with police in identifying J-Dog as the shooter, and he'd be arrested and charged as an adult.
So J-Dog young. So who do he think he is if he young? Because I'm sitting here listening like, okay, they said the 16-year-old that he shot. Okay, but this in 2016. But still, I mean, he way younger than her. Herb is finna be 30, 8 years later. So he probably got like 6, 7, 8 years on J-Dog. He a creative player.
While inside of Cook County Jail, J-Dog would be one of 8 charged with using a microwave to set fire to their uniforms.
Yeah, bro's a creative player.
The 8
That's the
men
problem.
were in jail for murder, and 2 officers would be injured from the fire. It's unknown how much time J-Dog was sentenced to, but it's believed to be around 10 years. He served 9 until his release this year.
So he just got out. That's what. There we see. Now I'm understanding what was going on. And I'm understanding why he got killed. Just being honest. Just being honest, bro. You just was in prison for 9 years. You came home today. You done lost your rabbit ass mind. That's the truth though. Like you truly lost your rabbit ass mind.
So him coming out saying G Herbo wasn't sending money to the prisons seems more about how he wasn't getting any money sent to him while he was in prison.
Exactly.
And looking at his old neighborhood, it's been 9 long years. Stores get taken down, houses go abandoned, and no rapper is going to clean up their entire hood. J-Dog hadn't been out long enough to know what he was speaking on.
Exactly.
And he quickly found that out.
Don't even know what you're talking about.
2 weeks after the back and forth with G Herbo, Spot News would report 2 shot on 78th and Essex, the same block he told Herbo not to come. A 19-year-old was hit in the chest, while 27-year-old J-Dog was hit 6 times in the back. Both men were listed in critical. A chest seal was applied to the 19-year-old, and 2 guns were recovered from both victims. 19 shell casings will be left at the scene, along with a rifle and live rounds. A short time later, it would be confirmed J-Dog was dead. And this is the exact reason G Herbo was smart enough to distance himself from the hood. Going back to shoot a video and showing love to the women and kids in the video, it would turn to greed and envy as J-Dog was mad he was still stuck in the hood.
Right.
While Herbo was prospering.
That's what it was.
Warning him not to come back, he didn't even realize he painted a target on his own back, as the family of the teen he killed hadn't forgot about him.
Exactly.
And now he was causing
the family, the homies, the nigga, everybody, the block, the hood that bro was from. Like, ain't nobody forget about that shit, bro. You can't do that, bro. What the hell? So you kill somebody and then you come home and you walking around like it's chicken ass, bro. And you got the nerve to get on here and talk about a nigga. So he was 27, so he a little younger than her. Not as much as I thought, but he like 3 years younger than her. And you thought you was gonna come back here and tell motherfucker who could come back on your block, a block that you ain't been on in 10 years? It's a whole new hood over there, gang. What are you talking about?
Died in his own hood. It's clear G Herbo is not only leveled up and out of the trenches, everyone around him is leveling up, including Big Op, who was quick to take the G Herbo's defense. Chief Keef can even be seen in Big Op's video, and to be honest, he's the best example to follow when it comes to leaving Chicago and leaving those streets behind.
No cap.
Now I swear, Chicago was like home to say the wrong shit and get killed.
Get killed the next day, no cap.
Oh, like, I remember as far back as what? JoJo pulled up on Lil Reese. Lil Reese is like, I'ma kill you, and then JoJo got killed. There's just been so many different cases.
This is literally Chicago culture. Say something on a song, get killed the same month, same week. Say something, tweet something crazy, get killed the same week later, 2 days later and shit. This your op, dead homie or whatever, get killed 3 days later. This your own homie from your own block. Like, gang, if you just want some fucking help, bro, why you ain't just say that? You feel me? Why you all you had to do was say that. Hey, bro, I just got out of prison, bro. I don't want no money, but could you just point me in the right direction of what you think I could do? Because I don't even know what's going on out here no more. That's all motherfucker had to say.
of Chicago where people say the wrong shit and die damn near immediately after. That's the importance of what G Herbo is doing. Having the balls to go on a podcast and say, I'm stepping away from all of that shit. I'm not doing lawyer money, bond money while y'all are crashing out. It's tying me into shit I have nothing to do with. I'm successful, I got a girl, I got kids. I respect it. When I saw the video, I shared it on my Instagram. It's people doing small things like that can turn into a snowball effect, right?
Exactly.
You got all these kids that look up to him. He makes that move. All of a sudden, one kid makes that move. Another kid makes that move. And you got a whole avalanche of youth that are literally going in the opposite direction.
Exactly.
They don't have to go through the indictments to learn they shouldn't have did it. They don't have to sit in the county for 3 years on a murder when they could have just avoided the situation. I salute and commend him for what he's doing. And the fact that he's able to take people with him. Big op. He just copped a $100,000 chain. That's an amazing feeling. I know what that feels like. And
I will say this though, y'all niggas stop spending all that money. These jewelers is finessing y'all ass, bro. Stop spending all of that damn gang. And you know, you can do what you want to do. But I'm just giving advice to a lot of motherfuckers that care to listen. Stop going, bro. Nigga, bro. Do I got some jewelry that costs 100 racks? Yeah, I got a watch that costs 100 racks. When I bought it, it was 98,000. After taxes, it was 92,000 or some shit like that. After taxes, I spent like $100,700 or something like that. Right? That same watch is worth like 120 some thousand. When you go in that jewelry store and you spend 100,000 on a diamond chain, and that watch is plain Jane. It's a plain Jane rose gold Royal Oak AP. Okay? Big boy, motherfucker, with a chocolate face on it. Do your homework. When you go in there and you spend all that money on this diamonds and this gold, the actual gold that you got is probably worth about 10, 15, 20,000. The diamonds that you have really ain't worth much of shit because diamonds lose their value easily. But the diamonds might give you an extra 10, maybe 20,000. So you just spent $100,000 on some shit that as soon as you put it on your neck, it was worth 40,000. And you got a custom piece too. It wasn't like you got a Cuban chain on. You could have spent that same $100,000 on a stock, and you could have made $5,000 off that $100,000 today, nigga. Today. Y'all gotta stop doing that shit, bro. I don't think that's the smart thing to do.
It's sad that
my jewelry cheap as hell. Any chain I got on, cheap as hell.
Pull you back down. There's always gonna be people trying to reel you back in because once you reach that level of success, they can no longer relate to you. Y'all came from the same block, y'all grew up the same way, but once you've reached that success, that's a level they haven't hit and most likely never will. They can't relate to you anymore. It turns to envy and it turns to hate. The smartest move he did was doing what he did.
Right.
Because literally, look at how it's playing out. He doesn't have control over that hood. He doesn't have control over what happens.
Exactly.
The last thing he needs is to be tied into it. So much respect to him. Drop y'all's thoughts in the comment section. Let me know what y'all think. But hey, it's 10.
Yeah. Like I said, denouncing the streets is but me personally, do I still got some little slang words that I might say from when I was outside and shit like that? Yeah, I got some slang words, but I ain't like anything to do with the hood, bro. I took that shit out of my mind and I threw it away. The most hood thing I do is say on phone them Greg. And that's just the Chicago in me for real. That ain't necessarily the hood. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care nothing about no snitching. I don't care nothing about how many bodies a nigga got. I don't care about none of that. Like, I don't think like that no more. I never really did 100%, but all that shit is for sure gone now. You know what I'm saying? I used to think you had to stay in the streets too. I used to think you had to stand on a block or you wasn't a real nigga. I used to think you had to have a gun on your waist or you wasn't a real nigga. I used to think that, hey, if you never shot your gun, you in the hood, you a bitch. I used to think that. For a very short amount of period of time, I thought that shit too. I'll be 27 in about a week. And I can tell you, bro died when he was 27. I can tell you this, shorty. I can tell you this. The lamest thing you could do is get killed under the age of 65. Nigga. For a block that you don't own, or go to jail for a block that you don't own. I think that's the lamest shit that anybody could do, all while you broke than a motherfucker. I think that's the lamest shit anybody could do, is stand on a corner all day and say, on the hood, Kai, we out here, Kai. On 60 Crip, Kai. I think that is some of the lamest shit any grown fucking man, teenager, grown man could do. And get killed while doing it? While you broke? And you get killed and your last breath on earth is broke as hell. Your mama don't even got enough money to bury you, nigga. What did you do that for? When you could have took the easier, cooler route. You could have took your motherfucking ass up the street to Walmart, got you a job. That shit could have paid $400-500 a week. You could have stacked your $500 a week for a few years, live with your mama. After a while, you got some money, start a clothing line, and you can make $5,000-10,000 a month off the clothing line, and you can move the fuck out the hood. Then you can wait 6 more months. You could buy your mama a new apartment out of the hood. Then you get yourself a nice car. I think that shit cool. And I ain't never went to jail for no shit that I did on YouTube. I ain't never risked my life coming to sit at this desk and talk to this camera. Never. The fucking worst thing I gotta worry about is falling out of the damn chair. Do your homework on falling. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to block y'all case by saying Roscoe didn't do that. And knowing Roscoe, man, fucking scrub. That fool. I'm like, you shot at somebody, bro? Well, I don't fucking know, because every day nigga broke fucking mom.
Now the clip sounds horrible, and I could easily crucify Thug like the internet has been doing for weeks. But instead, I want to teach y'all how a 2-hour interview can be wiped clean off the internet, then re-released in segments without context to sway the crowd.
I rock with 1090J the long way, but I'm gonna be honest with you, gang. I don't really care. Like, see, y'all got this new. It's like every few months y'all come up with some new rules and new codes and shit. No. Let's stick to the original code that y'all told me what street niggas supposed to follow. Y'all told me that if you go in there, let's pull up what Dirk said. Y'all want to do your homework? Do your homework on what Dirk said in the academics interview. He said if you go in there and say anything, talk to him, confirm a story, let him know this, give a person name, you told, bro. The only thing you supposed to go into an interrogation room and say is lawyer. If you a street nigga, you a gangster, right? You a street nigga, right? Go in there and say lawyer. Oh, let the police do their job. Let the police. The reason Young Thug got scrutinized is because he was over pushing his snitch jacket. He tweeting about Gunna. He tweeting about this man. He tweeting about that man. And you would think that a nigga that's going this hard for snitches ain't never said nothing to nobody. Ain't never said nothing to no police. Just for it to come out. I don't give a fuck what the context was, bro. You talking to the police, you talking about people's name, you talking about crimes, bro. That's snitching. What the fuck? I'm gonna say he ain't snitch, he told? Like,
it's too stupid to understand what I'm saying. I'm gonna show you how this interview came out a year ago, and nobody had the same energy. Back in 2023, an Atlanta-based hip-hop blog DM'd me on Instagram, attempting to sell me the untagged audio from the interrogation. It had already been posted to YouTube and to this day sits at only 13 and 16,000 views for parts 1 and 2.
That's crazy.
The blogger would even give his own opinion stating Thug ain't a rat. He thought befriending 12 would help and courts are using it to hurt him.
So, see, if we gonna excuse it, we gotta excuse it for everybody. You cannot pick and choose, bro. You can't say Thug is not a rat. He thought he was befriending 12 would help, and then say Gunna is a rat. But when he say, "Oh, the lawyer tricked me," I ain't know that I was gonna have to say that, but it was too late by the time I already signed it. Oh, you bogus. No, nigga. Ain't no
Now, even with low views, the interrogation would still get reactions from Whack 100 and even DJ Academics. And this is where it gets interesting, because Whack 100 defended Thug.
Because he never gave him any information. He never told them.
See?
They said, well, what's blood? What's slime? Oh, you know, like a kid, you know, you play with slime. What's blood? Oh, that's just entertainment. He never said, this dude was this dude was that, this was this. He never said any of that. So I believe that.
What he did, let's state the facts. What he did say was Roscoe sold drugs. So why ain't nobody talking about simply that point? He said, me and Roscoe used to sell drugs to Lil Wayne. My guy, that's snitching. You just admitted that you and another person do something illegal. What the fuck? To the police? Am I tripping?
Was curving him. So I believe. Because he never gave him no information. Not supposed to say nothing. Like,
they asked him, yo, you heard about what happened in
Roscoe, did he do it? And Roscoe said, hell no. He said the media said everybody was saying it was Roscoe, and Roscoe did it for me.
Academics would react live for an hour and a half, and it would seem the more he listened, he would start to resonate with Thug and see what the police were attempting to do.
Now, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to stop pausing. I'm going to be honest. I don't think Thug snitched. I don't think Gunna snitched either. But what I think is y'all need to stop trying to... You can't pick and choose, bro. You can't pick or choose, bro. You can't say Gunna snitched and it was an excuse. But then when Gunna snitched and he bogus, I can't never kick it with him again. But then when Thug do it, everybody want to excuse it. Oh, yeah, he was curving them. But then when Woody do it, he was a snitch. But then when Yak Gotti do it, he was a snitch. But when Thug do it, it's all cool. That don't work like that. Life don't go like that.
He does a bird. What's that bird noise for Birdman? How you know it?
Cause I got your CD.
See, I got your CD. Well, I wouldn't call it CD because that's old school. I got iTunes. It's on iTunes.
Yeah, you know the CD, right?
It costs you.
You know the CD.
Bro, they're clearly playing the game with him. I think he's trying to play the game they're playing with him, but they're trying to slowly get to the point of why they want to question him. Now, here's the thing. You know what Thug fans are going to say? He's capping. He's spinning the detective trying to get info out of them. But he just admitted Bird, like, basically saying Bird ain't shit. But here's the thing. He probably is playing them because he's acting like he's not cool with Birdman. Who did Birdman allegedly get to line that up? Him. So he is cool with Birdman. So I think he's trying to play them. Here we go.
Yeah, man.
Y'all say it on the songs?
They had a picture of Birdman on the internet. They ain't got he'll crip and blood. They were like, oh no.
Nah, he's trying to spin him.
You can talk to us, you can not talk to us. It's totally up to you. But we would like to talk to you just so you can help sort some stuff out.
You see, this is why I want us people of color to be savvy with the law, man. Because if I'm Young Thug, I say to him, I talk to you, but I ain't, listen, I want
to put y'all on to some of the easiest money you will ever make in your life. BREDindáCITY is a website that allows you to literally get paid hundreds of dollars just for playing video games on your phone. All you need is an email and a password. Follow the directions on each of the campaigns and you can earn at least $100. My personal favorite game to play was Sunrise Island, and when I clicked on it, they had a $370 bonus. I got $370 just for playing a video game on my phone. On average, it only takes about 17 minutes for most people to start earning money on freecash.com. So if you need some free, easy, extra money, go to freecash.com, click the QR code right here, or go in the description below and start getting that bag. You did?
If we don't read the Miranda rights, you know what I mean? You can't use none of what I'm talking about. You know the cops gonna be like, no, we gotta do, all right, never mind, we good. I'm gonna just use my right to remain silent. And since you already told me you have no charges against me and you're not investigating me for that, I have nothing to do with that. So, okay, I don't have nothing to say.
AK would pause the video to speak, stating after an hour and 45 minutes he doesn't think there's any snitching going on, just Thug talking too much as he attempts to play.
Thug talking too much, but he ain't snitching though. Let's do something real quick, bro. What is the definition of a snitch? What does being a snitch mean? A snitch is an informal and often insulting term for a person who informs on others to an authority figure, such as a teacher, a parent, or a police officer. This act of revealing someone's secrets or wrongdoing is called snitching. In some contexts, such as prison or gang setting, it specifically refers to someone informing on criminal activities to the authorities.
Dumb to the police. But then Roscoe gets brought up.
Okay. Guys, so far, I mean, there's like 14 minutes left. I don't think there's no snitch about Thug. Like, he's talking too much, but it looks like he's talking to try to act like he's just an artist and like he's never gangbanging and all these things. He's trying to throw them off. Obviously, he's not throwing them off because they know a little bit more, but they're going to try to play the song and dance. And I don't think he snitched on nobody. I mean, did he throw Birdman under the bus a couple times? Yeah, and by the way, that's how he should do it.
He didn't snitch. He threw him under the bus. Like,
that's me. Because at that time, they were trying to say that Birdman planned that bus shoot. So if he's like, man, I don't really even fuck with Birdman like that probably makes a little bit more sense. You know?
Oh, Jesus.
This nigga fuck him. Yeah, shot at this nigga too, but I don't know who the fuck did. They said Roscoe, but I ain't finna. Man, the fuck is this, man?
That's mayonnaise. Oh, mayonnaise.
Oh, mustard smell like honey.
Oh, I mean, mustard, that's fine.
Yo, Thug, tread lightly. Tread lightly.
But just knowing Roscoe, man, fucking scrub. That fool. You know, like, you shot at somebody, bro. But I don't fucking know, because every day niggas broke a fucking ball. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Then when that nigga 2 was got shot at the house in New Orleans.
Yeah. Yo, Thug's a grimy nigga. His way of like talking about shit, he called everybody a bum. Oh yeah, that nigga Birdman, I don't fuck with that nigga no more. Like, he throwing everybody under the bus, but he not really throwing them under the bus. He's just trying to say, well, y'all say he shoot at some shit. That nigga's a scrub. I ain't gonna lie, Young Thug's a troll. The last thing before I get...
So even with Thug speaking on Roscoe, Slime, and everything else, AK was able to summarize it as Thug was trolling the police. A snitch narrative never came about, and even AK's comment section would praise Thug for trolling the police, not falling for their finesse, and telling them nothing but talking for hours. There was no blasting Thug as a snitch by the blogs. I never even made a video on it because nothing was there, and things would go silent for the next year, 9 months, and 6 days. So
he got the exact...
The blogger who originally obtained the interrogation would state Seti Nash paid him $500 to take the Young Thug video down so he could re-release it on his channel.
Smart.
Seti's ties to a specific YSL member would make things even more interesting.
Yeah, it's funny because I saved a lot of them old videos like when they first came out, so we know what everybody's opinion was. You know, the academics, WAC 100, just the main people in media.
It's crazy how just a little bit of money and just this little campaign could just change so many sheep's mind, you know. You know, August 12th, man, I got paid by Seti Nash.
Damn,
and the only reason I'm kind of outing him is because he tried to rewrite the narrative with my logo still on there. So people were hitting me up like, what's going on? But like, he paid me, he said, just take down the video because I want to re-release it on my channel. I'm about to do something. So I took the little money, I put it on private, and like 5 days later, boom, it's everywhere. Trap Lil Ross, he running 4 or 5 different videos, academics, they all with this new narrative, Young Thug is a rat. Young Thug is a rat. It's crazy. So yeah, people start hitting me up. Cause again, like I said, they just released it with my logo and artwork on there. So people like, well now, how did it just resurface? You know, somebody from Thug Team hit me and I'm like, all I know is I got paid to take my video down. I send a screenshot. They see it's Seti Nash and Dora reach out to Seti Nash, start going off on him. And that's why Seti Nash started with that burn it down bullshit all on his page, like he lashing out at Thug Team. Cause I guess they kind of hollering at him behind the scenes. You know, I didn't want to out him, but y'all outed me. Y'all paid me to take it down, put it out with my logo, and now he's a rat. Like, and I did some digging, and I found out that Angel, the publicist, that's Seti Nash's publicist. That's Woody's publicist. That's Charleston White's publicist. So they all been going hard. Like Charleston White did the Say Cheese interview. Woody, he started a podcast. Seti Nash going hard. Like, this is an organized campaign from right over there. Seti Nash started the payment. He sent the payment, but they all, that's where it's coming from. I don't know how the jail calls are happening, and I haven't tied it back to Gunna, but it's crazy how they started this shit. It's literally coming down to bullying. They feel like Thug been bullying. So between Woody, who been bullied for ratting, Seti Nash been bullied.
See how it ain't. When Woody did it, he ain't spinning nobody. When Woody do it, he ain't spinning nobody. When Thug do it, he spinning motherfuckers. He ain't snitching. We can't do that, bro.
Ratting. Charleston White been bullied for ratting. Angel, the publicist, worked with all them. They feel like, oh, we finna clip this up and do Young Thug bad. That's really what's going on right now. It's crazy because people been calling a Whack 100, Rat 100. You know, Trap Lord Ross get accused of ratting. Everybody who been loud about this shit, Rollo, 6ix9ine. This is people who been bullied. That's what's going on with.
Now, Angel the publicist does in fact follow and is followed by Seti Nash. And in her bio, it would state she's management for Woody, who's posted all over her page. In an older post, she'd even wish a happy birthday to her best friend, mentor, and #1 client, none other than Charleston White. So the blogger's theory of a smear campaign seems to be aligning as Charleston is locked in with Sean Cotton, the owner of Say Cheese, and Seti is locked in with No Jumper. So it wouldn't be hard for Seti and his alleged team to clip up Thug's interview, fire it off to all the blogs, who then repost the same shit on the same day as everyone starts firing at Young Thug simultaneously. Thug would respond through Twitter saying, "They didn't play my interrogation video in court because I helped my brother."
They didn't play Young Thug's until they didn't play Young Thug's plea deal in your trial either. Or nobody else's trial. You ain't giving him no pass for that. That's all I'm saying.
Pee Wee Roscoe would then go live addressing the allegations, taking the Thug's defense, but he'd also stop pointing the finger, calling Rollo a rat and other members of YSL.
What way to break it down? The best way. Hey man, a snitch is someone that comply with the government that's bargaining for their freedom when they have done something illegal. A statement, a rat, a snitching, it's nothing selective about that. You feel me? If I go to jail right now and I got a co-defendant and they charge both of us with murder.
You don't have to have a co-defendant to be a snitch. That's not what y'all told me. If I seen somebody kill somebody and I was on the news telling the police on video what I seen and who did it, y'all would call me a quote-unquote snitch. So now y'all see how y'all keep changing it? First is if you say anything to the police. Then is, oh, I was spinning the police, so I'm not snitching. Then is if I got a co-defendant. Then is, it's always different, bro.
Oh, they charge me with murder, but they don't charge him. How can, there's no way that can, it don't make sense.
See? What the fuck? So now you can't snitch on somebody unless y'all both charged with murder. You see how they keep changing it?
So I'm just trying to break it down in today's society, where the rat is, where snitching is. No selective politics, man. Jeff clean his Listerine, man. Cleans the Irish soap. You feel what I'm saying? I done the time. I did that. That's what you supposed to do. When you go in the interrogation room, that's what you do. He told you, man, we sell the Wayne Carter weed. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's when a piece of paper stating Thug gave information on a murder came to light.
Now this is what Lil Durk said. Now Lil Durk is Young Thug homie.
Yeah.
Listen. This academic interview.
I mean, it's like he spoke like, you know what I mean. Basically, give a little fictional story. Don't say nothing. Like, don't say nothing. Like, this just advice. If you ever get jammed up, this what you do. What happened? Call my lawyer. That's it. I'm not gonna tell you this is how it happened. It was me and him in the car. It ain't mine. All that goofy shit. That's snitching. That's dry snitching. That's snitching. But everybody don't live by them type of morals, so it don't matter. So me arguing I'm talking about just in general. Me arguing with a motherfucker who don't care about that type of shit. Let me ask you, but get nuance though.
Now that's what Lil Durk said. So,
but even this is old. I covered this 2 years ago, and his lawyer got it thrown out for being inaccurate. Reintroducing it 2 years later was calculated fuel to the fire of the smear campaign that was lit. Rollo would respond back to Roscoe and start firing at Young Thug through social media, and Thug would respond back saying, "Stop trying to make me one of these boys. Death before dishonor this way, kids." He'd even address the paper saying the motion got filed because the detective lied, which is what I said a year ago. But this was the most vocal Thug's ever been in his career, and the fact that he was responding to everything to defend himself gave the internet what they wanted. The internet had Thug panicking, and as we all know, the internet is undefeated. If you don't address a lie, it becomes the truth in the eyes of the people. And if you do, you're viewed as guilty for defending yourself. So you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Right.
That's when 6ix9ine entered the chat.
Yo, I just want to know where all the energy at. The Young Thug situation, I stood quiet 2 days just watching it play out. Watching what excuses the people come up with. Every day, every year, every time a nigga come out, y'all move the goalposts further.
I agree with that. What it said at the top, why you didn't call Brian Steele? Hey, Brian, they want me to talk to the interrogation, man. I ain't no rat, man. I ain't talking to their ass about nothing, man. Come to me. You feel me? Come to the interrogation room. I'm finna be quiet. Tell them what you need to tell them. We finna handle it like this. Here go all the paperwork. I thought that's what real gangsters do. Now, if Young Thug was a civilian, this might be completely different. If he went in there and said whatever, cool. But Young Thug is a real gangster. He claims to be a gangster, street nigga, killer, robber, shooter. You shouldn't involuntarily, you're not even supposed to, nigga, you shouldn't involuntarily be in the interrogation room. I don't give no fuck what you talking about or what you call it, spinning, spicking, whatever you want to call it, folks.
Further. Oh, nah, bro, it's different. No, it's different, bro. It's different, bro. It's different. You told, like, before 12 in the afternoon, like, that's a forbidden rule. You can't do that. No, bro, it's okay, bro, because he told after 3, like, bro, it's so easy. They tell you, you have the right to remain silent. Anything used against you could be used in the court of law, whatever the fuck the case is saying. You have the right to call an attorney right now. You spoke for 2 hours. 2 hours. It's me beating a horse. Like, I'm not saying that. Y'all heard what y'all heard. Where's all the energy at? Why hear everybody quiet? Why Lil Baby, 21 Savage, Future? Why you not saying nothing?
6ix9ine would take to his Instagram story calling out Atlanta rappers for being so quiet. But instead of responding directly like Thug did to Rollo, Thug would take to Instagram saying he's going to let the music talk, which didn't go well in the comment section.
What?
Now this is where things heated up. Jail calls started getting released, and one of the first to come out was Thug calling QCP a rat and calling out Lil Baby for still working with him.
He did the same thing P did. Stood up in court. Man, that was your ever get too, rocking with the motherfucking rat. And you be preaching about that shit too, man. You can't do that, man. That's a fact, bro. You dead wrong about that anyway. Nigga a rat, bro. I understand all that. A nigga help put you on.
Like, what the... Like, that shit is gay. That's gay, gang. So I can't do business with a motherfucker because he might have snitched on somebody else? He ain't snitch on me. He ain't snitch on nobody I know. And if he did snitch, oh the fuck well, bro. This is some of the most gayest shit I ever seen in my life, bro.
That nigga is a rat. I don't give a fuck what hell. That nigga give me $1 million. Man, you a rat. Whatever you talking about. You got somebody to sink the chain gang. Imagine telling on nigga and the nigga still beat the Kato.
Now QCP is one of the founders and CEO of Quality Control.
You got a big ass nose.
QC would sign Lil Baby, and P was instrumental in pushing his career into what it became. In 2023, paperwork would emerge claiming QCP was a rat, and I'd find not 1 but 2 signed statements from P himself. P would tell police he confronted a man in the mall who shot him and killed his friend. The man would retreat to his vehicle to grab a gun and threaten to kill P. P would sign both statements stating he was in fear for his life. Now P's only rebuttal to snitching was that he wasn't a street dude, and before the man P snitched on could be found.
So all he said, see how y'all keep changing it? See how y'all keep changing it?
Statement stating he was in fear for his life. Now P's only rebuttal to snitching was that he wasn't a street dude.
Yeah.
And before the...
Let me see, when was this? 2010?
P would sign both statements stating he was in fear for his life. Now P's only rebuttal to snitching was that he wasn't a street dude. And before the man P snitched on could be found guilty, he was murdered in the streets. QCP would respond back to Young Thug stating, imagine some broke ass rats like Young Thug and Pee Wee Ratsko trying to run a rat narrative on me. And all my homies that I love running these hoe ass dudes knowing these dudes talk about me. I'm gonna say this for the last time. I'm not no street dude. I'm a tax-paying citizen that's running a business and taking care of my family.
Damn right.
All the street dudes is broke, dead, and in jail.
Damn right.
Why do y'all continue to glorify this shit?
I don't know.
Streets been dead. Y'all dudes gave the city a bad name. Rollo would jump back in the mix with a strong statement defending P by saying, you gonna have to forgive him or you gonna have to eat that shit because I ain't going against him. Rollo would make it clear he wasn't going against P, and he isn't the only one, as Wack 100 would stop firing at Thug and would later admit it was only because of his relationship with QCP.
Is Young Thug still blood, or is he just a rat now from your perspective?
I mean, he's a rat. I don't know.
So that's official. There's no way around it.
No way around that. When he sent Roscoe out there to attack people, attack P, at that point, it was all bets off. I told him on Academics Live that night, I said, it's on now.
I said, since you speaking for Thug, I said, start tomorrow. Now you gonna get the whack shit. Act, me, you, we going live. I'm gonna bring my team on. I brought Flacco on. Seti Nash just came in as an exposure just right now for us doing this play we running. And Seti released them clips. Yo, I need 6ix9ine to go IG live after this live we running up here. Let that hit the internet. You go on 6ix9ine. Your job is to show people that you and Thug are the same.
Keep in mind, Wack didn't have this energy a year ago. He's solely going at Young Thug on QCP's behalf. But that's to be expected, knowing that QCP is worth hundreds of millions, and not too many people are willing to cut you off, especially when you make them money. But for these so-called street rappers, if everyone in the culture gets held to the same standard, then QCP definitely snitched. But if QCP was a white record label CEO, nobody would give a fuck. And it's the sad truth.
Exactly.
Another jail call would have Thug and 21 Savage discussing Gunna. Thug was talking about when him and Gunna were pulled over with shit in the car, and Gunna said it wasn't his to the police. But 21 would actually take Gunna's side. Savage would even tell Thug that Thug was holding Gunna's career in his hands, but Thug decided to leave him where he's at because Lil Baby, Durk, and Future already cut him off. The decision was probably one of the worst made by Thug, as Gunna's career never ended.
Right.
Man, you want Jeff Williams in the car? It was a gun and drugs in the car. Was it yours?
He probably said that though, bro.
100%, but you.
That's the only part I don't agree with. I disagree with you on that other shit.
See how I keep changing? Durk said, if you say it ain't mine, you snitch. Don't that sound fucking stupid? What the fuck I'm supposed to say? It's not. What I'm supposed to say?
That, like, nigga, it wasn't yours neither. It was the nigga who took the charge shit.
Yeah.
Cause I don't, in my heart, bro, I don't feel like Shawty did what he did with the intention of hurting you. See what I'm saying? I don't really get that vibe from him. I feel like he just green. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I just look at it. Goddamn, so was thinking about that one day, like, man, I'm just gonna goddamn. I ain't finna say nothing about this shit. I'm just woo, 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 woo. I might just be like, man, them folks did what they had to do. I don't feel like that was wrong. I swear to God, I was thinking about doing that, bro, but I'm like, shit, what the hell that's gonna change? Because I feel like it's really over with for your rap career.
You got to.
That's where they were delusional at. When you really thought you was goddamn Jesus himself, and you just controlled, like, nigga, that's not how this works, bro. You don't get to come out and say he snitched on me and now the whole world don't listen to his music no more. I don't know who you thought you was, twin. That ain't how it worked though, bro. Especially because 99% of these people that's listening to y'all music is not in the streets. Only y'all weird ass care about this type of shit, gang. Only y'all and street niggas, and I used to be around them so much. Shit, honestly, it was a point in time where people considered me a street nigga in high school, even though I never considered myself one, but people consider me to be, in the streets, quote unquote. Y'all don't understand how lame y'all sound to 99.9% of people. Y'all is the only niggas who won't sign to a label because the label exec might have snitched in a case before. Y'all the only dumbass people that ask them dumbass questions, bro. Well, I don't give if you go on a job interview at Wendy's or you going to be a CEO at Microsoft, you finna get $100 million a year. Or you going to be in the NBA and you finna make $50 million a season. You can go from high to low. Nobody is about to ask you if you snitched on a motherfucker before they give you a job or before they do business with you. Nobody do that. Y'all be taking all of this shit from when we was broke, selling drugs and shit, and y'all take all them morals into the rap game. Hey, bro, y'all is millionaires now. Y'all not supposed to still be going by this street code. That's not what's supposed to be going on, bro. Because y'all got millions on millions of dollars now. So y'all don't have to, y'all is at a different point in y'all life. Y'all don't live in the hood no more. Y'all not selling drugs no more. Y'all not killing people no more. And if you is, you dumb as hell.
Hold his career in your hand, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
If you come out right now and tell the world,
You already heard that shit, though.
niggas who y'all
Instagram profile photo, Thug would claim bashing him would only fuck the rap game up even more, and 6ix9ine would shoot back saying, this Batiman talking about bashing him gonna fuck the rap game up. You the reason the rap game fucked up. 85% of y'all be undercover ratting. We holding your fruity ass accountable for the street code you always wanted to uphold.
Well, where the street code at for street niggas can't wear dresses and call they homies bae and make kissy faces online? Ain't nobody talking about no street code with that. You see what I'm saying, though?
Accountable for the street code you always wanted to uphold. Now, a song would allegedly leak of Thug dissing Gunna and Yak Gotti, calling them both rats. And it's alleged the song leaked because Thug isn't actually allowed to make disses as part of his probation.
Yeah, Gunna wreck, Yak wreck, Slugger wreck, Woody wreck. Fuck that nigga Obama. He still mad by baby mama.
Gotta be honest with y'all. I thought Thug career was about to be clipped because they were gonna turn him into a gospel artist because they say he can't rap about violence and he can't rap about gang stuff, but he finally figured out a way. And I think y'all got him to the point where he's crashing out, where he's like, fuck it, I don't give a damn if I violate my probation. So he's making probation violation music, and I like that shit.
Back to back, like it's federal, nigga. Please don't hit the mailbox, it's federal, nigga.
I like that type of shit. Now, he did it in a very clever way. So they're acting like it's a leak. In reality, I think he sent it to a blogger, and the blogger acted like, oh, Young Thug's manager got hacked, and oh, here's the music video that he didn't want out, and oh, it's out. Ooh, okay, cool. Hopefully works in court, because definitely Fonnie Willis is about to bring this shit to court. They're gonna have a hearing for this, 100%. So hopefully works there. But at least
that's another thing I think stupid as hell. If I just get out of jail for beating a fucking Rico, or I could have went to jail for the rest of my life, I could have got life in prison, bro. Prison. State prison. First thing I do when I come home is talk about who snitching and who ratting. I would have came home as Martin Luther fucking King, bro. I'm like, y'all don't learn y'all lesson, bro. Niggas don't learn their lesson, bro. If you came out of jail, you was in jail 23-1 for 3 years straight. I think it was 3, might have been 4 years straight. The first thing you do when you get out of jail is call niggas rats. Who snitching on a motherfucker? That'll be the last thing on my mind, twin. I ain't gonna lie. Let me get some bread. I'm finna go to church, nigga. Y'all is crazy as hell.
At least we get Thug back on some shit, man. Wiping his nose, putting his thumbs down, doing all type of dumb shit. I like this type of stuff. Look like he ready to crash out. Shit. I'm surprised he ain't pull out a, what he said, he put the brack in his bracket. Like, I'm surprised he didn't pull out a pistol or something like that. I like Young Thug crashing out. So good job, whoever called him a rat.
Of course you do. Because at the end of the day, the more he crash out, the more money you make. Me too. But I ain't gonna support no nigga crashing out, though. I'm gonna tell a nigga like, boy, your ass is tripping, man.
I got Young Thug ready to go back to jail over his damn reputation.
With more and more jail calls leaking, Thug had dissed Glorilla, Drake, Future, Dirk. It would seem he gossiped about the whole damn industry at this point, and truth be told, if you've ever been in jail,
that's what everybody do, though.
He was in confinement, only let out of his cell for a limited time to be on the phone, and didn't have shit else to talk about but the latest gossip.
Right.
This was regular jail shit.
Yeah.
But the fact that it all got released,
it just looked bad.
Tactically released following his interrogation, those pulling the strings were succeeding in swaying not only the internet, but the industry against Young Thug. Thug would go on to do an interview, which would later turn to memes. In the hopes of clearing everything up, it would seem he was left defeated, posting an apology, and saying he's moving on with his life. At this point, he'd accepted defeat, understanding nothing he can say is going to change anyone's opinion, and he was going to move on. But he was wrong. Thug would bring up points in his interview that many laughed at and looked at as excuses, but you might view it differently if we reevaluate it and look back. Now, by far, the worst accusation is Young Thug snitching on Pee Wee Roscoe. And he told investigators, I heard Roscoe did it. And that sounds horrible without context. And that's why I'm here to lay it all out. Pee Wee Roscoe was arrested in May of 2015.
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I don't give no fuck about no context, bro. Like, you a street nigga. You went into an interrogation room and said, I heard he did it. Maybe they didn't. Everything can and will be used against you. Maybe they didn't use it in court, but they could have. They could have. You gave them that ammo at the end of the day. So I don't give no fuck what they
month after the shooting, with TMZ reporting the news. Young Thug will be arrested 2 months later in July, also reported by TMZ. While going to court, Thug would be pulled in for the interrogation and asked about Pee Wee. By now, 2 months had passed since Pee Wee's arrest. TMZ, the news, and all of social media had already reported on him being the shooter that shot up Lil Wayne's tour bus. So when Thug said he heard Roscoe did it, he's not talking about what he heard on the street. He's talking about what was already reported by TMZ, the news, and every single blogger.
Oh, you heard about what happened in Roscoe? Did he do it? And Roscoe said, hell no. He said the media said everybody was saying it was Roscoe, and Roscoe did it for me. He said Roscoe and Wayne were great friends.
And if that wasn't enough, they tried to say Thug snitched by saying Pee Wee sold drugs to Wayne, which would mean Pee Wee is a drug dealer.
These niggas dead like brothers more than Bird and Wayne.
Fuck. Buddies up, buddies up, buddies up. I killed dude that had the key card. I got the key card. We got people watching. We got people watching. Got people watching. Oh,
I get in that car.
shit.
We don't got the key cards to battle, man.
I'm going.
I'm gonna leave to you when I come back. One ping. People over there.
Yep.
Okay.
People coming in with the helicopter.
Good shit, bro.
I need backup.
Right here.
Bully.
He's resin.
I left you, bro. I left you.
Whoa, bro! There, where'd you guys go?
I left.
Ah.
Damn. Damn.
Where you at? No? You on that back or not?
I'm on the back end, yeah. I'm on the back end.
Yeah.
I'm down with control that street. Got one dude right here.
They are 95 appreciate how you and the truth teller are waking up the tech community. With your permission, if I may,
We got folks downstairs.
one more thing, and I will happily and proudly move
Yeah, he's on small side.
I have been a 30-minute debriefing on that what is coming just by
the way, fuck.
Check out the Texas Department of Motor Vehicles underneath ADL driver's license section. And you will see that as of yesterday, September 29, 2025, all ADL driver's licenses will now be in. You cannot get a new one, you cannot renew one, and you cannot get a duplicate. This is the sign of the supply chain being ended, and a new system will initiate on this.
Coming over. Hey, he's up top over here.
One of you guys at the bottom.
We're broken, knocking, guilty. He across here, across the other side of the building.
Whoa, bro, how'd you just shoot me through the fucking building, dog? Ain't no way. We got a sniper over by the boat. Bro, dog, I hate this fucking game sometimes. Don't even make sense. Let me grab my guns when I get back. That's crazy though.
Where's that sniper at?
Over by the boat.
I see him. He's right here.
He's right here,
yeah. Hit him up, hit him up, hit him up. He's peeking again.
Bro, ain't no way. He's down right here. By the gun. That's where he was.
He sniped the fuck out of me too, bro.
He still got me, he got me.
Oh, hey, they're pushing, they're downstairs.
I'm good.
Y'all are stacking. Y'all are...
Hey, down right here. Oh, yeah, they is trying. Oh, boy.
What is it?
Right here.
Yeah. Hit him up.
Oh, he's sniping from the boat.
Oh, sniping from the boat.
I need my loadout. I got his ass.
Hit him up at the door.
They're coming up small side.
Brokey. Hit him up through. Hey, behind the wall. Behind the wall.
Ah, bro.
Well, two of them set from the first floor. Right up under y'all, 34, 2 of them. Back out. Never mind.
idea was.
No fucking way, bro. guess. Why didn't I go down? I was on the
Lil TJ is forcing a beef with Kai Cenat because Kai Cenat don't want to be his friend. This is one of the lamest things I've ever seen on the internet.
See, we've already been proven that Lil TJ is kind of lame. You know what I'm saying? Just simply off the... You know, I'm not... Some people say I'm quick to judge. I'm not quick to judge. I'm just very observant. And when I observe things, I call it like I see it. We've seen Lil TJ do lame shit 122 times, especially with that Black Boy Mac shit. Do your homework.
Stop it. Get some help.
So this don't surprise me, but I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. I didn't even hear about this. So let's, you know what I'm saying? Let's see what's going. Hey, make sure y'all go to my main channel, Mac Moolah, man. I be going live over there a lot of times and shit.
Lil TJ was on IG Live earlier today, breaking down why he don't like Kai Cenat and why his beef. And the way Lil TJ told this story, he painted himself as the victim and Kai.
When is his braids going to grow?
Cenat as the perpetrator. And if you ain't know no better, if you were completely oblivious, didn't know what was going on, you would probably think that Lil TJ was the victim. Mm-hmm. But lucky the internet exists, and we all know that's not true.
Yeah, I suck at real ops. Real ops. It's not no Kai Cenat. The reason why I don't like Kai, you want to know what's crazy? I'll tell you. The reason why I don't like Kai is because he be on my real ops. He knows it. They all know it. Everybody know it. My real fans know it. The algorithm of the internet don't know it. And I'll be like, yo, gang, that's cool, but...
So you saying you don't like him because he messed with your ops, even though y'all don't know each other, y'all never clicked it with each other, y'all didn't grow up together, and he's not in the streets. Kai Cenat is the person furthest away from any type of street beef, street politics, anything like that. So you don't like a streamer because he streams with people that you don't like. Is that not the gayest shit I've ever heard in my life? What is wrong with you?
Stop it. Get some help.
Like, even already, you sound stupid as hell. A grown-ass man saying this shit right here, bro.
Go out your way and just be on it and just keep hating on TJ.
How is he
who's your age and you want some older niggas? It's kind of crazy. I'd rather you just stay out the way. So,
like, what, nigga? Like, some of these niggas be having that main character syndrome, gang. Like, bro, maybe... do you think... Ain't nobody thinking about you, bro. The world is not about you, my guy. Do you want me to believe that Kai Cenat, the biggest streamer, definitely the biggest black streamer in the world, you want me to believe that he is sitting in his office in his one of his million mansions, and he is, how can I piss off little TJ today? I'm going to stream with his ops who are older than me, and I'm going to dick ride his ops. Like, nigga, get your goofy ass on. Kai Cenat can't dick ride, nigga. He's at the top. How the hell he gonna dick ride? First of all. Second of all, maybe he's geeked about a nigga like A Boogie because when he was younger and when he was broke, he looked up to A Boogie. So the fact that A Boogie can be on a stream with him is a milestone. Maybe that. Listen to how he just tried to make this shit about him. What is he?
And I'll be like, yo, gang, that's cool, but to go out your way and just...
To go out your way. You act like this is some random street nigga that you've been beefing with for 6 years. It's A Boogie.
Just be on it and just keep hating on TJ, who's your age and you want some older niggas.
What does that have to do with anything, TJ?
Kind of crazy.
The fuck does age got to do with anything?
I'd rather you just stay out the way. So it gets me mad. Get emotional. I used to never have outbursts before because there wasn't nothing as triggering as this that I'm facing now. And it's like, it's the media train. I never had PR like that crazy. I ain't never do that. I just drop my music. I just do what I do. So when you go through a little phase of getting trolled, y'all well need to know because y'all plans, you know.
I want to put y'all on to some of the easiest money you will ever make in your life. BREDindáCITY is a website that allows you to literally get paid hundreds of dollars just for playing video games on your phone. All you need is an email and a password. Follow the directions on each of the campaigns and you can earn at least $100. My personal favorite game to play was Sunrise Island, and when I clicked on it, they had a $370 bonus. I got $370 just for playing a video game on my phone. On average, it only takes about 17 minutes for most people to start earning money on freecash.com. So if you need some free, easy, extra money, go to freecash.com, click the QR code right here, or go in the description below and start getting that bag. You did?
to have an outburst and go crazy and shit and get a hate train like I'm experiencing.
Shut your ass up.
You don't be tripping for no reason, man.
If you don't keep hating Igga, I'll break it down for you, okay?
Right. Hey, do your own work.
Lil TJ is mad that Kai Cenat shows A Boogie too much love. He believes that Kai Cenat don't show him equal love, so when he shows A Boogie more love, like the utmost love, he believes is Kai Cenat picking sides. He's deriding A Boogie too much.
Or maybe he just don't rock with you like that. Maybe A Boogie was just his favorite rapper. When he was in New York, broke, busted, and disgusted. Now he rich as hell, and he like, hey, let's do some shit with A Boogie. And then I met A Boogie, and he was cool. So now we got a genuine relationship. We cool together. Like we good. We might smoke. We might go kick it or something. Like maybe he don't really give a fuck about little TJ. Maybe I'm just maybe.
And Lil TJ was even trying to say that he believes that Kai Cenat shows A Boogie that much love, but don't really show him love or acknowledge him because he believes that Kai Cenat knows that his girlfriend was in Lil TJ's inbox or that Lil TJ smashed Kai Cenat's girlfriend at some point, which I'll be real, Lil TJ is known to lie on his penis. Lil TJ lies and caps about smashing a lot of rappers' girlfriends.
Yes, he does, and I'm sure he does. But if that's true, if you're saying that's true, why in the fuck would I invite you to come kick it? Who kicks it with their girlfriend's ex? Does that even, when does that happen? I don't give a fuck who you is. Lil TJ, you could be J goddamn Z. Who kicks it with their girlfriend ex on the motherfucking live stream? Who kicks it with somebody who tried to talk to their girlfriend before? Or who girlfriend tried to talk to them before? Whatever the case is. That don't mean I'm hating. That means I don't want to kick it with a nigga who, like, what the fuck?
So I wouldn't take this with a grain of salt.
Figured it out. Probably just mad about it.
I've been to Kai with the the funny media trained reactions. Look at them, both of them. Shut up. They sicko.
And nobody's saying
y'all mad shit in comments. Sicko. Y'all both shut up. What happened? Y'all had time. Y'all could talk. Just at home right now having real conversations with they tight.
Lil TJ ran the same play with A Boogie about 6 or 7 years ago, and that's how he got attention, to be honest, was he was telling people that he smashed A Boogie's baby mama, and that led to some real conflict, until he finally admitted, I think like a year or so later on IG Live with the baby mama, that he lied about everything. He never smashed her, they never linked up, they never met, and he just lied about everything, okay? So this is his playbook. So do I believe that Lil TJ really smashed Kai Cenat's girlfriend?
No.
And flew her out for $200 before they got together?
No.
I don't think so. No. But if he did, would I be surprised? Listen, I'm not putting being a goer past any woman. I'm just being real with you, bro. Not even my bid. All right? Hey, listen, man, certain things I don't want to know. Don't tell me nothing.
Oh, God.
Don't tell me nothing about your past. I'm cool.
I feel you. But every girl got a ex or something like that. Like, you know what I'm saying, though? Just like every nigga got an ex or a dude that, or a girl, a dude, however you know what I'm saying? That don't make it, what the fuck? I never understood that. Oh, yeah, I used to fuck your ex, woo-de-woo-de-woo. Again, all them videos we just seen, I still ain't heard Kai Cenat say your name not one time. You are trying to make it seem like he hating on you because he likes A Boogie. And he does streams with A Boogie. Maybe he just don't like the fact that you're a fucking weirdo and you're a cloud chaser. And how you behave with Black Boy Max shows that you a little weird, bro. And maybe he don't want that shit around him. You ever think about that? Why does it have to be hating? You see how they try to spin it?
This is not the reason why Kai Cenat don't like Lil TJ, or why Kai Cenat don't invite Lil TJ over to Mafia-thon, or why Kai Cenat don't show love to Lil TJ as much as he shows to A Boogie. It's for other reasons, and those reasons are because of Lil TJ's own. Right. You see Lil TJ sit back and he see like Kai Cenat telling Mariah Carey that his favorite rapper is A Boogie, and Lil TJ's like, man, bro, why can't I get that look from you streamers?
That's what it is. That's what it is, bro. It sounds like you're hating. It sounds like you're hating that A Boogie is getting more love than you because you think you're bigger than the program. You think you're bigger than what you really are. I can't name you 5 Lil TJ songs. And I damn sure can't name you 5 Lil TJ songs from the last 5 fucking years. That's for damn sure. Maybe you hate it. If you want to be on Mafia-thon so bad, bro, just say that. Just say it, bro. Just say, hey, I would love to come on Mafia. If you want to go, just say that, bro.
You're the same age. Why you showing love to A Boogie? That's because A Boogie was not out here harassing Kai Cenat.
If you tell me your favorite rapper, I'm gonna write mine in here, and then you tell me who it is. So we play a game.
A Boogie. Mine's A Boogie.
A Boogie is your favorite rapper?
Yep.
I love A Boogie.
A Boogie. What about
You can't pay for that promotion, man. That's promotion even the label can't pay for.
Right.
The biggest streamer in the world, probably one of the biggest content creators, if not the, I'll be real, Mr. Beast and Kai Cenat is like right there. So the biggest content creator in the world, damn near.
Well, Mr. Beast is, hold on now. No hate against Kai, but Mr. Beast is on a planet of his own. That nigga's on another galaxy. Ain't nobody doing that shit. This nigga get 500 million views a video, nigga. Do you know how much fucking money? That's 40.
Is saying you are his favorite rapper while Mariah Carey is co-signing you're dope. Lil TJ is watching his op get that much love and he like, bruh, why can't you do it for me? Well, that's because, Lil TJ, if you remember, right, you watch Kai Cenat show love to A Boogie. Mm-hmm. And instead of saying, hey, Kai, I would like to connect and work, bro.
Exactly.
And I would like to, build a rapport. We're both from the Bronx, bro. You decided to go on a hate campaign against Kai Cenat. This video of Kodak Black acting weird and strange on Kai Cenat's stream went viral. Like, Kai Cenat was looking at Kodak Black like, bro, I don't know what to do. And Lil TJ went out of his way to reshare the clip and then write, I fake hate this kid. Him and he meant to write Aiden, the biggest D-riders in life. So he went out of his way to provoke, again, beef with Kai Cenat when Kai Cenat said nothing to him.
I told Aiden, your coach of OT, he told me I'm on perks. I don't take perks. I don't take drugs. I might sit playing a little now and then. Actually, less than you. A racist nigga. I look like I take perks because I'm black, right?
Bro, this nigga is so corny. Like, this is embarrassing that people could even be like this, bro. You is a fucking weirdo. You're one of those, bro. This is embarrassing. See, I knew you was kind of like lame and corny from like the Mac situation, but this is like a whole nother level of just bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This is bad, bro. This is like the 16th clip I done seen just in this video of you going out your way. You going out your way to hate on these niggas. Let me ask you this question. Would they be dick riding if you was on the streams? If you was on them streams and A Boogie wasn't, would they be dick riding you or would they just be showing love? You see how they switch up? You see how it's weird? Because if you was all on the streams, you'd be happy to motherfucker. Hey, we get streaming. Hey. You ain't gonna get on here and be like, yeah, Kai Cenat dick riding me. You need to go work with A Boogie, otherwise you a dick rider. No, you gonna sit your happy ass down there happy as hell because you're on your favorite streamer's platform. So stop being a fucking weirdo, bro. All you had to do was be like, hey, Kai, we're both from the Bronx. We're around the same age. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get away from rapping. I'm trying to stream. You know what I'm saying? Even if I had to pay you, I would love to do something to work together. And maybe he say yeah, maybe he say no. Kai Cenat don't need the money, so maybe he say yes, maybe he say no. But this right here is lame shit. It's lame as hell, bro. No. And it needs to stop.
I know. He told me, I sent him a voice note about how I feel like coach of OT. He told me he's not watching that. He's watching the election. And that I need to stop taking perks. This is what you think about. He just grind his way to the top using that little face card he got. And you better stay woke.
Bro.
It's you to everybody. They only fuck with the top not just because they using culture votes. Stop looking at Yak like he's a weirdo. You know, sometimes that's how rappers act. And Austin.
What?
Society, that's how we act. That's how we get. Feel me? We different from. This is the one lane where hooders get to make their bread. Hooders get to make their bread and put off other. Real shit, bro. So sometimes rappers could act weird. You from different places than y'all. I ain't gonna lie. And I don't take perks. I don't take perks, for. So you tell me I need to stop taking perks?
Bro, you look so lame, bro. It just, bro. This shit it's bad. I don't be knowing if when he doing. I don't think he understands how lame this is. But my nigga, it's bad, bro.
Cool.
I gotta stop.
It's racist to me, gang. Like, fuck where your mind at, folks?
I think because I heard him say, you only fuck with the top people. I don't know if you're talking about Aiden, but I generally be minding my business. Then some way, somehow, I get dragged somewhere every single time.
Every single time. Let me ask you this question. If me, let's say I'm Castanet, if I'm all the way up here, who am I supposed to fuck with? Who am I supposed to fuck with? I'm supposed to fuck with Lil TJ to prove to the world that I don't only fuck with the top niggas when I'm up here? I'm up here. Again, I'm up here. Who is Kai Cenat supposed to collab with? When we collab, we're supposed to have a mutual benefit. So if Kai Cenat's the biggest streamer in the world and he collabs with Kevin Hart has a huge fan base. Kai Cenat has a huge fan base. They collaborate and they have a mutual benefit for both. That's called business. Why do I have to go out my way and go all the way back down to this washed up ass rapper Lil TJ who's begging for attention on Instagram just to prove to the world that I fuck with everybody or I keep it real? You ain't his friend, nigga. You act like y'all grew up together and he just left you or something. That ain't what happened, bro. You was a fucking stranger to this man. He don't know you. Nigga.
Wants to say, man, Kyle, be my friend, Kyle.
Right.
But don't know how to say it without putting his pride to the side. So he goes on to the attack and he attacks Kai for no reason whatsoever.
Exactly.
And Kai responds back, not attacking him. Kai just responds back with peace.
And I would just go ahead and think that a song or an album or something about a drop. You feel me? TJ, it's unfortunate that you didn't even like text me or nothing. Like,
yeah.
Or say, yo, this is what you did with here was cool. Like, I don't even remember you having a problem with me.
He don't have no problem with you, bro.
So you saying that was like, damn.
Is this old? Is this the new Mafia Thon clip? I think this the old one. I don't know though. I think this is the older room, the last room though. Last Mafia Thon. I think.
We from the same chat. I ain't gonna lie. We from the same borough. New York. It's always New York. I ain't gonna lie, chat. We supposed to stick together every single time. Niggas split apart every time.
Right.
It's cool though.
You had Kai Cenat's number. Y'all had a decent relationship.
Yeah, and you fucked
at least a relationship decent enough to where he was expecting you to text him if you had an issue with him.
Right.
You went public and burnt that bridge. But you know who called Kai Cenat when you burnt that bridge? You know who checked up on Kai Cenat when you burnt that bridge? You guessed it, A Boogie.
That's a W. Hold on, A Boogie calling me. A Boogie? Vote A Boogie. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm on stream, by the way, gang.
You on stream right now?
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do, nigga.
Nah. Nah, I'm cool, man.
Yeah, this the old one.
I'm out of here.
Alright. Nah, that nigga is messy. Dude. It gets to a point.
You brother A Boogie? A Boogie is who called Kyle when you went at Kyle, when you attacked Kyle. A Boogie, hey Kyle, man, listen, bro, whatever you want to do, I'm with you.
Right.
And you're surprised that Kyle Cenat rock with A Boogie more than you.
Right.
Bro, listen, it's not even about being media trained, because like Lil TJ would say, man, he more media trained than me. No, bro, it's about how to build relationships in this industry, bro. You connect with people on a genuine basis.
Exactly.
When you low-key hating, mad, and burning bridges all together, man, come on, bro. You brought this upon yourself. It's your fault that he don't rock with you. It's your fault.
And then Cenat, I ain't gonna lie, I was fake. I'll tell you the real shit. I was fake chatting. That's the real shit on that one. That's the last one. I was fake chatting. I was fake had a self-conscious thing because I really just feel like And be critiquing me too much, bro. You know how niggas just be like, fake. I felt like he was riding me for some weird reason. But me, and he be doing like little weird shit. Some shit that, you know, I'm from the Bronx. I can call a rider. Like, damn, like, if I feel like something not right, like, I can say it, bro. For me, I just felt that was critiquing me too much. So maybe I had a little animosity that made me overdo the situation and what I was talking about. But
there he goes admitting that he was fake chatting, which means, man, I was just saying anything, man. Man, I called you fake. I said you a D-rider. I said you only work with big select. Fake chat. You had no reason to say it. You was just saying it just to say it. That's what that means. And he sits back and wonders, man, why don't Kyle like me? But the thing with Lil TJ is, if anybody else, he should be doing some introspection. Because when he sits back and look at the landscape, he realizes it's not just Kai, but none of the big streamers rock with Lil TJ. And it's not because Kai's not as blackballing him. It's because of things he's done to them personally. Like with Plankboy Max. He was on Plankboy Max's stream. They was in an Airbnb. Plankboy Max said, hey, man, can you not smoke in the Airbnb?
Mm-hmm.
He then inhaled a huge smoke and blew it in Plankboy Max's face. Plankboy Max then said, hey, man, if y'all can't stop smoking, y'all got to go. He then leaves the stream, goes on his own stream, and threatens to smack Plankboy Max.
Like 2-3 minutes, I pulled up, and it's like, you feel me? My son said, yo, can you not smoke? Excuse me, thank you, or appreciate it. Like that, immediately. I ain't even put the blunt out. Niggas said appreciate it. I'm like, fuck you think I've been in jail, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I've been in jail as a minor, bro. I was felon at 13. I don't know who niggas supposed to think Lil TJ is, bro. You feel me? Excuse me, appreciate it. What type of reaction you really think you gonna get from that, gang? Like, you think you my mother, bro? Like, for real, niggas is...
I don't even want to talk about this shit. Blew me so much, bro. Like, this... I don't even want to talk about this right here, bro. I don't even want to talk about it.
Slap the shit out of you. I'm on camera, bro, so I'm... like, you feel me? So, like, you get a little cold shoulder, like, who you talking to, feel me? And I'm like, I ain't gonna lie to you. And I don't got no problem saying that. I'm damn near mind-blown. Niggas even care that much, bro. It's like, I'm looking like, ooh, I'm here for 5 years, and I'm just out, bro. I didn't even know that nigga was a streamer, though. And I'll tell you this much, though. As much as attention this shit got and how much people gonna tune to his story and feel sorry and this much, he definitely paying for that Airbnb account times how much. Like, you feel me?
Bro, shut the fuck up. What did he, like I said, what did he just say, bro? Lil TJ fails to realize that the shit went viral because of Max, not because of you. Nobody gives a flying fuck about Lil TJ anymore. I'm sorry to let you know, bro. Nobody cares about nobody is checking for no new Lil TJ album or no new Lil TJ feature. Nobody give a fuck. You trying to make it seem like he was broke until you came on there and went viral and now he paying for the Airbnb and you mind blown that he cared this much. I don't give a fuck what you mind blown about, bro. This is my Airbnb. This is my crib. I'm paying for it. So if I say we can't smoke because they're going to kick us out, if I want to follow the Airbnb rules, that's what we're going to do. And if you don't, you can get the fuck out. Now, if Max wouldn't have said nothing, you would have looked at him like he was a bitch. Like, you're weird at.
Yeah, nah, I mean, shit.
Okay.
I feel you, but.
No, you don't feel him, bro. You just don't want to burn a relationship. That's what I don't like about the industry shit. That's what I don't like. I'm cool with relationships. I'm cool with all that shit. But I feel like the reason a lot of relationships don't last with me is because if me and you cool, I'm not going to let you get on here and say some cat bullshit and think I'm just going to agree with you and enable your stupid ass behavior because you want somebody to just be on. No, nigga, I'm going to tell you, like, that was some goofy shit you just said. I ain't going to lie to you, bro.
Shit ain't really that deep, though. You know,
that's what it is. That's what I thought it was. So, yeah, it ain't really that deep. That nigga is. So, but you fake looked at it
and afterwards, like he was on another stream or maybe the same stream, and somebody else tapped in and asked him, "Well, would you go back on Plankboy Max to do in the booth where you freestyle and make a song and get visibility?" And he says, "Yeah, I'll go, but like, man, I ain't gonna apologize though." So you know, Plankboy Max said, "Hey, bro, you are no longer invited over, bro. You disrespected me in the building. I let it slide. Then you leave and go on stream and talk about you will smack me if." Like, huh? If it wasn't
I hate when niggas leave How you niggas get out your face, go home, get on stream, and then say they'll smack you? Nigga, we was just in the same room. You ain't even say nothing. You ain't even buck. You ain't even cuss me out. You ain't raise a finger at me, bro. Stop. Like,
what?
Barely.
You're just a rude person. You're not someone who gets along with other people easily.
You're a weirdo.
Maybe it's childhood trauma. Maybe it's going to jail at an early age and not really being able to adapt.
You're a weirdo, bro. That's all it is.
The problem is you, bro.
The B account, Tom was. Like, you feel me? Like, yeah.
Now I know I normally, you feel me, source out with it, but I'm not sourced out with this. I don't know what he's talking about or why he would do this. I mean, why he would say this and then say, let's do it in the booth. What are you talking about?
Nah, for real.
No booth for you.
Fuck.
Once again, I did not invite this nigga to come to my spot, whether I invite you or not. Have some respect or leave.
Here is Lil TJ, by the way, also burning his bridge with Aiden Ross.
Oh my God.
Where he texts Aiden Ross, like, LOL, YouTube, I'ma show y'all Lil Ninja Sub, threatening to do something to Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross. Because apparently Aiden Ross and Kai Cenat don't want to work with him or they deride celebrities too much. Aiden Ross responded back, you tweak.
Now, you see how he keeps saying deride celebrities? But he thinks of himself as a celebrity. So again, like I said a minute ago, would it be deriding if it was you? If it was you, all up in the videos, all up on the streams, but would it be dick riding then or no? I don't think it'd be dick riding. If you was in every single stream and they never had a boogie or they never had nobody, I don't think it'd be dick riding to you. I think it'd be like, yeah, we're from the Bronx. But as soon as they rocking with somebody else and not you, now they dick ride. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch. Me and Kai always show nothing but love to you. Gotta stop taking them perks. That ish effing with your head. I said, just got 1 million subscribers on Twitch. Let's put this into perspective, okay? Kai Cenat just made $5 million off of subscribers alone.
Minimum.
In about 27 days. Plus the ad money. That's another $5 million. Kai Cenat made about $10 million this month.
He probably made like 20. He getting sponsorships. That nigga probably selling merch. Only Lord fucking knows. He getting ad revenue. Like, he dropping this shit on YouTube. Like, that shit is crazy. Nigga. I need to figure out what the fuck I need to be doing. What the fuck am I doing wrong? Like, shit. I
said, ain't worried about no Lil TJ. But apparently Kai Cenat winning is even making Lil TJ even more mad. Because Kai Cenat ain't paying attention. He's not reacting to it. He's not responding to it. Mm-hmm. So Lil TJ is spazzing out some more.
Yeah, that pissed him off.
Begging Kai Cenat to react to Lil TJ dissing him.
No. Don't ban my name in the chat now. Respond and react. Let's see how good you...
Stop it. Get to me out.
Barely.
Oh shit. Finish him.
That nigga said respond and react. Please give me the clout that I need. Please revive my career. Respond and react. No.
You always come up with something, respond and react, nigga. Anything else you was gonna respond to and say, oh my gosh, I'm such a civilian. He's bothering me. No, you was on the option. Nigga, you asked for this, nigga. It's over. And I'm not coming at you with no gangster shit. Respond, nigga. You sicko, nigga. You sicko. Is that the reason or not? Go through the phone. Show the fans. The fans want to know, my boy.
He has lost his mind,
He's lost his rabbit ass.
This is not the route to go. Like, this.
He's lost his rabbit ass mind. What is wrong with this guy, man?
It's not the route to go, man.
This guy's crazy.
Even earlier, man, you even had, like, I think Ray called Lil TJ an op because Lil TJ was dissing Kai on the internet.
Oh my God, bro.
You're not hot enough
to be doing this shit.
To go down this route. Like, you're not hot enough to ostracize yourself and to just be in this corner of like, yo, Lil TJ's corny. We don't rock with Lil TJ. You don't want that title, bro. And it's not worth it, man. I'm telling you, it's not worth it, bro. Be good to people. Be nicer to people. Be kinder to people, man. Now, I understand his perspective of, man, A Boogie and them really tried to kill me. If you guys don't know, Lil TJ was shot in Edgewater, New Jersey. The man who shot Lil TJ in Edgewater, New Jersey and left him there to die is a close associate of A Boogie. So their beef is at a...
Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo, nigga. Whoop-de-doo. That ain't got nothing to do with Consonant. Get off his dick, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, it's weird shit.
Point where it's life or death. People is getting shot. It's real violence.
Whoop-de-doo.
But you can't let A Boogie dictate how you move around the industry. You can't ask people who is not involved in y'all beef. You can't ask people who got nothing to do with y'all beef to pick a side. And y'all not even friends for real. But y'all let me know in the comment section.
Exactly. Nigga, I don't know you. What the fuck? So because a nigga that knew A Boogie shot you, I can't kick it with A Boogie no more? Nigga, I don't fucking know you. I don't know you, bro. We ain't grow up together. Nigga, what's wrong with these, man? Let me calm the fuck down, bro. See, sometimes, look, I'm getting, my shirt getting wrinkled up and shit. My pillow fell on the, you feel me? Magnetized that motherfucker right back on there. I got my Lamborghini seat moving around and shit. Come on, man. I ain't got it in me no more, bro. I don't even wanna.
This was my last video in case you missed it.
We take out the truck.
It's our property.
Pictures of it? I'm sorry?
It's our property.
Do you need pictures of it? Take out the truck.
It's our property.
Do you want to argue about this?
Stop resisting. Stop what? I'm not resisting.
Stop resisting.
Resisting what?
And you probably did miss it because it was age restricted by YouTube within just a couple of hours. And for what I believe is a ridiculous reason. That did mostly kill the video, but it had already amassed like 200,000 views in just a couple of hours. Still, that was enough to once again get one of my videos documenting police misconduct on the local news where it occurred.
This afternoon, the city of Meridian investigating a use of force incident involving a Meridian police officer.
Now here's some of the video posted to YouTube of the arrest of 22-year-old Samson Allen.
Well, the police department responded and they gave a statement to the local news. And apparently this cop has already left this department, but it's not over, and I'll tell you why. All right, let's go through the basic facts and the footage itself that you didn't get to see the first time. And I believe that it was both demonetized and age restricted because I showed the clip of the actual dirt bike wreck. And the age restriction notification said that the video was promoting harmful conduct. And of course, clearly the video was not promoting people to go attempt wheelies on dirt bikes and wreck their dirt bikes. In any event, they did what they did, but maybe it's for the best because I learned some additional information and I also can answer some questions that I saw that people have that maybe weren't clear in the initial video. So let's go through the facts, then I'll tell you what's happening now. This footage is from Meridian, Idaho. This is in Ada County, Idaho, and this is the same county as the video I fairly recently did about the 70-year-old guy who got arrested by the cops for just daring to look into one of their vehicles at the police station. When Mick Hakela appeared just for a matter of seconds through the window of one of the police cars that Ada County taxpayers pay for in a public parking lot in broad daylight, he was accosted, attacked, and manhandled by police officers and then handcuffed, arrested, humiliated, and jailed. Though they charged him with resisting officers, the Idaho judge presiding over his case dismissed it, concluding that there was no way the prosecution could prove that Hakela had committed any crime. The court ruled that the officers had no lawful basis to stop, detain, or seize Hakela, much less manhandle, arrest, or jail him. He filed a lawsuit. Now, not only do they have to pay, but they have to make a public statement and retrain their officers. Keep that in mind as you watch this. It all began with this guy's 16-year-old son getting in a wreck on his dirt bike. He was pretty badly injured. The EMS personnel had to come in and get him and provide medical treatment. And in the process of that happening, somebody had rolled the dirt bike several houses down and just leaned it up against a tree in some random person's front yard. Now, some of the people arguing on the side of the police officer here are saying that this is like a hit and run situation where there was an accident scene and the cops arrive and somebody's trying to remove a vehicle. But this isn't that sort of a situation, and here's why. The wreck itself happened several hours earlier. The kid was seriously injured. The people on the scene cleared the way for the medical personnel. Now, one of the people who lives on the street removed the bike to like her front yard. She has nothing to do with the family. That's where several hours later, the brothers go to pick the bike up. And if you look at the picture from the actual scene, you'll see that not only are medical personnel there, but the police are there. Any investigation that they wanted to do at the scene, presumably they did at the scene. The 16-year-old was taken to the hospital. His 3 brothers were told where the dirt bike was, and they went to pick it up. The medical scene is gone. They're just retrieving their brother's bike. And it's not easy to get it in the back of the pickup truck, so they sort of back up to the incline of the driveway, and it takes the 3 of them to get this thing into the back of the truck. It wasn't easy. As they're loading it and trying to figure out how to strap it down, a police officer shows up.
What do you mean it's not going to work?
You take out the truck.
It's our property. Pictures of it?
I'm sorry?
It's our property. Do you need pictures of it?
No, sir.
It's our property.
Do you want to argue about this?
Dude, what do you want? What's
Take the bike out of the truck.
What do you want?
It's part of my investigation.
Do you need pictures of it? You can send up to pictures here. I'm not unloading and reloading. Just walk around, dude. Don't go deep like that.
Albert James.
Are we getting detained?
You got to.
Okay, attention, you can drive away now.
Okay, I'll have to step back.
What do you want? What the hell is your problem, dude?
Stop.
What the hell is the matter?
Stop. Hey, what's the
I'm
problem,
not doing
dude?
anything.
Put your hand behind your back now.
My hand is
Hold
behind
behind.
my back, dude. What the is the matter with you?
Stop.
Whoa. Stop what? Stop what?
Stop resisting.
Stop what? I'm not resisting.
Stop resisting.
Resisting what?
This is
I'm not resisting.
Get away and get back now.
You said
Get
we were
back.
being detained.
Get
What the
away.
hell is the matter with you?
Get back. Hey, don't touch me, dude. Don't. Get away from me right
Back
now. You
up.
have no legal reason to touch me.
What the hell
Back
is the
up.
matter with you?
Get out of here right now. Get out of here right now.
For those of you who are wondering who the guy was in the neon shirt, that is just a random Karen neighbor who I guess saw what was happening and wanted to inject himself into the situation. Now, the kid filming here is like 12 years old. And this guy is aggressively confronting this 12-year-old who just saw what's happening to his older brother, and he wants to film it, which he is entitled to do. But as you'll see here, filming the police is seen as some sort of safety threat to the officer. So the 12-year-old filming is not allowed to be anywhere near what's happening to film it, but the male Karen is allowed to stand right next to the officer.
Let him do his job.
He even provided a statement for the police report after the fact, and I have that here. Heard loud noise outside, saw a young man in a cowboy hat and 2 other young under 25 trying to load a dirt bike in the back of a 1990s green Chevy pickup. An officer pulled up and explained that they can't take the bike. One of the young men started yelling and refusing the officer's orders, and then it seemed like he refused to comply with putting his hands on truck and started to what I could see resist and was taken down and handcuffed. The young cowboy kid made verbal threats to me when I told him to go back up, but did calm down and listen to me and go across the street and stand on the sidewalk.
I swear, don't. I swear, get out of here. This guy hits me. You're the one that laid hands first. I'm not gonna
Roll over and something down.
I'm not gonna hit you.
On your stomach.
If you'll let me roll, I will, dude. What the hell? Holy dude.
Give me a hand.
I can't get my hand because you're holding my face. Just give him your hand. Dude, I can't.
Get back now.
I'm trying. Get away from your car.
Get back down.
Hold my hand. I can't move.
I'm away. I'm away, man. I'm away.
Step back farther.
Back on. Both of you guys, go over here. You film him. Let him do his job.
He's not doing his job properly, okay?
Hey.
He's not doing his job properly whatsoever.
Now, I didn't mention this before, but take a look at this scene. You have Officer Chambers pointing his taser at teenagers who are trying to film him, but now they have to film him from a distance because he's pointing a taser at him. Then you have the neighbor, male Karen, standing there assisting in this. He is allowed to stand there. And as you see walk into the footage right now, you see a female police officer. So there is an additional officer on the scene. And do we see Officer Chambers lowering his taser that he's aiming at the teenagers? He keeps it aimed at the teenagers, even though there's this other officer right there, not aiming her taser at anybody, not freaking out, not losing her temper. He's still so angry that he's aiming his taser at these kids.
Get on the sidewalk. Back up, dude. All of you back up.
I have no legal reason to go to jail.
Get on the sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk. Back up.
Off, or what's the reason?
To get out his way.
I'm not. I'm 20 feet away from
No reason?
Nothing.
This is Officer Bradley Chambers of the Meridian, Idaho Police Department, and this is his police report. This is what he says happened. I responded to an injury accident. Prior to my arrival on scene, the involved dirt bike had been taken from the scene and moved to a front yard. I made contact with 3 male subjects, Samson, Gannon, and Jax, who had loaded the dirt bike into a pickup truck. This is what he says. I told Samson, who was standing in the back of the truck next to the bike, I needed it out of the truck as it was part of my investigation. Samson and Gannon refused to remove the bike and argued with me about why. For the most part, that appears to be correct. But look, these kids were not under arrest. They even asked if they were being detained, and were told they were not, at least not yet. After going through all the trouble of getting this thing loaded up, they didn't want to unload it if they didn't have to. So they offered every opportunity for him to examine and photograph the bike. He goes around to the back of the truck, and he appears to be doing that.
You need pictures of it?
Do you want to argue about this?
What do you want? What's
Take the bike out of the truck.
What do you want?
Part of my investigation.
You need pictures of it? You can send us 2 pictures here. I'm not unloading and reloading.
We'll go with this.
Just walk around, dude. Don't gotta be like that.
Oh, James.
Or anytime.
You got to.
Okay, Samson, you can drive it. It's not right now.
After several requests and when they began to tamper with the bike, I told them to step back from the truck so I could secure the scene for our investigation. Samson did not comply and obstructed my investigation. That's what he wrote, but what really happened, we see him behind the truck having every opportunity to perform his investigation, but he's doing nothing. He just stands there, and he stands there while these 2 boys are trying to get this dirt bike situated. They're trying to stop, I believe, an oil leak and get it strapped down so that they can bring it home, which is only like a mile away. And then that's when you see Officer Chambers goes from just 0 to 11 because in his mind, apparently he's decided that the oldest kid, Samson, he's going to arrest him. He's going to arrest him on an obstruction charge. And you can see, just like my last video, see how quickly they do it. It's not about anyone obstructing an investigation. It's about setting up a false arrest. It's about arresting somebody because you want to retaliate against them, or they've done something to disrespect you. Here, this officer is perceiving disrespect. He doesn't like being filmed. He doesn't like being told that they don't want to unload the dirt bike. And he's going to arrest the oldest kid right here. And he does it like within seconds. I took control of his right hand and attempted to detain him. Despite repeated commands to stop resisting, Samson physically resisted by tensing his body, arching his back, and pulling his arms from me. He was taken to the ground and held down. That sounds great, right? I mean, Samson sounds like a really bad criminal. In reality, what happened, Mr. Tough Guy Bald Head Cop here who already was a cop in California for decades. And of course, retires with all sorts of government benefits in California. Where does he move? To Idaho. And I think they love Californians in Idaho, right? So kids in Idaho get a taste of what it's like to deal with these bully cops in California. So his report reads very official, very proper, very reasonable. Despite repeated commands to stop resisting, Sampson physically resisted by tensing his body, arching his back, and pulling his arms from me. But when you watch the footage, again, these kids are not under arrest. They haven't been suspected of committing any crime. They're trying to get their injured brother's dirt bike. The cop was given the opportunity to take pictures. He clearly doesn't appear to be interested in taking pictures. What is he really interested in? Well, he's not interested in the dirt bike at all. In fact, after all this thing happened, do you think he got the dirt bike out of the truck and examined it, investigated it, took pictures of it? No, you know what he did? Not a damn thing. Some other cop took pictures of the dirt bike right where it was in the back of the truck. Because, why? It would have been a pain in the ass, a royal pain in the ass, to get that dirt bike out of the truck when you can take pictures of it right where it's sitting. This whole thing was about absolutely nothing. And on that same point, another thing that I'll point out is that I have the entire report with the supplemental reports. You see all the pictures that this officer took of the scene, of the mailbox post that was hit. Guess what he did not include pictures of in his report? He didn't include any of the pictures he supposedly wanted to take of this dirt bike. As I explained in the prior video, another officer ended up tasked with the job of taking pictures of the dirt bike. He just took pictures of the dirt bike where it was sitting in the back of the truck. He never had it unloaded because there was no reason to do so, just to take pictures of it. That's why he didn't include any photographs of the dirt bike in this report. Because if he did so, you'd see pictures of the dirt bike in the back of the truck, thus rendering this entire incident completely unnecessary. He's trying to keep up the appearance of these boys having obstructed this investigation that he wanted to do. But all he needed to do was take pictures. He is the one who chose not to do that. So what does Mr. Tough Guy, cop from California, really do? He goes over there and just within a couple of seconds, he sets up this false arrest for obstruction. But look closely at what he actually does. You know, he talks about the Sampson resisting. You know, go look at what Mr. Tough Guy does. He tries to face plant Sampson from the very first moment.
Okay, I'll have to sit
He chose violence. He went up to this kid and committed violence. Look closely. This guy likes his leg sweeps. He grabs a hold of Sampson very quickly, and then he sweeps his legs out from under him with the officer's right leg.
Okay, I'll have to sit back.
And just about causes Sampson to faceplant into the concrete.
Okay, I'll have to sit back.
What the hell is it about?
Stop!
What the hell is it about? I'm not doing anything.
Put your hand by me.
And actually, this kid could have been very seriously injured. The only thing that saved him from doing a face plant into the concrete. And remember, Tough Guy Cop has his right arm already. So he couldn't catch himself with his right arm. It's only his left hand, his left arm that's hanging onto his truck that maybe saves his life from doing a faceplant into the concrete. And a lot of people do get killed that way. Cops kill a lot of people that way. I've had one client who a cop swept his feet out from under him. He went into a coma. He ultimately died. I was there when they pulled the plug. I was there with his mother when they pulled the plug. I had another client, Logan County, West Virginia. A cop leg swept a guy he had in handcuffs, did a face plant down into the asphalt, fractured his head open, and he was in a coma for an extended period of time, and he fortunately survived. And I was able to get him a settlement. But who knows what would have happened to this kid here who had his whole life ahead of him, no criminal record, law-abiding citizen, had committed no crime, wasn't even there for the dirt bike wreck that his brother had. He could have been killed or paralyzed by doing a face plant into this driveway for no reason. Just because this cop chose violence first, and you can see he gets angry when Samson is able to save his own life, perhaps, by hanging onto his truck with his left hand. That's when the cop gets angry and he wants the left hand also. But then, as you'll see, Samson complies with that, and he gives him both hands behind his back.
What's the matter with you?
Stop.
Whoa. Stop what? Stop what?
Stop resisting.
Stop what? I'm not resisting.
Stop resisting.
And then, when the kid's completely defenseless, the cop does it again. Because he's a violent person. He leg sweeps him again, and fortunately does not take the kid headfirst into the asphalt, but it was very close. And I believe he did end up with a concussion from what this officer did. Gannon and Jax continued to interfere, and I eventually had to draw my taser to gain their compliance. This is also pretty bad, and I didn't go into this in the prior video. Look at the size difference, and he's laying on this kid with his arm wrapped around his neck. He gets more aggressive with him, then he says, roll over on the ground now.
He's not gonna hit you.
Roll over on your stomach now.
I'm telling you.
On your stomach.
If you'll let me roll, I will, dude. What the hell? Holy.
But the kid can't move, you can see. And look, he's got control of both of the kid's arms. He gets on top of the kid, and there's no way for the kid to comply any more than he's complying. And the officer, again, the size difference, he puts all of his weight right down on this kid's neck and head.
I'm drunk. Get away from your car.
Get back down.
Holy
Is it any wonder that his brothers are upset and trying to film? Was it necessary for him to rest his weight on this kid's neck and head like that? No. In fact, as I read, he didn't even mention that part in his report. But thanks to the little brothers, we can see that it happened.
Let him do his job.
Step back.
Hey, chillax, man. Hey, back up. Get on the sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk. All of you back up. Get on the sidewalk. This guy's pointing a laser at me. Get on the sidewalk. Or a taser for no reason at all. What's the reason? To get out of his way. They're detaining my brother for no reason.
Samson was taken into custody, placed in handcuffs that I checked for proper fit and double locked. He was cleared at the hospital and booked into the Ada County Jail on the violation of Idaho Code resisting and obstructing. After the arrest was made, Officer Chambers had a conversation with his sergeant explaining to him what had just occurred. Listen to what he says.
Okay, so
253, that's his badge number, by the way.
Don't know. Staying here. This gentleman here as well is obstructing. He's about ready to go to the hall if you don't get back. Both do not want me to take the bike or even look at the bike. They start to load up. Strap down, so move back, move back. Move back again, snow as well. Guys, if you're gonna move, you catch that. Sounds good.
One thing he says is they were trying to take the dirt bike away. I didn't see that in the video, did you? He also says that both of the kids did not want me to take the bike or even look at the bike. Is that true? No. The video shows otherwise. They told him to examine it, to take pictures of it. He chose not to.
You need pictures of it? That's not a problem. You need pictures of it? You can send us 2 pictures here.
He said that they started to load it back up and strap it down. The video didn't show that. He said move back, and move back again. So I went up and said, you're going to move. That didn't happen also. But he did say that Samson tensed up and then we went full on. Well, the video shows that he went full on, not Samson, Officer Chambers. What was the sergeant's response to this? Sergeant Albers with the Meridian Police Department. Now, this guy is a high-quality public servant, high-quality supervisor. He just says, sounds good.
Sounds good.
The main problem that I see here is when the officer first walked up, he says he was investigating, but he didn't ask for anyone's identification. He actually told the kids that they were not being detained. And if you're not being detained, what are you allowed to do? You're free to leave. Then after the fact, he says he had to seize Sampson because he was trying to take the dirt bike, which he wasn't. They were in the process of trying to fix the oil leak. They weren't even trying to drive away at that point. I mean, just the video itself shows that everything he said happened that was alleged obstruction didn't even occur. The main issue here is the violent use of force that he engaged in to seize and arrest Sampson. Even where a police officer is allowed to physically seize somebody, they have to do it in a reasonable way. And if they use an unnecessary amount of force, that is a Fourth Amendment violation. That is excessive force. The U.S. Supreme Court, in a case called Graham versus Connor, laid out 3 elements that we're to look at to analyze using the totality of the circumstances. Every case is different based on the facts, whether or not an excessive amount of force was used in this case. The first factor is the severity of the crime at issue. Sampson is the one who had force used on him. He wasn't suspected of having committed any crime at all. That factor very easily goes in favor of Sampson. The second factor, which is the most important, is whether or not the suspect poses an immediate safety threat. That one also, in my opinion, goes to Sampson. He hadn't made any verbal threats to the officer, didn't make any physical threats to the officer. At most, he was engaging in passive resistance when the much larger officer came up and just suddenly grabbed him and then tried to headplant him into the concrete. The only individual posing an immediate safety threat was the officer against Sampson. The video shows that Sampson never attempted to harm the officer or strike the officer in any way. The third grand factor is whether the suspect is evading or attempting to resist arrest. The officer is saying, stop resisting, but that's all theatrics. That's what cops are taught to say right before they get violent with somebody. The purpose of that is so that nearby witnesses will remember, yeah, the officer said, stop resisting, and the kid was resisting. At most, the only resistance that was occurring was passive resistance. They were actually working on the dirt bike at this time, and there was no attempt to evade the officer in any way. There are many, many court cases out there to stand for the fact that just mere passive resistance in an obstruction type investigation does not justify violent uses of force, such as trying to slam somebody headfirst into the asphalt. In my opinion, this is a clear case of excessive force and perhaps also a false arrest, though the criminal charge is still pending. And so if you're going to sue over a false arrest, which just means a warrantless arrest in the absence of probable cause, you have to first beat the criminal charges, because if you get convicted of it, that is going to get honored in federal court due to something called the Heck Doctrine, and you're going to lose. Now, if you beat the criminal charges, you still have to prove the total absence of any probable cause, and that you have to go through the state issue of whether or not the conduct that occurred, can meet the state law definition of obstruction or resisting. So usually it's best just to wait, see if he beats the criminal charges first, and then go through the weeds of whether or not there was probable cause under Idaho law. But the excessive force case here, in my opinion, is a slam dunk. It's a piece of cake. And that brings us to the update since Saturday's doomed upload to YouTube. So my YouTube video made the Channel 2 Idaho news.
This afternoon, the city of Meridian investigating a use of force incident involving a Meridian police officer.
Now, here's some of the video posted to YouTube of the arrest of 22-year-old Sampson Allen.
And that news report announced that there was going to be an official investigation, and also that apparently this officer has already left. Now, they said that he left in early September.
The city says he's already voluntarily left the department.
This departure happening earlier this summer or earlier this month, while the announcement this afternoon taking place after video was released of the arrest earlier this summer.
Since the video was uploaded on Saturday, not in early September, the implication is that he left before this video was even released. According to their written article, a spokesperson for the Meridian Police Department sent CBS 2 the following information about the incident. The Chief of Police has asked our Office of Professional Standards to conduct a thorough review of the incident from start to finish, including the use of force review, which was initially conducted on this incident to ensure the law and our expectations were met. This will take some time, and given that this is an active pending case, we are mindful of what can be released to protect the integrity of the investigation. I can share that Officer Chambers voluntarily left the department for another opportunity in early September. And when the complete review is finished, we will provide additional information. And that same basic statement was also provided by the city to several of you who emailed them following Saturday's video release. So this is yet another example of something that happened like a few months past, and supposedly supervisors, etc., had already reviewed it. The courts had looked at it, and nobody had a problem with it. Then people just saw the egregious footage and were outraged by it, and now there is an actual thorough investigation or a re-investigation on what actually happened, and the officer's gone. But as I said, there's more to be done, because this department actually has a history, and I'm running out of time here, I think, so that might be for a different video. But there was a bad cop there before, same police department. Everything was cool until the footage was released. All of a sudden, there's problems. The guy ends up leaving in disgrace, but perhaps then popping up somewhere else, or having the ability to pop up somewhere else. And this is the same department. So now where did Officer Chambers go, or where will he pop up next? If these departments, if these agencies don't follow through, then he's going to pop up somewhere else. And if you don't stay on top of them and watch what they're doing, they're not going to take appropriate actions. But we can wait and see. So please subscribe, both here and at the blog at thecivilrightslawyer.com, and help me stay on top of this as well. You can also follow me on Twitter at JohnBryanESQ. Let me know in a comment your reaction to this footage. Did it outrage you, or do you not care? If you don't care, tell me why. Our rights don't end where your fear begins. Freedom is scary. Deal with it.
Oh man, Code Blue Cam. A fake cop? No, that never happens. You guys want to do a fake cop real quick and then get into some boobies? Our sponsor for this video is PDS Debt. You know how in a lot of my videos there's hostage takers? You ever feel like debt holds you hostage sometimes? Keeps you from going on vacation, buying nice presents for your people around holidays, or something as simple as not even being able to go out as much as you want to? Well, that's where PDS Debt is here to help you out. PDS Debt goes beyond the numbers to understand your unique financial situation and craft a personalized plan designed just for you. One of my favorite parts is there is no minimum credit score required. They're here to help you save more, pay off your debt faster, and start putting money back where it belongs, in your pocket. PDS Debt is A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, and they have thousands of 5-star reviews on Google with a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. Their ratings are so good because they have helped hundreds of thousands of people get out of debt, and you're also 30 seconds away from being debt-free. You can get a free debt assessment by going to pdsdebt.com/donut. They understand your specific scenario and will help find alternative solutions to make you debt-free. They have customized options for anyone struggling with credit card bills, medical bills, personal loans, or even bills that are in collections. Like I said, get your free assessment at pdsdebt.com/donut. It's code BlueCam, by the way, guys. Some of my homies, damn, dude, they are pulling numbers. I used to get those numbers. 1.6 mil in 2 days. God damn. And it's a 34-minute long video. That's money right there. That's like a $15,000 video.
No, we thought, I'm confused right now, man. I'm a retired Baltimore City. Okay. 27 years. I come out here. If you
He's got some tips.
a commissioned police officer in this state, you will be taken out of cuffs, and I will formally apologize. Thank you. Okay? No problem.
These officers in Washington are trying to figure out the role of this man in any of their police departments. But the more they dig, the more they uncover a con so wide.
Oh my God, he's wearing all that inside of a 511 store too.
It even has some of them second-guessing themselves.
I was like around 50-50. So I was like, if this is a mistake, because I've also seen the blowback on like Edmonds is going to be 2-9. Like they did have an off-duty guy here and really like jacked one of their guys.
Around 6:23 p.m. on September 5th, 2024, A Bremerton police
Doug the Golden Retriever doesn't believe black labs matter.
department officer rolls up.
He's got a SWAT badge on? Oh my God.
Washington, to inquire about an individual his coworkers had dealt with the day before. But as
Why has he got a wand? He does have a SWAT badge.
they dig into who this man really is, the story only gets weirder and sketchier.
He's like that dude, what's the guy's name in Florida?
Is he working security for you?
The guy that does the funeral procession traffic. DeWitt. Jeremy DeWitt. Yeah.
I'm good.
Turn the music down a little bit.
You want to come back over here? Let's talk to some other guys. So you work for Edmonds PD?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is a part-time gig.
Got you. Did or so you work for Edmonds PD?
I do.
All right. Well, right off the bat, a minute into the video, they ask if he's a police officer, and he says yes.
Okay. Yeah, and this is a part-time gig.
Got you. Did or
Stream volume's all the way up right now.
Yeah, give me a minute.
Meet 49-year-old Michael Scaletta Teets. He claims to be a detective with the Edmonds Police Department in Washington, but this officer isn't exactly buying that claim.
Yeah, everything's turned all the way up.
Sorry? No, he's going to, it's in my other bag.
Oh, okay.
He's grabbing it now.
Okay, how long have you been working for the Salvation Army?
Sorry?
How long have you been working off duty for the Salvation Army?
I'm here almost every other week.
Every other week?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I also work down at the KRM.
This guy definitely watches my channel.
Mezzy Scaletta, M-E-Z-Z-Y, S-C-A-L-E-T-T-A.
So your first name is Mezzy?
M-E-Z-Z-Y. Correct. Hey, man. Yeah, it's going to be the green bag. And it's got my wallet with the credentials and everything.
What's up with guys like this? More than likely, he applied at a bunch of agencies and just kept getting turned down, or he actually went in for like a psych eval or something and failed something and was never hired.
Upstairs. Yeah. My bad. My apologies. Thank you.
Typical donut viewer. Yeah.
All right, I'll see you in a minute.
Is it a loaded firearm that you have with you, Mr. Scaletta?
Correct.
Okay, can you put your hands on the car, please?
Oh, was that a police? Do you have a police patch on? Oh, he's got a police patch on his back too. R2Fu's in the way, but you can kind of see it. Oh, God. He's got my haircut? This guy? You sure about that?
Not familiar with the retention on this whole search. Keep your hands over there.
Can we not do this in front of everybody? I mean, really?
You're doing just fine to do that.
Baited.
Yeah,
Oh.
Can I contact my command?
Practically twins with this guy.
Do you have any other firearms on you, sir?
No, sir.
Okay.
Dude got banned off of GTA RP and said, "Can we ball IRL?" Wow.
Sorry, motherfucker.
Really bad news for Big U.
Uh-oh, Big
He's
U
gonna
back
do
in
life
the news
in
with Big U.
prison, and
Damn.
it's really out of his hands and out of his control at this point. We once thought the fans was Big U's biggest obstacle. Turned out we were wrong.
Breaking news just coming into our newsroom. 2 fugitives wanted by the FBI, including a longtime accused LA gang leader, now in custody tonight.
Let's get right to Mark Hodorobos, who joins us now with new developments live in the newsroom. Mark?
Yeah, David and Ellen, good evening. We've been following this story throughout the day. Federal officers arrested more than a dozen members tied to the gang known as the Rollin' 60s Neighborhood Crips.
They got locked up by the feds? I didn't know that.
Oh, its leader was on the run. Well, within the last 20 minutes, the FBI announcing that man, Eugene Henley Jr., a.k.a. Big U, is now in custody. We have just learned new details that Henley turned himself in. Earlier, Air 7 was overhead and some of the teams
on racketeering and RICO charges. Bro was committing murders, allegedly, according to the feds. Bro was scamming the kids, allegedly, according to the feds. Bro was robbing and extorting local business owners, allegedly, according to the feds. Now, listen, man, when the feds come and get you on those charges, that's that serious, you cooked, okay?
You done for the most part.
But Big U is even more cooked. Come to find out, Flacco was right. I've been telling y'all, man, from the very beginning, of my YouTube career, bro. You can't trust a LA dude more than you can throw. You can't trust them, okay? They're disloyal, they snakes, they rats. You can't trust the LA dude. Well, most of them, right? Some of them are good, right? Not all is rats. I won't go that far, but 95% of LA dudes are rats, okay? They're snitches, they're disloyal. Big U, unfortunately, right, was leading a crew of LA dudes. Come to find out, that crew, most of them, right, they snitching on them.
Good.
So, according to Whack 100, right? Now, listen, man, Whack 100 and Big U
get his ass snitched on.
Had problems in the past. But this is where you know Big U is really desperate at this point. Because Big U is calling upon Whack 100 for help.
Now, I want y'all to remember, for everybody that's keeping score, do your homework on Big U's age. Big U is a 60-year-old fucking man. Still gangbanging and cripping and killing niggas on the weekend and robbing weed shops and shit. 60-something years old. This nigga is a granddaddy. He's a granddaddy.
Bruh. Stop it. Because Big U looked around him. Granddaddy. He don't got nowhere else to go, man. Because everybody he trusted turned out to be a rat.
I get a call today. Big U sent a call to me, right? 3 things. They say, why? Big U say on 60 Crip, you 600 ain't nowhere, none of his paperwork. They ain't never questioned you. You ain't got nothing to do with nothing. He gonna clear that up. That's cool. I don't need to clear it up because he know it wasn't there. 2, he said I'd already tripped on Deuce Hills before I got locked up, so that can't speak for me. 3, I need your help because 75 6 soldiers in my paperwork telling on me. See, this would come with running the hood and outside at the park.
This is why being a gangbanger is probably literally the stupidest thing anybody can do. Okay?
No cap.
Stupidest thing. Yo, if you're a gangbanger, you are literally, I think you should qualify for mental retardation. Okay? You should get a check every month, man. Why would anyone subject themselves to this? You would have a hard time getting 75 dudes to show up, right, to pay for your funeral. You would have a hard time getting 75 dudes to show up at your baby shower. You would have a hard time getting 75 gangbangers to run you a check to pay for the rent this month if you a little short. You would have a tough time getting 75 gangbangers to put money on your books if you get locked up for putting work in the hood. You would have a tough time getting 75 gangbangers to help you pay for your baby prom. You would have a tough time getting 75 gangbangers to pay for your kids' college. You would have a tough time getting 75 gangbangers who won't F your big when you go to jail. You would have a tough time getting 75 gangbangers who won't try to get at your daughter when you go to jail.
I want to put y'all on to some of the easiest money you will ever make in your life. Freecash.com is a website that allows you to literally get paid hundreds of dollars just for playing video games on your phone. All you need is an email and a password. Follow the directions on each of the campaigns and you can earn at least $100. My personal favorite game to play was Sunrise Island, and when I clicked on it, they had a $370 bonus. I got $370 just for playing a video game on my phone. On average, it only takes about 17 minutes for most people to start earning money on freecash.com. So if you need some free, easy, extra money, go to freecash.com, click the QR code right here, or go in the description below and start getting that bag. You did?
But I can almost guarantee you what you won't have a tough time finding. 75 gangbangers who will rat you out on a dime.
Yeah.
So they don't have to go to prison. Oh,
and I don't know why people think, I think it's delusional to think that you gonna go commit a crime with a motherfucker. He get locked up. You don't. Or let's just say both of y'all get locked up. Let's say you did more than he did. You gotta be delusional to think that he finna sit in prison for the rest of his life just to be loyal to you. That does not make any logical sense. This nigga is not sitting in prison from 30 all the way till he 80 some years old till he dies. He not sitting in prison for your monkey ass, bro. And all he gotta do is tell him what you did. He can get out in 4 years. And you lost your rabbit. That's why I tell you on the streets dead, folks.
So if it's easy to find disloyalty among your crew, then there's to find real ones. Then why would you even subject yourself to being around those musty niggas? Oh. I don't understand it at all. Big U made himself a leader of the Rolling 60s. Now, I know some Rolling 60s, all right? I love it. You know, I like him. Big Baby is my homie. He's Rolling 60s. He's strong. He's a real one. Right? Seti Nash, he a real one. Right? I know some Rolling 60 members. They're not all bad. But the literal slogan of Rolling 60s is, you not a real 60 until you kill a 60. You not a real 6-0 until you kill a 6-0. That's not necessarily where I'm looking for unwavering, dying loyalty from.
Is that y'all marketing, bitch? What the fuck? You not a real 60 member until you kill another 60 member. Well, nigga, why would I sign up for that club over there?
Get my drift. Big U apparently was expecting unwavering loyalty from his group. Yeah, all right, and come to find out, it was nowhere to be found. 75 people are signing up to send you to jail for life. If this is true, Big U either have snaked, extorted, effed over more people than we know.
75 people is a lot.
Or else, Big U's crew of guys, again, not all Rolling 60s, but Big U crew of guys is probably the most disloyal group of niggas I think I'd have ever seen, bro.
Test, what's the word?
5 and 10, maybe 20 out of the crew, cool. But 75? Nah, son. That's 75 niggas snitching on your monkey ass. That mean you was bogus as hell. That mean you ain't had no friends in this shit. 75 niggas. I don't even think it's 75 niggas on the case. 75 niggas and signed up to snitch on your monkey ass? Nah, bro, that's...
And you 60?
Now, Wack 100 says that he heard this... Well, he heard this from someone who spoke to Big U directly. Now, you're probably wondering, why is Big U calling Wack 100? Well, that's because Big U needs Wack 100 help to disseminate the information.
See, Wack ain't gonna let a dummy make me a dummy. He got 75 6-0s in his paperwork.
Damn.
Telling on him.
75? How many?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so you know he needs my assistance. You know what he want me to do.
Would be the lawyer?
Expose.
I'm not saying Big U is Albert Einstein here. I'm not saying Big U is supposed to be the super intelligent.
I don't even know 75 niggas. Like, I'm sitting there thinking like, I don't even know 75. Like I can't name 75 people, bro, that I know. Like, bro, grade, nigga. Maybe that I met, went to school with, shit. Like, I can't name 75 niggas, bro. Can you name 75 niggas that you know, that know your name, that know where you live, that know what you drive? Can you name 75 niggas? Where y'all getting all these niggas?
Again, I like Big U. I got no problems with Big U, but I don't